Hello, 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 hello. Chotomate. Alright, let me just make sure everything is okay again. Give me a second. Let's put that over here. Oh, Jesus. Anyways, okay, come on, FGO, please be kind to me again. Alright, give me a second. And Jajan, we're back. We're back. Hello, Raniel. I didn't know you start this early. Yeah, I start usually around at 9 p.m. Around usually, 9 p.m. onwards. That's my time at least. So whenever here first, I'm still at the hospital work. Oh, dang. Well then. Hope you have a good shift over there then. And yeah, of course, take care. I didn't know you did hospital work. But oh, see, I think that doubled the audio. There you go. Anyways, I'm double checking it again just in case, because I don't want to have another audio issue like last time. Or rather, it didn't happen last time, but like in the past. Anyways, hello YouTube, it's Accelrod, and today we are playing Lostbelt 6 as the title suggests. Last FGO stream, it went okay, so that like I guess it made me think that maybe I can like stream Lostbelt 6 again more comfortably, because I didn't want to play Lostbelt 6 if I had audio issues basically on stream. So, and since last stream it didn't happen, I guess we can go back and play this now, hopefully. Let's see here. So basically, again, we're playing Lostbelt 6. As you can see, I'm very early. I'm very early into the Lostbelt, rather. Let me make it a bit louder. There you go. I'm looking at OBS and it's telling me that it's okay. I really hope that that's true, and hopefully the audio will not be delayed. But yeah, here we are. We are in Avalon the Fae, and as you can see, I'm still super early. I'm still in section 2. I do admit it has been a while. I think my last play of this was like a few months ago actually. But anyways, yeah, I guess this is it really. I didn't have any plans basically, so yeah, we'll just go through with it. That's it basically. That's it for tonight. We're just gonna do Lostbelt 6. Fingers crossed. I really hope that audio works with me tonight. That's all I want. For the love of God, please don't screw with me tonight, FGO. I swear, it's Lostbelt 6 time. Come on now. Don't embarrass me. Anyways, I guess I can like give a short recap. Last thing that I remember before I took a break, was that part where we met this small fairy lady, and then we lived in this place in the woods, and then we got out of the woods, and then we escaped the woods, because that's like the woods that make you forget stuff. And then that's where you find out that they eat humans, is that it? Or something like that. Or basically they hunt them down, and since they found out that we were human, yeah, we had to escape there before shit got real. And then we turned, then the small fairy, I forgot her name, I'm so sorry, turned into like some sort of dark creature, I think, and she basically got, ended, I suppose. I think it was Oberon who helped us, I believe. And yeah, that's all I remember, which I think is kind of accurate, to be honest. It's kind of still fresh on my mind. But anyways, here we are. To be honest, I'm just excited to meet Oberon more, because I tried my best not to spoil myself. That's the thing. So I really don't know anything. I probably should have put that on the description, huh? No spoiling. But anyways, I think that goes without saying. Okay. I think we remember each other now again, right? Is that it? I did hear that this is a very, very long Lostbelt, so we're gonna be here for quite a long time. Let me see actually before I go. Let me check first how long this is. Lostbelt 6 full. Let me see how long this is. Okay, they don't have any full videos. Rather, it's just a series of videos. But let me see. How long is Lostbelt 6? Because this is the longest one, I believe. Approximately 6 hours and a 2-minute read. You know what? Not bad. I think we can do that for like a few times, rather, or like a few streams. We can do that. We'll try to be quick. So I'll probably not read it verbally, vocally. I'll probably just read it with my eyes to conserve my voice, I suppose. Like, I mean, I can read here and there, but yeah, for the most part, I think I'm going to try to read as fast as I can. I mean, I'm not the fastest reader, but I think I'm okay. Okay. Oberon do be very pretty. Look at him. Oh wait, did I tweet? Oh, I think I did tweet it already. Okay. Oh, Titania. Fun fact: the first time I heard Oberon was actually from Persona. There's an Oberon there, and Titania or Titania. I don't know how you pronounce it. So I wants Titania to give him one of the pages, so he had his plan involving the story of the sequel. Okay, but two humans end up taking a mistake, causing them to forget about the person they love and mistakenly believe they're fated to be with someone else. Oh, I see. All wraps up nicely in the end. It's a sort of comedy of error focused on love and miscommunication you see everywhere. But unfortunately for me, it became so popular that it kept being retold for generations. Thanks to that, the world fairy is now synonymous with mischievous Puck. Oh, Puck! And narrow-minded King Oberon. So at least in one sense, I might be the most famous fairy in the world. If you've never read it before, you should give it a shot once you get back to it. Okay. Wait, he knows Kettledea. I didn't know that. Okay. I'm just about to buy really there's a good advantage. I know he's suspicious. That's the thing. I know there's something else behind him. And I'm very intrigued as to what that is. And why do people really like him that much. Oh, I forgot Tristan was here. Hello there. Perhaps most notably. Okay. Where's this guy? Was King of Paris can use majesty come true. Really good. Okay. I can like look at like a spoiler-free walkthrough so that I know how long these reads are. I guess I can do that. You know, let me do that now actually. Lostbelt 6. Lostbelt 6 spoiler-free walkthrough. Here we go. So that I know how long these things can get. Here we go. I am in 2-3, I think. Let me check. I know the earlier parts were kinda long. Like there were a lot of dialogues, that's for sure. Okay, I'll put it on this screen. There you go. Alrighty. The name Titania probably came from the titans of Greek mythology. Oberon and Midsummer's Night Dream is probably self-titled. Oh wait, I think I know that actually. Yeah, we've read that. This one. Midsummer's Night's Dream. I know that actually. We've talked about that in college. Like briefly. Okay. But anyway, sorry for wasting our time. Salisbury is just up ahead. Salisbury like the steak? I do like those steaks. Don't need the most finding other human. All that is in danger to delight the fairies of their eyes can see through falsehoods. If social, we try to avoid like. Why is Tristan here? I mean, I don't like. It's not like I don't like the guy. It's just so awkward. Oh, here we go. I did rather like record my progress from the walkthrough. So yeah, here we go. Like the first part had so many parts. There were like 5, and plus like extra bits like F1, like whatever that is, and the prologue. There's a lot of them. Okay, so this is a 9-minute read. Jesus. And then there's another reading after. It's all a lot of reading. So I guess let's just get with it. I swear I'm reading it, okay? Finish the rules. Okay. I gotta catch up because Kanamori's already done with Trom, so I was like, you know what? Fine. Let me catch up with him. It's funny because I was the one who introduced FGO to him, and now he's like way ahead of me in terms of the story. But okay, here we go. Oh, it's Gragas. Okay. Oh yeah, there's like factions of people, I think. Okay. Okay. Humans have wonder freedom not belong to no one but Britain itself. I was hoping to tell you that aspect of flag here once things so bound to come sooner or later. And since the great category is here, let's get into it. Particularly, I thought there were no humans, and all of us reasoning that's not true. Oh, there is humans. They're just not at the top of the hierarchy. Ah, okay. Here they're used as tools to enrich fair society, and property terms are essentially states. Oh, that's not good. There's something strange about the city. It's round, twisted, unseemly. Exactly, fairies are supposed to live in harmony with nature. Ah, I see, yeah, you're right. Always forest, chill, and solitary gathering at the same great mother. They were always just visited by the spirits of plants and represents a culture of their own, but as you can see, fairy religions cool place. 14,000 years, I see. That time they use humans innate creativity as an attempt to perish. Fairies live long as they acquire no defense whatsoever. So there's nothing they can do, they return. In contrast, humans, countless weaknesses, they live a show by wild beasts, so naturally humans came up with all sorts of things though. I'm guessing the fairies found that kind of human thing to find like a shiny new toy, so they began keeping humans as livestock, followed by super okay. Instead, only imitating at the most basic superficial level. Anything they couldn't copy manually, they fudge with magical energy. Here is nothing. It's the worst offender. Fairies have no gods and no religion. There was no actual point to making it clear, they just thought it was fun. That's very good how they treat humans. Okay. Well, yes, I guess I could put it that way, since as far as that way. Things got to this point. Yeah, I do notice how he's mad at fairies while being a fairy himself. He's a pretender, that's why. Okay. So you have this fairy bitten when fairies begin regulating to a societal level. It's also the key political policy of High Queen Morgan, your enemy. Oh, they already said it. Yep, or at least that's a current plan, isn't that right? To meet this Lostbelt's king. Find my other two companions. Who were with me? Who were with us again? I forgot. Why don't we start with the pub? Always people coming down. Uh oh, she doesn't like the fact that we're gonna fight Morgan. What should I do if he's going to fight High Queen? So I stuck around. We found Mash, but maybe we'd better go separate ways here. You know what they do to humans in the city, they captured up their owners, they captured us ranch escapees and set up New Darlington. New Darlington is in Darlington, the National Slaughterhouse Theater. What? What? That's horrible, but wait, disastrous, you're a free city. The head of the Wind Clan returns. Oh yeah, the clans. Fuck, I don't remember the clans. I'm gonna have a hard time remembering. Not necessarily, not even the head of the Wind Clan can defy the High Queen, so it would definitely be to our advantage to have as many trust clubs we can. We don't know right from her, sorry, he's a human. The owners watch over him, it'll just be a nameless woods all over again. But since I'm obviously noble, even royal, with strain credulity if I tried to claim a human from it. Okay. Don't worry, I'm not asking you to stay with him for just while we're in Salisbury. You'd prefer that over being alone too. You probably could, but Tristan knows that the take up my treasure from one of the clan guards to expose the flag ruler and he has no other choice. Just pretend, or are you actually hoping to make him your pet? Oh, wait, I'm a pet. Pretend is fine, I'm so much too young for that. Great, then it's settled. Accelrod, Artoria, will be your owner for a while. It'll be the safest way to travel. You think you can play along? Yeah, sure. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to click that. Okay. Alrighty. Salisburyans. Okay. That's right, as I Oberon, the Fairy King of Lottoms and Chimera Feast, his boisterous presence. Yeah, baby! I'm still waiting for it to pay me back though. Oh, he has a lot of loans. Or rather, debt. Nice. So far how popular I am. I'm here with some important friends today. Save the money, talk for nothing. Jeez. Eventually lives may where the Queen's bank does ever code, we're happy to treat them. What was that about the 10,000 year tab? Jesus. Oh yes, my finances are a little lean just now. I'm bluntly, I'm flat broke. But what do you expect when I was someone to fair bit and all I had to lean was this cloak? Oh, that does make sense. I woke up in the forest 5 with dead leaves with literally nothing to my name. Usually in a city like that, I'd be too bummed to do anything for it. But since I arrived first, I knew there were things I needed to take care of. Very thrive on what they find interesting. So what? Set this here, assign songs, for crowds, hold prayer. Sorry about that, I'll try to branch out more from now on. Still, this hard fuck bottle and it's alright. Imagine what it's like to have a movie. I can recall a few dozen times. I lied about my stage so I could sing love songs on the room and the tavern. Indeed, there's nothing quite so exciting and intense as that. As a fellow poet, Oberon, I have the greatest respect for your cultures here. I don't suppose you'd be willing to give me a few in-depth lessons how to roll for your styles, would you? Would you really like that? Okay. Where should we sit? Oh! Oh my god, it's Da Vinci. Wait, what? She's here. Oh wait, she went with us. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Also, holy crap. What is that behind her? That looks like a fucking, I don't know, it looks really cool. I think some sort of mech or of some sort. Okay, here we go. Come on, baby. It's one down. Forgive me if I am sleepy though. I think I'm just perpetually sleepy at all times. Sorry for yawning. I remember that one screenshot though that I saw on Twitter. It was someone who's also going through Lostbelt 6, and I saw that one node. I don't know which section it is, but it had so many arrows in it, and I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck? That's gonna be me soon. I'm not looking forward to it, but oh well. Let's go. Come on now. We're about right back to the beach. Luckily that beach was far enough away from the foggy woods. I was so called Palestine East. Eventually I called it. Okay. Then when I got here, the grand saw right back into the center of the fire. What a lovely place. Would you let me hear? I never said. Looking for a content, but for a second I was more remember. It's saying that you're welcome to work here forever. Yes, I heard you the first 100 times. Mike, now back to and I can't teach you to make cocktails there. Da Vinci. Jesus. Anyway, that's my story. Okay. I'm guessing my name is a servant from proper history. I'm Oberon the Fairy King, though I guess here it's more of an aspirational title. Nice of Da Vinci. My artwork canister, my translating sword, my comments are short. Nice. Okay. Uh-oh, Smash dead. Treat this place doubles as an inn. Well, technically they discovered a man-made inn without knowing what it was for. So I thought Mike about inns not for extra rooms when he thought. I feel like a right this of the sorts. Made one. Okay. Is this man also a young girl? Nice. This is great, I can always tell you. Alright, let's see what it. Okay. Uh-oh. Where are you going? Kinda sus, but okay. You can go. Wait, what? Take the conference and return another set for mash. Oh, whoops, that's my messenger. Let me read that. That's my sister sending memes again. Oh, did she just call us fairies? Oh, never mind. Yeah, she did. Okay. If you consider an entire separate person from King Arthur, Thorfinn Dragon, the kingdom of human history, yep, with this more thing I'd like to discuss up in our room still and taking us there. It's better if we just reveal ourselves among ourselves, but we can be careful here. True, true. That makes sense. Lostbelt is very different from all the others we've seen so far. It doesn't look at all like an alternate path to humans. It's circular with the here, so far as I can tell, towards Russia, a huge cold snapping falls for the humans who used to survive. They were Scandinavia, the fight of the gods. A.k.a. Ragnarok happened during the Age of Gods, and both gods were in sharp decline afterward. China was ruled by a single Zenren, or true human, and became the sole nation in the entire world. India was converging on itself through Kanda sagas for reincarnation of the whole instead of individual people. And in Greece, humankind was completely dominated by gods who never died out. Okay. It's very much not a human world. For one thing, there is no world outside of Britain. It's not like that. Okay. Wait, what? It's basically another world with no rich team history. Yep, go another song of it. Okay. Every fairy in this land comes also from the Isle of Britain. That's a great question, Tristan. If there are no other lands in this world, follows that no fairy legends from those places would be imported here. As long as fairy once existed on Earth, their existence will remain, even if their form and history are different. So even in this fairy building, we have fairies from various European nations showing even different forms. Basically, this is aren't, since it's still the same. Planet Earth, there are never going to share large-scale events. Okay. Remember that huge castle to the north you saw one of it? We're also hiking more of the fairy Britain, and it probably won't surprise you to learn that its name is Camelot. Makes sense. They're saying that this British that was home to King Arthur and took the Knights of the Round Table belongs to Morgan, the strongest, most despised witch in British history and the one indirectly responsible for King Arthur's death and Britain's downfall. Oh, okay. What? If it was, she gave the humans a limited degree of freedom and made them build the foundation of civilization and develop this side of the course of the last 2,000 years. Morgan. So she calls her castle Camelot. Does that mean it's fair and just in the way Arthur would be proud of? No, it's pretty horrible. She has strict limits on the number of humans that can be born each year, and she rules the fairies with an iron fist. To be fair, that lives in urban areas inscribed with Morgan's curse, command spells as part of their civic duty. And every year, fairies inscribed with these command spells are forced to make some of their vitality. As existence tax. Or just tax normally. Any fairies who can fit essentially can provide enough magic to satisfy are killed, then oh Jesus. Prayers took the throne. Morgan told the fairies, I offer neither absolution nor salvation. I demand that you obey without question or hesitation. Show fealty in word and action, and I shall keep Britain safe. Any fairies who can handle this state of affairs and become Camelot and dealt with there, or they escape the cities and run like the lands none knows about. Okay. Such an impressive regime is bound to spark opposition. Even some organized maintain an iron grip on Britain for over 2,000 years. Yep, which she goes, powerful she must be. Takes half the soul of every fair in Britain each year, and there is still no fairs able to or willing to stand up to her. That said, there are more positive sides to Morgan's reign. Remember those black things we fought near the shore? I don't. Fairs call them Moors, and they're one of the calamities that have been plaguing. Oh, that's what happened to the small fairy earlier. Or rather, last time. Okay. Morgan's the High Queen's army is constantly. The fairies may fear and hear, but they also depend on her. And that's the current state of Fair Britain. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing she's the king, because like who else would it be? Though of course out 14 also means barrel gut is involved with Morgan somehow. So I say that makes our chance of peaceful negotiation with her basically none. And you see that we have our reasons of defeating her. Child of Prophecy. Who's that? "16 years from now, Saber shall appear guided by the staff selection through the king of." Is that is that Castori? I think it is, isn't it? Wait, what? The inevitable run every fair turns 16 this year. Ah, suffice to say, between the Moors and the Child of Prophecy alone, the cracks are showing the High Queen's reign. So if we play our card right, we might just be able to negotiate Morgan after all. That said, finding my shadow comes first. For the time being, you should rest up and recover your strength. Then tomorrow we get started guided Croatia quietly, casually, of course, as to that are our suspicion. Uh-oh, it's Castoria. She's the child. Oh god, it's so bright. Ugh. I'm assuming that it's Castoria who's gonna defeat Morgan then. Right? I'm guessing. Hello Rani, I just got home. Ah, I see. Welcome back. Hope your trip was trip? Yeah, hope your trip was okay. Hello. I didn't know you worked at the hospital. Either way, welcome back. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're just reading Lostbelt 6 tonight, which is like a lot. We're gonna be here for hours. Hopefully by the end of the stream we can get like quite a good chunk of Lostbelt 6 done. They said it was around 6 hours, so I'm going to trust them. I think as long as I just keep this up, I should be able to finish this sooner or later. But yeah, I'm going to be reading quite fast, I suppose. And again, just a heads up, if ever the audio of the game gets delayed again, do let me know ASAP so I can mute it. Also, yes, it is small Da Vinci. She actually looks cute here. I'm not sure if this is part of her ascension, but like with the maid outfit and stuff. Probably, but I don't think so. It looks really cute and really cool as well. I really love those claws behind her. They look so badass. Anyways, okay, then I think I will take you up on that else read. By all means, but first I have one request for you. I'll take too much time before you fall asleep. I was hoping you could tell me about the sixth singularity. Wait, sixth? Oh, Camelot. Oh, okay. Jeez, that. How long has it been since I've done 6? Like so long, I think. Okay, that was done. Jesus, that was so long. That was like what, 10 minutes worth? Yeah, okay, let me cross that out. Okay, next. Okay. Oops, wrong button. We are now at 3-1. Where's my game? There it is. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of arrows. What the fuck? How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 arrows. And we're looking at it right now. I mean, it's not that bad. Some are 7 minutes, 6 minutes, 8 minutes. Then the others are 2, 6, 2, 1. Okay, fine. Alright, you gotta go. Come on, we got this. Slowly but surely, we shall go through all of it. Avalon Lefay. This game is so long, it might as well be like a small mini visual novel by itself already. Jesus. And I'm only on 3. I think there's like 30 sections or something like that. Like a shit ton. So yeah, we're gonna be here quite a while. Good morning. Da Vinci. Sorry, I'm out of the sightseeing the world have out in afternoon. Alright, that was our deal, wasn't it? Hey, you there. Don't know which clan you're from. You better not hire Da Vinci out here. You fucking... That's so bright. Okay. For some reason the background is giving me old or 2D rather not 2DS, old Nintendo DS RPG vibes for some reason. I like it. It's like reminding me of Harvest Moon or Rune Factory for some reason. Okay. Yeah, it is Da Vinci-chan. Good old Da Vinci. I actually prefer the older Da Vinci, but small Da Vinci looks really cute as well. Okay. Where the hell is Mash? Where did she go? As long as there are a lot of fairies here, I'm good with whatever. Okay, so let's scope the place up. Wait, how long was this? It's a 7-minute read. Okay. Not that bad. 7 minutes, you know. Make it 3. We'll be quick. Fang Clan Fairy. Okay. Who knows, maybe the Hagon will find colors and break on attack track if you look for once. You're not looking to join, you're looking for a lost companion. Okay. Iron Armor, won't find anything like that here. You'll have to go Earth Clan Fairy. Wait, Earth Clan Fairies I believe are like the stout ones, the small ones, like the dwarves, I think. I swear I never thought I'd see the day fairies would use iron weapons of all things. What could they have? Uh-oh. So at least the child of prophecy should do something about that. We just gotta be patient a little longer. It's Artoria. She's the child of prophecy. Come on now. Ace are even during daytime. There are no way they get to this. I mean, between all the iron suits, no single. Even so, I just can't help but worry. And what are we going to do if not? Please. I have so much. Wait, Wind Clan Fairies. Who are those? I think those are the one that looks like elves, right? I may be wrong. I don't remember. I know they explain it during the first part of the story, but I forgot. Okay. I love the part where the hack log. Okay. Nice. Where the hell is Mash? Let me guess, has Mash joined the enemies or something like that? Probably. It's Artoria! Look, it's her! Come on now. We are planning to fight more like the processing and stuff. What do you think we should try looking for a child? So Mash and Fairy can get her. It's her, come on now. We need a 16-year-old and literally there's only one person we know who are like young here. Come on now. It's Artoria. Or Castoria, I suppose. Hello Oberon, where have you been? Massive killing with compliments. Suspicious, but okay. The child of prophecy everyone's on about, that's her. He just said it outright. That's nice. I mean, how obvious do we need to get? Like, come on now. The thought because I also heard your name was Artoria, but still you're Artoria, really? I mean, that's weird. You have less magic than the most fairies, right? You might have better magical circuits than a human, but since you're a fairy, I guess They'd be age floods. Parents anyways are still below average for fairy. Hell, even Mike there must be stronger than you. Something. That is true. The staff of selection still. It's like we know for saying that I'm the child prodigy, there's a chance I might not be. Besides, I don't really have the guts to find the hag on drive for determination. I don't belong to any clans either. I have so little mental energy that the budget with magecraft. God, I can't wait to be done with Lostbelt 6 and finally be in with the cool kids, you know, like I finally get why Castorius NP look like this, or why Oberon's like this, etc, etc. Because for so long it's always been a mystery to me, because I do avoid spoilers. Okay. I decided to try this next time because somebody will give me a time of day. So I started by convincing the head of the gang who I was. But they just turned me away at the gate. Who? Aurora? I can get you a meeting with Aurora if you want. Okay. Is this a servant? I don't know any Aurora. Jeez, that's so bright, man. Why is it so bright? My eyes. Esk Cathedral? How do you pronounce it? I don't know. We are socially. Whoa! Oh wow! Whoa, she's pretty. What the hell? Yo! Let me guess, is she gonna die or something? Because we don't have a servant like her. Is she gonna be stuck in NPC jail? No! It's like Aphrodite and Demeter all over again. Bro, she looks so pretty. I dig that design, I love it. The king of the autumn, what's your best here unexpected, but we welcome you here all the same. So this must be Aurora then. Our kings and queens are made. The esteemed site of Hyken Morgan's coronation 2,000 years ago. So pretty. Yeah, I know, exactly. She's so pretty actually. And again, I'm assuming she's not gonna be a servant because I haven't seen her as a servant ever. And it's been like, this Lostbelt 6 has been out for like what, 3 years now? So unfortunately I don't think she's gonna be a servant. Yeah, allow such large creatures as humans to enter, attendants are not. Okay, racist, but you know what? You're cute, so we'll let it slide. I'm just kidding. If the demon submits, very well. However, should he attempt to resist or flee, dispose of him. Are we gonna fight now? Is that it? Bring it on, you pretty queen or whatever you are. Oberon's a failure. I like it. What? Oh wait, no, it's Lady Coral. Oh, so it's not Aurora. She's Coral. I see. I love how even though she's an NPC, she gets like facial expression. So you really know, like, you really know that FJ has stepped up with their main stories. Let's go. Well, are these just random trash mobs? So I'm assuming they are. So I'm not gonna try. So if that's the case, I guess I'll just do like, you know, normal bond farming, because why not? Do I have to think about it? Probably not. Worst. Yeah, that works. You know what? I don't want to use my plug suit here. I don't think I need it, at least, right? Come on, FGO. These are just trash mobs. Let me go use my, where is it? This one. I still haven't maxed this out after all these years. This one. The Arctic uniform. Alright, let's get this over. Finally, a fight. I've been live for like 40 minutes. We finally got our first fight. Jesus. These are long though. Are you sure? Was the guide right? I doubt this is all just 6 hours plus. Oh wow. They're quite tanky. I see. They're tanky. I see. This. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, there you go. Come on. One turn, then Murasaki. Miyamoto Musashi. Jesus. I keep on. Here I go again. I keep on saying Murasaki or Musashi. Like I always switch them out. Hello, Ahmad. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. How are you? Hope you're doing okay. They thick boys. Yeah, they are very thick. I mean, this is Lostbelt 6, so I do get why they're thick. And I'm not gonna be looking forward to the future boss fights because I'm sure they're gonna be even thicker, you know? There you go. Alright, and the walkthrough says there's going to be a 6-minute read after that. Okay then, we're gonna be here a while. Okay. How much bonds do these give? These are like normal fights. I assume like a lot. Yeah, a lot. Look at that. 2,000 plus. There you go. Nice. That's good. We love those extra bonds, because why not? Again, I have my Kintoki because I do plan on bond 15. I guys are getting him to bond 15, so he's gonna stay on the team for quite a while. You see what Accelrod are capable of. Wait, did he fight? I thought he doesn't fight, Oberon. Probably not a good time to point out that Oberon was just standing behind them. Yeah, there you go. That checks out. I was about to say. Very well, it would seem that human is indeed not on your typical expendable worker. Wait, if Miss Coral is this pretty, I wonder how pretty Miss Aurora is. Alright, just this one to get an audience with her, but don't let things go to your head. Very unusual things are only interesting the first time you see them. Once the novelty wears off, they become worthless. Okay. Kinda mean, but you know what? That's hot. Alright. Where is Miss... Oh. Okay. Hope the audio isn't too slow. I mean... She's pretty. You know what? For an NPC? You know what? Not bad. What the hell? Why are they not servants? I don't get it. I haven't seen them as servants before. She's cute. Wow, she's beautiful. He's just like me. Amazing. Oh, also, I hope the audio of the game is not too soft. Let me make it louder a bit. Oh, I guess I have two things for today. One is something obscene, not the other is a request for a small favor. Or I won't take up much of your time at all. You see, I'd like to keep what I'm about to tell you just between us and my keeping secret, right? She's very bright though, like for my eyes. Would you give up some privacy, Coral? But you know, I think I kind of prefer Miss Lady Coral. I think she's way cuter. Alright. They are super heckin' bright though for my eyes. I need to like stand back a bit from the screen. Probably give you a very harsh welcome dish and the Red Sea are not heard. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Friends of Oberon, I'm Aurora, head of the Wind Clan and Lord of the South. Wait, does that mean we're gonna have to meet all of the head of the clans? Are they all this pretty? Maybe she didn't become a head of the clan through her beauty alone. Well, you see there's a strand of arms. Sure, let's do this one. She has orange eyes. Wait, what did you say? How many years has it been since a human spoke so frankly? We all have... Uh-oh, is that bad? So sorry, you already served this fine young fairy, don't you? Oh goodness, how rude of you. Really, or I must do something about your tendency to take in every stray human you find. Otherwise, you'll eventually have every human living in Salisbury. And I'm sure you don't need any more assistance from your fellow clan members, seeing how you're the only one who favors our existence. Of course. Wait, does that mean she's nice? Good grief, well, this is exactly why I brought him to see you. See how to begin with. Remember what I told you before the day and the others? Oh, she knows. Don't worry, it's okay. Aurora here may be from Fairy Britain, but she thinks a lot like fairies. Oh, she is good, I think. Nope, oh wait. When I told you about the outside world, okay? Accelrod here has come to Britain solely to defeat Morris, not even thinking about what happens afterward. But say he also has an intention of ruling Morgan's place once she's gone. Once the Italians leave, whether Britain lives or dies will be for you and your fellow bearers to decide. Care if you try to save what's left, but they gladly stay out of your way. Morgan is their only concern, nothing more. Is that true? I thought we were supposed to remove this Lostbelt. Maybe this too is Ainsel's guidance at work. Like the river in Elden Ring? Ainsel River? Yes ma'am, that's me. Pog. Norwich at the moment. I'll have my win pairs in Oxford, Gloucester, New Darlington, and Camelot. Oh wait, since we're in Britain, I'm guessing they're all British then, huh? They must be like saying all these with a British accent. That's cute. Thank you. Now you're the head of Clan the Foreign Fans, you decided to call their Prince Mail. Uh-oh. Okay. She could wipe us all out with one flick of her finger. I see. Let's see better child set to remove himself like an only hope becomes. Uh-oh. He's gonna do it, he's really gonna do it. Alright, you're alright. I may very well be about to make your day. There's something like you to meet. Wait. Why is he spilling the beans though? Yeah, wait, why is Oberon spilling the beans? Is that good? That can't be right. Not a friend can't allow. While there is indeed a bell said to be the voice of when can right above this room, I'll let her ring it once she has proven herself to me. Well, words alone will not suffice. You will need to demonstrate ability so there can be no question. You said your name was Sartorius, think you didn't say don't understand what the selection truly signifies. The head of the Mirror Clan. Who's the Mirror Clan now? We fight. Arthur Accelrod, I would like you to show me that there is still hope for our world. Serves my test to see Britain can still be changed. As you know, we fairs are plagued by a dark fate. Every 100 years, a calamity falls as a curse that not even Morgan has been able to dispel. For the last few months, there has been a powerful Morse current one. Oh, we have to remove it. I see. Easy enough. Yes, ma'am. Consider it done. Anything for you, Miss, or rather, Lady Aurora. Sucks that they're not servants, though. I don't know why. Alright, how long is this? 8 minutes. Okay. Oh boy, that's a lot of reading. God fucking damn it. I keep on yelling, I'm sorry. If it's not obvious enough, I'm not one to read, but I just do it because it's FGO. I don't even read books that much. Oh well. I don't know much about these calamities either, since I'm guessing it's the Morse thingy, right? That's the calamity? Like in Breath of the Wild? Well, that's okay. North is tall enough order that I could think of it for the time being. Right now, our top priority is finding Mash. Now that Aurora is helping us with that, we should let it see work. Okay. I thought about what Coral said, and I probably should see about paying my tabs before I start racking up more. Okay, that's all for now. I'll see you all again in 3 days. 3 days? What the f— I swear this guy is so sus. What are you doing, Oberon? Meanwhile, I've got my work cut out for me. First, I'll need to go find what's going on in Norwich. Oh, it's the moth! Blanca! There you go, that's the name. It's Blanca. Noknariad? Is that how you pronounce it? Their child prophecy has shown up there. Uh-oh. Another child of prophecy. Who may that be now? Who the real one is, what matters we don't bear to believe is the real one. So that's all, let's focus on the silver lining here. False child prophecy in the north is bound to draw Morgan's attention, which means our Accelrod should be safe for now. I'm guessing, right? I don't know anything, but I'm guessing what Oberon wants to do rather here is that he's trying to make us stronger so that we get rid of Morgan for him. I don't exactly know why he wants to get rid of Morgan, but either way, there's definitely something there. You sketchy fuck. We're back. Where's Mash? We have not seen Mash yet. I wonder when all of this will pick up. I'm guessing like after a few acts, right? You know what, screw it, I want to spoil myself. How many sections are these? Wait, what? No, that can't be right. There's a part 2. Ah, fuck. Did I just spoil myself? There's a part 2, really? So this one is until 9 only. But there's a part 2, is that it? Shit. Okay, well, that's fine. That part of like, you know, that kind of spoiler is fine, so that I know how to like gauge my time, because I didn't really see anything spoiler like about the story, you know, so just the time that it takes. So this one's only 9 sections. Okay then, so I guess after this third one, we're like 1/3 done with this part then. Not bad. Okay, fine then. God, I hate these flashbangs. Can we stop that? Can we not just use a black screen, not a white one? It's so bright, man. Came under frequent attack by the Saxons, a foreign enemy crossed the sea to attack British shores. Okay. At the time, Britain was an island nation ruled by many different clans and those clans' kings. While there were always constant squabbles between the clans, there was also a war with the Picts up in the north where the clan kings agreed to work together. But one king created an irreparable rift in this alliance. Who is this? He used the other clans for his own ends with the goal of ultimately uniting all of Britain. His name was Vortigern. Wait, why does this name sound familiar for some reason? Vortigern invited the Saxons to the Isle, throwing it into chaos. Londinium, the fortress city that served as the heart of Britain during the Empire's reign, was destroyed. Vortigern then defeated and killed Uther Pendragon, the greatest king in all of Britain. And so, Britain entered the Dark Age, a time where none on the island could escape its imminent destruction. However, hope still remained. King Uther's most trusted aide, Merlin, the great mage who had long kept Britain safe, told people that this too was all part of the prophecy. King Uther has already chosen his successor, they shall be the next king. Whoever draws the sword of selection from this stone... Oh, is that why it's called the Staff of Selection? I see. Many knights tired their hand of drawing the sword, but none of them succeeded. It was only once the knights had all left, convinced that the sword of selection was no more than a delusion. But a young squire of 15, a boy who had been raised without ever knowing he was King Uther's son, came and drew the sword from the stone with no one there to bear witness. That sword was Caliburn. Artoria once became the king of Britain. Arthur Pendragon, the knight among knights. Or as we know her, Artoria Pendragon. I'm calling it Artoria. I refuse to call it Altria. After announcing this King Arthur assembled the Lords of Britain and lead them to 12 magnificent victories against the Saxons. In doing so, he proved himself an invincible king, the undefeated knight, a king of knights. But unbeknownst to him, the Saxons weren't his only enemy. The greatest fight the knights faced came from his own family. Was it Morgan? Or rather, never mind. Vortigern, the avatar of the White Dragon, defeated King Arthur's father Uther and brought Britain to his knees. Morgan, the Fire Queen, who declared it was Britain's very will that she become its ruler. Oh, hello, Anne. Hello. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time. We're just reading some Lostbelt 6. Not sure if you've done Lostbelt 6 now, but again, if you don't want to get spoiled, you know, it's okay if you don't watch. But welcome. Also, again, just a heads up, if the game audio is also delayed again, do let me know ASAP so I can mute it. But so far, I think it's okay. Hopefully. I don't know, I can't really tell, but hopefully it's still okay. Yeah, I'm at section 3 now. Out of however long this heckin' Lostbelt is. King Arthur became Britain's savior in both name and deed. It's Camelot. Yeah, battle with Vortigern in the ruins of Londinium. King Arthur, with help from the fairies, built the towering white castle of Camelot. Lords from all across the isle came to Camelot to serve the King of Knights to become the Knights of the Round Table, where all treated as equals. It's a bit odd having this sort of Tristan here, but this is how the Knights of the Round Table were formed. Lancelot, the knight from France, blessed by the Lady of the Lake. Gawain, the heir of Orkney, blessed by the sun. Tristan, nephew to the Duke of Cornwall and the Prince of Tragedy. You are also said to be the symbol of romantic period. That's right, those are the proud Knights of the Round Table, my cherished friends who filled 13 seats. Where's the others? Sturdy Percival, Clever Kay, Loyal Bedivere, Ernest Gaheris, Kind-hearted Gareth, Agravain the Enforcer, Palamedes the Duelist, Taciturn Mordred. Not gonna lie, these titles are cool as hell. I like the Enforcer one. The Enforcer looks cool. Agravain. We've already seen him as well. Okay. And the greatest knight of all, chosen by the Holy Grail, Galahad the Revelation. Ooh, what a title, the Revelation. You could also count King Pellinore, the King Arthur's trusted advisor, and Bors, the future 11th seat for 15 in total. At any rate, those are the Knights of the Round Table. I knew when they were at their peak. Okay. It's also the happiest time in the legend of King Arthur. While others' problems would present themselves in the quest for Roger and in the decisive battle against the Picts and Saxons, it was the affair between Lancelot and Guinevere, King Arthur's queen, that changed things forever. Once their affair came to light, the Knights of the Round Table became shadows of their former selves. During his expedition to the Roman Empire, Mordred took advantage of King Arthur's absence and staged a rebellion. That was the beginning of what would later on known as King Arthur's final battle, Battle of Camlan. The CE! The orange one. Battle that King Arthur drew his final breath. Bedivere personally returned the sacred sword to the fairies, and the final chapter of ancient Britain's history was concluded. Okay, well put. Oh, never mind, there's more. After that, King Arthur's body was brought to Avalon, the paradise at the world's end, by the fairies of the lake, as a future king who would one day return to life. Okay. Alright. Nicely put. Nice summary. It's good that they show it, because I'm sure it's gonna be relevant later on. And probably means King Arthur drew the sword of selection while he was still an unknown boy, and amidst the hope, envy, admiration, and prejudice of the other knights, ascended to the throne as king. Meanwhile, here in Fair Britain, Artoria may still be unknown and recognized. But even so, she was a savage selection, and she was traveling across Britain on her own as the child of prophecy. So she's got the same name, same face, and the same destiny. In no way all that can be a coincidence. Which means Artoria cast her in this world as King Arthur. So what? Is that what we're here to do? Are we supposed to train her? Is that it? Britain savior, but why now? King Arthur saved Britain in the 5th century, but this is 2019. If she really is Britain's savior, shouldn't she have shown up in the distant past? That's the question, isn't it? I'm not sure why her story is taking place now either. But I did overhear one interesting thing from some local fairies. Apparently, the child of prophecy is the reincarnation of... I still don't know how to pronounce that. Esk. Eshk the savior? Someone's texting me? Is that... it's nothing. As in the world tree from Norse mythology. Yep, or at least it's the same name. See, once Morgan began ruling Britain, she officially named the spirit of the time heir of the High Queen. And the timing lines up perfectly when the proper Cuban history changed to AD. But while proper history stopped in the year AD 2019 in this world, the year 2019 of the era of the High Queen is still unfolding. The previous era, aka BC in proper terms, is called the Fey era. Furthermore, during the Fey era, there was apparently a fairy who saved Britain from the calamities countless times. Eshk the Savior. You know, I wanna Google how you say this. I'm curious as to how you say this. How do you pronounce Eshk? Esk? How do you pronounce Eshk? Whoop, that's Aztec. Eshk. There you go. How do you pronounce Eshk? Esk? I'm searching it. Fuck it. Esk. Okay, there you go. I'm correct. It's Esk. Esk the Savior. It bothered me. I really wanted to know how you pronounce it. Apparently, there are only a few fairies left who still remember the her. Oh, it's a her. Hector the Immortal, Grand Duke Waste Heat Rhynek, Grimmer the Sage, and Totorot the First Knight. That's a cute name, Totorot. Now, they still speak of her legend in hushed tones, so if a savior showed up in this world before, that may mean Fairy Britain has a system for such things, something akin to the counterforce that the isle itself uses to fight back when Britain is in danger. And if that's true, it would explain why Artoria was only born now in this time. Plus, we're going up against High Queen freaking Morgan here. Who else but King Arthur would fight her? Okay. Anyway, that took longer than I expected, but now that we've gone over everything, I'm gonna make 2 suggestions. First, I think we should continue working with Artoria Caster. While we don't necessarily have to destroy this Lostbelt, it does seem pretty clear that we'll need to face High Queen Morgan at some point, and when we do, having child props on our side can only work to our advantage. And second, I think we should keep our goal, including Caldea's whole deal, to ourselves. It's fine to tell her about proper human history, hell, it'd be possible to communicate if we didn't. But we shouldn't reveal that we've eliminated 5 other Lostbelts to date. Uh-oh. I know it's not the most honest move, but sometimes not laying all your cards on the table is the way to go. Like I said before, there's something strange about this world even for a Lostbelt, and there's still way too much we don't know. So, until we have a much better understanding of what's going on here, I want to keep our goal at stopping Britain from disappearing. Even if we eventually end up having to fight it after saving it. True. That's right, I'm sorry Accelrod, I know it won't be easy for you, but for what it's worth, my intuitions tell me things aren't going to come to that. I have a feeling we're going to save Britain, stop this collapse from destroying our world, and go our separate ways with a smile without ever having to battle with Britain. Are you sure? I don't think so. Doubt. There you go, that's done. Next up, we have a 2-minute read. Oh my god, a fast one. Let's go. Wait, is that right though? Wait a minute. It says there's a fight though. Why is there? Oh, there is a fight. There it is. Oh wait, it's just 0 AP. I'm not spending anything. Holy crap. For the story. But hooray, a fast one finally. Jeez. 2-minute read and then a 3-minute post-battle read. Okay. You know what? I'm just glad I don't have to read that long. Okay, what do you have for us? Morning everyone, I hope you don't mind that I had breakfast before you. You've got to try this bread, it's so soft and yum. Apparently they make it from, alright, wheat. Seems that way. Too bad since they have some of the highest quality wheat I've ever seen, even compared to proper human history. That's right, didnt taught me how to make it. I had no idea you could use flour like that all this time. In fact, I've been sitting on a gold mine. So this fairy lives in a grand building, but he's ignored the true value of flour. Seems there are significant knowledge gaps between individual fairies. Or rather, yep, there are basically 2 types of fairies. Those who only superficially copy human civilization, and those who are interested in its inner workings. Most fairies are copiers who are satisfied just playing pretend. The thing about fairies is that they can do anything without human technology, so they don't have to know how it works. You know how when cars get more reliable, there's less need for drivers to repair them. And so over time there are fewer drivers who know how their cars work. It's a lot like that. Whenever fairies feel like bread, they can just create some from their own magical okay. But the bread they create that weighs much is just an imitation of bread they've had before, like it was 3D printed. Basically, fairies can't experience culture without some kind of originating data to work from. Even Mike here is a typical copier. Used to be a typical copier. It was only when I started working that he began caring about the details. It's true. I was a real dull fairy until I met didnt. But now every day is more fun to the last. I love being alive. Oh, that's sweet. I used to think preserving humans was a waste of time, but not anymore. Lady Aurora was right. We need humans if we're going to enjoy our lives. If there's one thing humans are good at, it's making technology. They come up with all sorts of fascinating things we just don't see in nature. Sure, some of those things aren't fun or tasty, like iron and gunpowder, but I've come to think of humans as our equals now. Heck, I'd even say I respect them. Oh my god! He's not racist! Oh my god! When the last owner left this puppy, I thought it was going to be nothing but pain, but now I know better. We need something to live for, something we want to do for our own sake, just not just to fulfill our purpose. There's no way I'm ever going back to just plain old living again. Okay. Well, there you have it. In general, fairies are really pure of heart, or to put it another way, easily influenced. That's not true, Da Vinci. It's all because of you. Not even Lady Aurora ever got me to change my mind like this. Okay, Mike. In that case, maybe we could learn how to say my name properly already. What do you mean? I am saying it properly. Alright, I've also got a message for you guys from Oberon. He said to tell you to come to Salisbury Fields for an important learning experience. Oh, is this where we're gonna fight? Fighting time. Oh wow, that was quick. We're already fighting. Okay. Hey man, I'll take these very short cutscenes any time of the day, I swear. But seeing as it's night time, I can be quite sleepy. So forgive me for snoring quite a lot. Do this. Come on, baby, kill them all. Nice. Okay, I closed my eyes there for a second. Oh, it's Morse. Wait, they've come to Salisbury? Is that it? Isn't that bad? Or maybe Oberon brought them here. I think Oberon brought them here. I think that's what happened. Woo! Yay! Get him! Get him! Yeah! Nice. Good job. Oh, look at that. Bond 9. That's a lot of bonds. Holy. It's good that I'm using it now. That's how you're supposed to get rid of those pesky birds. Oh, I see. He's teaching them. These are delicate things that require bolder tactics, but I also understand respect your kind. Encourage not to hurt the birds if you don't have to. So just leaving a straw like nest up for yourself in your field and deter such behavior. This way the birds will mistake that. Are those birds? Or are those like heckin', like, what do you call them? Pegasus? Pegasus? Pegasi? Is that a thing? I don't know. Yeah, Musashi did use surf. When in doubt, use Musashi surf to clear the enemy waves. If you're lazy like me, works every time. Alright. Pretty sure that's how you're supposed to use scarecrows. Pretty much, he might seem like he's got his head on straight, but most of the time he's actually up in the clouds. Still, he can be the perfect man, at least as long as he has someone to keep him on track. Anyway, the caveat that they also very made invitation from the side. What did you think of Salisbury's fields? They're very spacious. True, regardless of how they got there, the fields themselves are a genuine article. Apparently, agriculture has been a big deal up in the north of Britain for a long time now, but it was never too popular in the south. It wasn't until Aurora stepped in that Salisbury finally got serious about it. I've seen small fields back in the but I've never seen anything so big and open before. I wonder where they weren't more popular until now. Well, we always had to abandon them whenever the Moors showed up. There aren't many Moors in the north, so there was nothing stopping them from making fields up there. But here in the south, we see Moors all the time, so the only ones who could venture outside the city are really strong fairies. The Fang clan apparently hold out for a little while by the time the said that death and war was intertwined. But for weaker fairies like me, without any astrality, general knowledge of other worlds, we can't even touch the Moors without putting ourselves at risk. And even if the Moors weren't a problem, we still have to remake the fields every 100 years anyways. You're talking about the climbers, aren't you? Are you scared of them too, even if you live forever? Of course we are. The only fairies who can survive a calamity are the ones allowed to live in Camelot. All the rest of us can do is suffer and disappear. There's not a pair in all of Britain who doesn't fear the calamities. I'm not even sure how much longer Lady Aurora can hold on to her glow, not after what happened in Norwich. Make no mistake, now the calamity is gone for Norwich, Celrus to be next. When it does, not even Lady Aurora will survive. What exactly do these calamities consist of? I'm not sure. The calamities have always been undefined. It's said that they take a different form every time they appear. Let's see, I think the last one was the Calamity of Resurrection, which erased all of Darlington. I don't even want to think about what kind of terrifying calamity we'll see next. Why did I have to be born now? Why couldn't my predecessor have held out for just 10 more years? No, never mind that. Why won't the High Queen open up Camelot to all of us? If she would just let us weather the calamities for a year in Camelot, we would never have to worry. Makes sense. I see, so you have ingredients. What ingredients? Grievances with the High Queen. You know, there have been anti-queen movements popping around the country. If you want to protest the decision, maybe you could join one of those. Huh? No, I'm not that upset about it. Besides, I can't even imagine defying her. I might be afraid of the calamities, but I'm even more afraid of the Queen's army. There's more to the Queen's power than just having enough magic to cover all of Britain, that's all. After all. She also has a troop of highly trained fairy soldiers, yes, was knights under protection command them. Is it Vargas and the others? Are we about to see him? I wish we see him soon. Tristan of the Witch Bow, Going of the Sun, and Lancelot, Light of the Lake. It's them! It's heckin'... I forgot their name. I only know Melusine, Barghest, and... Crap. What's the name of the other one? I'm gonna have a lot of hate for this. I tried to avoid as much Lostbelt 6 as I can, okay? So even names I try to avoid, because I don't want to get spoiled. As long as those three... Tamlin! There you go. There you go. Oh wait, no, they're all Tamlin. Okay. It's Tristan. Huh? What? What are we all so shocked? Are they gonna be hard fights? I'm guessing they are. They have to be. That's done though. Next is a story only, a 5-minute read. Okay, 5 minutes isn't bad. I'll just keep on powering through them. Please tell me the 4th section isn't long. Let me see. The 4th section is also long. What do you mean? They're like 6 arrows. Why? Why is it so long? That's what she said. Emergency meeting now. I need to talk about the 3 Tamlin that have apparently been serving Heckenberg this whole time. Also, you already knew about them, Altroria. Well, sure, everyone in Fair Britain does. Why? Are they a problem? Oh yes, there's a shocking. This is a shocking story when it first wakes up. Artoria, can you please tell us everything you know about them? Okay, I guess I can cover the basics easily enough. It's stuff every fairy in Britain knows. The 3 Tamlin are fairies High Queen Morgan has bestowed with names from otherworldly knights. They're the most powerful beings in Fair Britain, exceeded in magical energy only by the Queen herself. They're also impervious to Moors' corruption, so they're the ones who handle them whenever a group of Moors shows up. Come to think of it, they're known as the Guardians of Britain, sworn to the service of the High Queen. The Knights of the Round Table. There's only 3 of them though. Where's the other 12? I suspect a little more than a slight dig. Morgan always had a gift for those. Of course, that assumes the Morgan from his Lostbelt has the same percentage as the one I know. Why? Do you have some sort of attachment to the phrase round table? So we're just talking about circle table, right? Well, but don't see anywhere else. We're just gonna have to tell her about what happened in Proper Human Story. Artoria, our world also has a version of Morgan. Though in our case, it was during the 5th century, about the 1600 years ago. There was also a certain knight who defeated her, thereby uniting Britain as ushering an age of peace. That king was known as Arthur, but her true name was Artoria Pendragon. That's my name, quite a coincidence. It's not just coincidence, you two are most likely the same person. What I'm about to say may shock you, but try not to freak out. In our world, you were Britain's great unifier king, loved and respected countless knights across the land. That's right, you were the ideal king, chosen by the sword selection and trained by Merlin himself. You did pretend to be a man during your reign, but aside from that, you were the picture of integrity. As King Arthur, you commanded many lords from all across Britain and as equivalent of Fair Britain 6 clans. Aside from those lords, you chose the finest knights to be your Knights of the Round Table, a group of warriors with no equal. In fact, full disclosure, Sir Tristan there is one of them. So from one perspective, knowing that the Knights of the Round Table serve Morgan here, it's like learning that a group of heroes you always looked up to are now working for the baddest of bad guys. Can you blame us for being surprised? Are you listening to me, Artoria? He's petrified. That's cute. Wow. I guess I really am the child of prophecy then. Part of me always thought that maybe this was all just a big misunderstanding, but now I'm a little more willing. Where did you even get that staff anyways? Maybe I really can do this after all. In fact, maybe I'll take a page from this Pendragon person example and save all of Britain too. Plus, we even have a knight at the round table here. That's one. You know, when I first heard you share the name with Dad, first I thought you must be a pretty bloodthirsty guy. But now I know you were actually a knight at the round table yourself. That's so cool. Well, I'm certainly glad to hear you speak so highly of me. What do you mean bloodthirsty? Don't tell me that Tristan here is. He's said to be the cruelest, most short-tempered, and wantonly violent of all fairy knights of the round table. Really? I thought it would be Barghest. When it comes to the fairy killer and the Tristan of the bloody heel. They say she's killed almost 400,000 fairies in the 100 years since she was appointed Tamlin. Tristan's face, like, what? Seeing you fight beside Axel is kind of like, well, watching a flower dancing in a storm. You always maintain your composure and strive to be gallant and do your best no matter what the circumstances are. There aren't many people like that in Fair Britain. So the fact that you're putting your trust in me even though we're from different worlds is really encouraging. That's yes. Indeed, that is how I try to conduct myself. That said, I guess there really is more to being a Tamlin than just the title, huh? Hang on, you said that in your world? Tamlin Tristan was appointed 100 years ago, long after the proper human history, so this Tristan is the original. That would make the Tamlin an imitation. That would mean has Morgan known about proper history for more than 100 years? That's a good point, probably. I wasn't planning to tell a story about King Arthur like this, but I think we should still be fine, plus we got to find out about Tamlin. Really, if we run to one of them without any foreknowledge, I think they might actually die from a shock. Anyway, while this thoughts about Tristan and Gawain may not look like the ones we know, the fact that they share a name must mean they have many of the same traits as well, so we can expect the searchers to have Pale Knot and Sir Lance to wield Arundite. His Notorious said he had something to him wanted to talk to her about. Okay. Where to get a cowardly king? Will he ever tell the first? And then there was the avatar of the Red Dragon, born, raised in stark contrast to Vortigern and Artoria Pendragon. The king who protected the people of Britain, preserved his kingdom, established the human world. While fairies and sacrament may have credited from Britain as a result, her efforts did succeed at preserving British culture and passing it on later generations. Strength isn't what made Artoria king, to be a huge support for Britain in the future. That's also why her knights agreed to set aside their differences and join her at the round table. That's right, we also hope in our king. She was always cool-headed, battle-fair, and impartial in politics. And above all, she truly loved all of Britain. Even with her small stature, she would face down many enemies, many times her size and strength without fear of injury. She sounds like a real amazing king. Indeed, she was. I've never known anyone braver or more disciplined or more proud. That said, even she didn't start out as perfect king. After she drew the sword of selection, she trained with Merlin and Sir Kay and day and night for years on end, and that is why you needn't try to rush things now, Artoria. It's not a matter of you sharing a name with King Arthur, it's a matter of you sharing her vision. So please have confidence in yourself, I know you can do this. Oh wow. Look at him being all nice and stuff to Castoria. Okay. Oh, that's done. Okay, never mind. Let me cross that out. Click. Next is a 6-minute read. Okay, fine. Oops, wrong button. There you go. You know what? I'm curious. Let me borrow my phone. Is it really 6 minutes? Where's my timer? I want to see if it really is 6 minutes. There. I'll do it now. I'm back. You should have seen me out there, Mike. I somehow managed to complete 2 overrun quests and all in a row. Sounds like you're getting rid of this, but you have the water on the house. Thanks, Mike. That's all deserve. You really get the handles. I'll cut it out, the binge. It's all thanks to you, my perfect angel. First, we arbitrate the speed with them with the ferry and the earth ferry over to the sunlight from main road. We had to run a safety check. Some serious items. Bro, we haven't seen MASH for so long now. Great to see everyone so happy. Alright, almost forgot. You there, the human Accelrod, was it? We've got a guest up in the room. Trust me, she's not the kind of fairy you want to keep waiting. Wait, a guest? A fairy? Uh oh, is it the time? Oh! It's, oh my god, it's Miss Coral. Hello. No, that's not right. We wouldn't have been room 6 for you. Really, we're the ones who should be thanking them. Hello, Miss Coral. Pardon me. So you're back, human. You did well with the farm incident yesterday, so when farm, so you have my thanks. No problem. Is there all I want to say, or what? We may have received word of your missing companion. Every human captured in South Britain is taken to a ranch out west, and a new human was brought there 3 days ago. Maybe the one you've been searching for. If you wish to go rescue, I'll arrange for a guide to show you the way. Tonight I'll have a few soldiers stationed outside Salisbury. You are to rendezvous with them and finish your rescue before the night is over. I also have a message for you from Lady Aurora. She said I hope you find your friend there. Thanks, Coral. Don't thank me, thank Lady Aurora. And if you'll excuse me, I must return to my post. Goodbye. I don't know what it is that brought you here, and I know I'm not in a position to offer advice, but you should know that the ranch belongs to the High Queen and that it's very well guarded. Alrighty. Thanks for the heads up, I suppose. So that's the scoop. Wow, when they said they'd take 2 or 3 days, I didn't expect to actually come through that fast. Impressive. So this human was about in 3 days ago, huh? Then we don't have a moment to waste. I don't know what kind of facility the ranch is, but now it's not. Excuse me. Not time for cowardice. I agree, Over might not be back here, but seeing as we have a guide, I'm not sure he'd be fine with it. So what are you gonna do, Artoria? This matter really concerns us, so we don't understand if you really stand for it. I'd be glad to help. Plus, I'm dying to find out what the real match is like since I haven't used her name for a while. Besides, I'm feeling a lot more confident after these last few days. Be it infiltration, lockpicking, or brewing, sleep potion, picking. Handle it just fine now with my Merlin Magecraft. Okay then, let's get going. Kinda wanna drink something cold, like iced water or something. It's so hot. Seems the soldiers are our guides. Okay, this is quite a surprise. I thought these soldiers would be fairies, not humans. Most of the soldiers are actually human. They may not be hold account of fairies when it comes to sheer combat, but they have no problem with using weapons, and above all, the Moors don't pose any immediate threat to them. So yeah, human soldiers are basically the fairies' Moors countermeasure. Okay. Most of clans treat them as disposable tools, but Aura sees the value in human soldiers, appointing them the more talented ones to serve as her personal guards. Remember the ones we saw protecting the Great Cathedral? Oh, they're humans. Oh, okay. Are you feeling okay? I'm just a bit nervous. I've never been around so many humans before. It doesn't make sense, does it? I mean, I'm obviously fine with you. Hey, you there. You're switching on. You did outside chorus about. Can't believe you should shut up. Why now of all times? Exactly the sort of pain in the ass I don't. Oh, come on now, you sassy fuck. Follow us to show the way to the ranch. We warned it's a 2-hour walk, so you better have everything ready before we get going, do you? Yep, thanks for showing us the way. There's dressed in the weirdest clothes I've ever seen. Adora sure does love her novelties, doesn't she? What? What's wrong with my clothes? Oh, is that the tree over there? I think that's the tree behind her. I guess, yeah, I think there are no trees here anymore, I think. All I think of us is a bunch of annoying pets moving in on their beloved Lady Aurora. Even so, that doesn't change the fact that they're helping us. We should be grateful to them for that. Come on, Accelrod, I'm afraid we won't be able to talk for a while, but at least it should help us make good time. Okay. We're here. This is the West Human Ranch. That was quick. That's right, we used to live here too. We were assigned to a horrid fairy who robbed us of everything we had, down to our dignity, before throwing us away like so much trash. Us stray human had nowhere to go until Lady Aurora took us in. We became soldiers so that we could win the freedom Lady Aurora showed us was possible. We would support overthrowing the Queen too. But we're nothing like the trendy rebel army who's counting on the so-called terrorists to bail them out. Rebel army. I've heard it mentioned before. Does that mean they're an anti-Queen movement outside Salisbury too? Yep, the rebel army is situated in the old castle ruins out east. They claim to want to free all of it, and they even have the gall to call themselves the round table. Still, they're definitely a force to be reckoned with. They're led by a human who actually survived against Lancelot in a joust in Camelot. Argus offered him a reward, saying that he'd prove himself equal to Camelot. Let's see, I think his name was Percival. Oh my god, it's Percival! It's Percival, we're gonna see him soon. I forgot he's here. I don't know if they're not like surprising you. Like all of so far, whenever there's something big, they always like show it right up front. Okay, that's enough. It's still doesn't stay here any longer. If anyone sees us here, they go, well, let's just ditch these backwater ferries and head back to Southbury. I take it that means you guys are willing to show us the way, and that's sneaking into the ranch from one of our friends to start our job. You're damn right it is. Hell, you should be thanking us just for taking out this far. The Wind Clan might be good at everything, but they don't have the right temperament for combat. Okay, it has been past 6 minutes, so it is a 6-minute read. Even knowing all that, Leader will still ask us to help you. So you listen to me, whatever you do, don't you dare mention Southbury if you get caught. Got that? You better not bite the hand that fed you, not if you lot have any pride at all in being human. Well, they're very loyal, at least. Okay, let's discuss our next move. I just finished analyzing the ranch's interior structure. Big factories in the middle of the complex and about 30 small. 30? Jesus. Okay. Maybe about 60 humans inside. What do you think, Accelrod? You scale the castle walls, we should probably sneak inside without the guards spotting us. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, how did he know about that? Now let's forget about those whiners who ran off on us and focus on finding Mesh. If you can't, that'd be the fastest and easiest way to find her. Maybe? I'm not sure. Then there are probably too many cross lines to say for sure. Honestly, I'm feeling the same thing. There's way too many contracts going around Fairy Britain. Maybe whenever a fairy takes possession of a human, they form a bond that's similar to servant contract. If I'm right about that, the only we'll know whether Mesh is here is if we see for ourselves. Tristan, do you think you can carry Accelrod or the wall? Don't worry about me, I'll get up there with my roller skates. You have roller skates? Both of you over, please. Bro, there's like a 7-minute read now. Come on now. I thought it was like 6. Let me see. Yeah, they said it was a 6-minute read. This is longer than that. And there they are. Surveillance of this guy's creep time. Uh-oh. And they said that this battle automatically ends after 3 turns. So I guess I don't have to fight that much. Come on then. What, are they like super tanky? Is that it? Oh, there's 99 of them. I see. Okay. Imagine if they actually let you like fight all 99 of them. I think that would be fun, not gonna lie. Could be a fun challenge. Okay. I mean, I've managed to remove 4. I'd say not bad. Or rather 3 so far. So will it end now or what? I think it will. Ouch. Alrighty, that one's done, and then we have a 1-minute read. Oh wait, a 1-minute read, nice. 1-minute read and a 2-minute post-battle read, okay. 2 is first 3 is caster, second the break bar. Okay. Easy enough. Should I use a rider for this? Who's my rider though? Or rather, better question, who's a looping rider that I have? I don't think I have any. I don't have. Yeah, like a rider. I think we'll keep little Musashi here. All right, come on. All right. I'm on it. Wait, what? Are we looking for Mash now? Building Shadow. You're correct, there's no sound all coming from there. I suppose they think they're hitting themselves properly. Think and sound between my symphony and my enemy. How would I do midsection? What are you people? Whatever you did was just neither human nor fairy. You're obviously not Morse and you're now with the round table army. Are you the child from Citizen? This is great, they're finally going my way. I'm Knight Grant, no mere child process mage can ever hope to match our High Queen. High Queen Morgan herself saw this armor upon me with like few swings of a sword to shatter it. Okay. Who's that in there? However, are there no ordinary fairy? Please be careful, everyone. I'm guessing this one is one of the Tamlin we've heard about. Are they a Tamlin? They look normal. They look like a normal knight. I thought they're Tamlin. Oh well. Okay. Not bad, not bad. These guys again. There you go. Yeah, baby. Stretch. Let me drink water actually. I kinda want juice or something. Oh, he's a big boy. Look at him. Grant the Knight. Okay, okay. Cool name. I'll give him that. Fortunately though, this is where you die, Grant the Knight. Adios. Get him, Musashi. Did I break? I didn't even break. Dang it. I got NP again. Uh oh, does he hurt though? I think he does. He's got guts. No! He took my NP. Bitch. No, I could have had a Brave Chain. I think I'm gonna have to switch to heckin' what do you call him? Uh oh. Ouchie. Do I need to? Nah, I think I'm fine. I just have to get my NP again. I mean, yeah, by all means, go kill one of them so I can call in Kentucky. I don't mind. Oh, he gets an evade? Really? Cheesy, but okay. How long is that? 2 left. I mean... yeah, fuck it. Let's go get stars, I suppose. I doubt this is gonna hurt though. Okay. How strong was that? 22k. And that's NP1 buffless Musashi, baby. Jeez. Alright, she's gonna die as well. That's fine. I'm here. Don't have NP yet though. You know what? He's not gonna crit on good old Kentucky, right? Like, there's no way. There's no way he crits on Kentucky. I doubt it. Dang it, didn't get NP. Okay, that's fine. That's fine if it's her. Hit Kentucky. Thank you. Alrighty then. Let me just... Okay, perfect. Let me just do this. I think I just need one, right? You know, just to be sure. I'll do this. Yeah, good that I tried to. There you go. Nice. Get him, Kitoki. There you go. Big boy. What a weird number of HP to revive to. Like 14k 992 was it? That's a weird number, but okay. Okay. I'm moving aside. Alright, 2-minute read. Okay, fine. Good. Bye-bye, Grant. There's no way you were a Knight of Camelot. Right? Super duper somebody managed to beat him. I couldn't have done without all of you. It's an ordinary knight. Now, for one thing, there was no Grant among the Knight King or Knights of Round Table. For that, another look over there. There's more of them. Yeah, I knew it. Nice. I think he's just supposed to be like a normal knight. Let's go. What about Mash? Squad, so you take out Morgan soldiers at the wait, what? First, we need to take back the gates and be careful. These soldiers are from Londinium rebel army. Don't underestimate them. Some of them are armed with iron weapon laced with Morse poison. Oh, that's smart actually, since they're humans. They may not be as strong as fairies, but the quantity is a quality of all its own. At this point, it's only a matter of time until they defeat those 3 fairy knights. So it would seem, and that was too close for comfort. So once the rebels are done with the fairies, we can't be sure they won't turn their swords on us. Going so super rush while everyone's occupied. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. As treated as and all damage are treated as they were circus whose potions against. Okay. Alright, I know I spoiled myself already, so basically there's an enemy here that will either end in 7 turns or breaking the boss first H bar. Okay. Not bad. With the round table army did manage to open the other 29 houses in time to Castle from 1. Can't even claim credit for this one since the round table army ended up opening it too. Now cheer up, Artori. I mean, as a tech genius myself, I get how you feel, but the important thing is that all humans being kept in these houses were freed. It's too bad we didn't find Mash, but that doesn't mean this was all a waste. At least now we know she wasn't captured, and really isn't that way better? Okay. Okay, everyone, this way, please. Blah blah blah. Run away as soon as we've gotten everyone's name to check or. Also, if anyone knows about any other humans being kept here, please let us know. I don't know what to say anymore. But the knight said the outside was so dangerous that humans would die and that we should stay here and study until we grow up. 2 years. 2 years since I last got to go outside. I have to work back to Gloucester. Got separate from someone there, someone I care about deeply. Poor child, I only hope she was able to get by without me. I must say I'm very impressed by this round table army's leadership. They even took out the knights they defeated because they sparing their lives instead of killing. Oh! They are a properly disciplined army, not a lawless mob of killers. So it was Percival, the strongest of all human knights, who formed the round table. Ah, I see. How this gladdens me. I'm sure he isn't the same usurpers, but I knew this. The other one is certainly doing his namesake proud. Thanks for assistance earlier, it was a big help. We've been also, may I just say, did they not have any? Did they not have like the time to make a new NPC? They just reused an old Roman soldier. You know what? Hey man, it is what it is. Budget's tight or something. I don't know. Nice. I was especially surprised to see just the 4 of you manage to take out one of Morgan's knights. We're prepared to lose up to 20% of our soldiers, but thanks to you guys, you've got off with no more than a handful of casualties. So which is Rebel's army are you from? I don't think I've seen you around the south before. You're from the north then. Here there was some trouble up in Sheffield. Maybe there was where you're from. Also, I gotta remember they're all British, aren't they? Right, I'm assuming they're all British. Are you people really? Oh, I see. Forgot that we're still on the ones who don't expect them first influence our head counts. So if I funded you, I when I counted all 4 of you the same. Oh, that's quite alright. Is everyone in the round table army like you? I don't know about that. We all have our own goals or ways of thinking. But one thing we all have in common is our faith in our commander. We all agree personal ideas are worth fighting for. Always talking about how the child of prophecy will appear one day and how he wants to assemble as many like-minded as he can. In the meantime, says that the way child prophecy will finally disappear and will find a firm anti-queen foundation in place to take some heavy burden off their shoulders. Well, enough yammering from me. Looks like they're done with the roll call, so we're going to start escorting these people to Londinium. Want to come with us? We're always looking for more swords like yourselves. That's right, we really appreciate the invitation, but we're actually trying to find a missing person right now. Wait, let me guess. Is Mash part of the army? I think it is. I think she is. I think she's part of the army. I guess that's that then. Maybe you made the right cards for us, and you were able to turn him down. Okay. I would like to learn more about this round table. Army finding Mash obviously comes first. It's just not the right time to join forces with them yet. Exactly, anyone of the original Knights of the Round Table would understand. You're a real gentleman's gentleman. Well, Empress and Child of Sadness, not a knight who lives and dies on chivalry alone. That said, chivalry would here to me, forced to make a difficult decision. Get back. Pew. Fire! Who's that? Is that Borges? It is Borges, it's a saber. Oh, we meet her already. And there's chains! Borges! Well, I'll be damned. She shows up so early. If you thieves are going to scuttle around the shadows, you can't complain if you end up crushed under someone's boot. What's going on with this magic thing that I can't even get a reading on? Dogs! Wait, that's not a dog. What's that? Jesus. Are you alright? Damn it, how many swords did we just lose? Are we all the only ones who serve that wall of flame? It can't be. Sheesh, it's her. That flame would have consumed you if it had been in an open field. Okay. Her armor looks really badass though, I gotta say. But this ranch belongs to the High Queen Morgan herself, I can't raise it to the ground. So I'll crush the rest of you with my own horns. Go on, humans. Wait, horns? Where's your horn? This can't be happening. What is she doing here? The great sword wreathed in black flame, silver by armor, fairy eating black dogs. It's Tamlin Gawain. Why is the queen's right hand woman here? You. I knew it. Oh, sorry guys. Yeesh. Jesus, they just burned, huh? Oof. If you just take up your swords, then you aren't worthy to cross horns with me. Capture all the escaped humans, Lady Gawain. We'll soon have the rest of the thieves captured as well. It'll be easy, we have 3 fares for every human. No need for that, they're my core, I'll handle this myself. Uh-oh. You two, huh? I thought you'd be different from the other humans, but it seems I was wrong. You're just like any other livestock in Caribbean, and grisly meat like yours won't even make a decent snack. Don't bother telling me who you are, I couldn't care less. The High Queen told me all about you, boy. You must be the master from proper humans. Oh, hello. You know me. Hello there. That's me. I was spare me the surprise. The High Queen has told the townland about the outside world you call proper human history. She also commanded us to capture you all alive if the opportunity presents itself. Huh, capture you, huh? How unlike her. Listen well, you shameless intruders. You uppity primates have a lot of nerve barging into the Caribbean like you own it. Tell me in your own road considered courteous to welcome visitors from afar, right? Very well then, take up your sword and I'll give you all the welcome you want. I am a Gawain, Knight of the Fair Round Table, sworn to protect Britain. Now with this name bestowed upon me by the High Queen, I shall destroy without mercy. Alrighty. Gawain time. So early though. Apparently the battle ends after 7 turns or the first break bar. And me being the very prideful piece of shit I am, I'm going to try to break her to break her break bar, because why not? Let's do this. I have an idea. What if I use the old reliable Robin? Let's try it out. Screw it. Robin was my MVP against the original Gawain. Let's see how he fares against Tamlin Gawain, right? Surely it's like better. Or I don't know. I think so. Alrighty. Oh, there's a lot of HP. Endurance battle. Hot. Oh, what the hell? Ah, okay, I think I see them before. Okay. Okay, boom, debuff. Fuck! Against Poison Robin, we're dead. We're dead. Looks like we won't be able to break his first bar. That's fine. That's fine, I suppose. I don't think I'll die, right? Alright, how much damage this? Even though she has 70% damage rest. Hey, you know what? Not bad. 41k. Not bad. But she does have a shit ton of HP, so never mind. Doggos. Wait! She's sucking me off. What the hell? Ouchie. 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 Oh. Okay. Not bad, not bad. You can attack me, I don't mind. Alright, hopefully I get enough for another NP here. Probably not. 7 turns. Also, she's sucking up my hacking command spell. What is that about? Ah, dang it, you didn't crit. Hit me. Oi! Stop that. I thought you said, oh, I removed the hacking debuffs with the NP. I see, never mind. Fine. Oh yeah, she did remove it. Holy crap. Wonder if what happens if you go into this battle with no command spells. Like, what now? Who you gonna suck off? No one. That would be funny. Is it 40k still? 40k, not bad. Okay, I'm gonna need you to shoot a couple more of those, Robin. At least I got a lot of NP back. No! Well, I'm dry. You fool! Uh-oh. Okay, maybe not a fool. You just called upon Kintoki. You fucking dumbass. Alright, come on now. Don't die on me now, boys. That's a weird thing though. Or rather, not a weird thing. Weird in a good way. It's like unique. He's a saber, but his damage is still like a Zerk. I think very fitting. Dang it, no MP yet. Again, huh? Uh-oh, he has NP now. Beep! Beep! Now's the time. Do it! Do it, Kintoki. NP plus Buster cards. Let's see how strong this is. Probably like quite a few, like 50k? 88k, not bad actually. Oh, he got stunned. She got stunned. Nice crit. Look at that. Big damage. Easy. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, come on now. You have to hit this. You have to hit this. Dang it. She does guard against heckin', I guess she really just dodges against, what do you call it? Poison. Jeez, I forgot what the debuff was called. Well, might as well try to break her. Will it break? Never mind, it's not gonna break. At all. Jeez. Okay, fine. Oh, that's your NP. Okay then, he didn't show her true NP. Ouchie though, but boy does it hurt. God damn. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Is it 7 turns now? Alright, it's 7 turns now. We might as well. Just in case, right? Oh, he got attack buffs for every defeat that she did. Oh my god. Ooh, you can't break that. There you go, nice. That's done. 5-minute read next. Okay, fine. Let's go. Rip. It's okay. Well, sounds about right. That sounds like how we're going. An even more intense one, I guess. What, is Castori gonna help us or something? Or maybe Oberon? I don't know how she's doing it, but that time is someone eating his command spells. Never felt feedback quite like this before. Still completely pathetic, but there's something more to it. You there, that look, it's not fear or despair, is that hatred? Good, you figured out that much at least. It's been a while, hasn't it? I could have gone my entire life without seeing you again and being happy. Oh well. Ah, they know each other. Don't know you. I don't remember ever seeing a peep squeak like you before. Are you some weed I stepped on or something? Either way, don't talk to me until you've grown more. It's a little pain in the neck looking down. Talk to you, not that a runt like you is likely to do much growing. Go on now. But enough talk, you're introduced. You intruders will get no mercy from me. I have no more time to waste on you. Die now, humans and servants alike. Okay. Well, alrighty then. Bowstring, indeed. A bewitched, unbreakable bowstring I can wield however I wish, to be more specific. It's gonna break, isn't it? So it would seem, is this one of the Wing Clan's threads? I'm surprised there was still any left. So what, you don't actually think you can defeat me with this, do you? Defeat you? No. Detain you? Yes. Da Vinci Artoria tech actually got me out of it. Oh no, Tristan! Honestly, it's not gonna be easy, but I'll make sure he makes out of here no matter what. Come on, Accelrod, I'll carry in my mechanical arms. Stand up. No, Tristan! No! You can't just throw your life away like that. Besides, you're 202. It's alright. Besides, this isn't the first time I've faced down Surgami like this. Besides, I've already thought of a trump card I can use against you. If it all works out, I should be able to catch up to you soon enough. That said, I'm afraid I can't use it with all of you here. Go, my king. Please, hurry. You're still at the beginning of your journey. No. Let me guess, there's no trump card, right? Come on, that should have gone without saying. You really are Surgeon, your body's strong and hard as a rock, but then so is your head. Tell me something, are all servants like you? Pawns are willing to throw their lives away for their master because they're neither fear, death, nor what it is to truly live. I don't know that I'd put it that way, even servants hope to avoid death. In fact, I'd say we fear death more than we did when we were alive. For we heroes know all too well how miraculous it is to be summoned. We know that its opportunity will never come again. We know how rare it is to be granted dreams even after death. Most of all, we know that dying feels like. We know how painful, how bare, how sad it can be. You may think that we can bear it because we've seen it before, but you would be wrong. Death is something living things can only bear once. To suffer the pain of my own death over and over, to make others grieve my past every time is simply more than I can take. And I confide in hoping you'll let me escape with my life. Whether you live or die is entirely up to you. The only one I mean is kill is your master. If you're willing to stand down, I'm willing to let you go. If you'd be ashamed to waste this impressive technique of yours. Oh, really? No, Tamlin, I could not. This is why I'm going to stop you. If it's the least I can do to repay the debt I owe to the one who trusted my knight, but even when I was fighting against him in a moment of weakness. I know nothing of your life or circumstances, and I confess I don't care a whit about your idea of justice. Your only interest is in using this life of mine for the one I love, no matter what it takes. Okay, let's make it loud a bit. Oh my god! Whoa, what is this? Oh my goodness. Trying to body help with that string. When did you do that? Whoa. Let me just... That's a cool screenshot. Whoa, that's fucking cool. Good job, Tristan. But so what? If you think a mere human can hold me down, you're... Is it actually really strong? Oh my god. Hand without any magic kind. I've never seen you move your hands. Oh! Whoa! These are centered on weight, not strength. Whoa, look at him! Mr. Tristan, what the fuck is this? It looks so cool. What the hell? He looks so cool with this. The mass of this Veritan, this combination of human technology is what holds you in place. Ah, I see. My honest reaction after making you feel kind of probably would take me forever to reach Lostbelt 6. Hello, Dish Soap. Hello, hello. Long time no see. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, I think, my guy. I mean, if you really want, you can skip the story, right? If you've seen the story already, I guess you can skip it if you want. But gameplay wise, yeah, it might be hard if you don't have the right servants. So I guess you're gonna have to rely on your friends and stuff, borrow and stuff. But I mean, if you focus, you can get there, you know, enough. I was looking for Yumira and got her along with Galatea, my new account. Oh wow, Yumira and Galatea, not bad actually. No Chishiwang. That's unfortunate. I do love Mothman as well. But not bad though, you know. But don't worry. Oh, so wait, if you haven't seen Lostbelt 6, are you sure you want to see this though? This is kind of a spoiler. I'm kind of in a good, like, cutscene, so to speak. I don't want to spoil you. So yeah, if you're gonna watch, I guess, you know, viewer discretion, you will be spoiled if you haven't reached Lostbelt 6 yet. As you can see. It's kind of a big moment. I don't want you to get spoiled if you don't want to. Thanks everybody, I know very well and I know you cannot break the side that before. Ah, okay. But yeah. I mean, don't worry, I think you can reach Lostbelt 6 soon enough, right? But yeah, be careful if you're gonna watch, you know, just a disclaimer, if you're gonna watch and you haven't reached Lostbelt 6, you will get spoiled. I'm so sorry. Because I am trying to catch up as well. Oh wait, he doesn't have a hand anymore, what the fuck? Oh shit, that's fucking cool. That's fucking cool, let me just screenshot that one. Bro, fucking Tristan, look, you're having a moment. Oh my god. Tristan is cool, I do like Tristan as well. Tristan being a hot person is insane. He is very hot. He's very hot indeed. What? You say it's slowly human technology that holds me in place. That does it. You deserve the diamond servant after all, servant. I'm going to dash any hopes you had of this pathetic trick working. Is she gonna break it? Hopefully she doesn't. Come on now. Let Tristan have his moment. Oh! We get a cutscene! Yo, that's fucking cool! I know it's just the battle animation, but still! God damn, look at that VO! You can't hear his audio because it's so loud. Okay, let's make it loud a bit. Ah shit, Tristan, watch out! Watch out! Ah shit, he's dead. No, I heard the servant disappear sound. Boo! Boo, she got plot armor. She got plot armor. No, Tristan! Oh, she actually burned the whole thing to the ground. Ah shit, don't worry about it. I'll take full responsibility when reporting to Her Majesty. Now gather all our fastest and go after that human and serve match to escape. You should be able to catch up to them much quicker than me right now. I'll join after all, don't worry, I'm not just saying it like that an idiot night that I want to go. Once you catch up, try understanding them, but don't kill until I get there. Yes, lady, go and consider it done. No, Tristan. Dang it. He deserved that much before I killed him. You didn't even know his name, you fuck. What was that, Winnie? Whiny? Winnie. She has a horse named Winnie? That's cute. No. I swear, right now we need to get away from the fairies chasing us. Can you stand? Can you run? Okay, I'm gonna put you down then. Okay, I'll run for it. How on earth can clan fairies be so fast? They're almost on us, Da Vinci. Damn it, an person managed to buy us some time. But what can we do? There's nowhere to hide out. Is it Oberon? Who's helping us? Or is it Percival? Oh, it's Oberon. Jesus, took you long enough. You guys know what carriages are, right? Great, then get in. I'll catch you all up later. The kind only clans heads are allowed to. Oh my god, it's red hair! Oh my goodness! Hello there, red hair. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? His name's just Horse. My name's Redra-bit, the Fey Horse. I'm a Fang Clan Fair who's always been fascinated with carriage culture. You know what? Fine, you're not red hair. I usually serve Ladora, but just this once I agreed to serve Lord Oberon as well. I'm a bounce now, my work schedule is so full it could explode anytime soon. Okay, alright, Dish Soap. Thank you for dropping by though, I appreciate it. Good luck with work! Good luck with work. Hope you take care of yourself out there, my guy. Thank you. Thanks for dropping by, I appreciate it. I will definitely enjoy Lostbelt 6. So far it's been pleasant. Thank you so much. You too, good luck on your new account. Goodbye, take care, good luck on your work. I shall continue with this one. So it's carried with the fair on the horsepower. There's a whole lot I'd like to comment on here, but for now I'll just say great timing, Oberon. Come on guys, get on, those soldiers will never catch us now. Okay. Clever of them. Do you know who that carriage belongs to? No, my lady. One of our soldiers used to build carriages, but he said he didn't recognize the design. Thinks one of the clans must have made it without the High Queen's permission. So sorry we couldn't be more of help. No matter, call the soldiers back, return to Camelot. Alright, sure, my lady. I don't have time to go around chasing after rats. No, scratch that. They're not even rats. Britain is the High Queen's garden. No garden is entirely free of pests. Please let my temper get the better of me this time. Next time we meet, I'll grind them beneath my boot. Assuming I ever do meet them again, of course. You have someone much better than squashing bugs in any case. Oh, I mean, sir, you mean Fair Lancelot, the strongest Tomlin in all of Britain. She'll crush those bugs in no time, no matter where they are. We try to hide. Why are you talking about Lady Lancelot in front of Lady Gawain, you idiot? Have you got a death wish? Forgive me, Lady Gawain. I meant no disrespect. You're of course strong. Uh-oh. It's alright, you're correct. She is the strong, but watch your tongue next time. She's not the strongest of the Tomlin. She's the strongest creature in all of Fair Britain. She isn't even the same category as us. Do you remember that? Okay then. Jesus. Good. Now bring the captured demons here so I can deal with them before I guess she isn't completely heartless. Ah shit. Those soldiers opened our doors without asking. I told them we didn't want to go. Please don't kill me, I'll never over. I still have 10 years left. Doesn't that make me a valuable slave? Please, just fair. Ah shit. Oh, she turns them into dogs. Okay. Things are running away as well, even as a slave. This new form suits you much better. By the time I'm done breaking you in, maybe you'll be ready to join your fellow human slave. Okay, maybe she is kind of heartless, but you know, at least not to her like servants, I suppose, right? Okay. Okay, it's picking up now. Nice. Oh wait, let me cross that out. Where are we now? We are in F2 now, I think. Fragment 2, there you go. We're in Fragment 2 now, nice. Hello, Anne. Welcome back. Give me a second. I'm looking at the guide right now. So we're in F2 and then after that we'll be in 4-1. How long is this? 5-minute read. Alrighty then. Okay, give me a second though. It's that time now. It's kind of late. I need to give my dogs meds. So again, let me just put up the sign. There, let me put it down here. BRB giving dog meds. Be back in 10 minutes. Alright, let me just be back. BRB real quick. My dogs need his ear medicine and my other dog needs her eye medicine. Okay, so give me a second. Let me just give it to them. Alright, BRB. I'll be back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Let's remove that message. Sorry about that. Basically, I guess I can explain. Basically, my dogs have separate problems. Currently, I have 3 dogs. One of them has how do I say it? He has some problems with his ears. So of course, the medicine that I'm talking about is like a series of ear drops that I have to like administer, and then the other one has eye problems. So she too has like a series of drops that I have to do. So that's why it takes long. I think it wasn't actually 10 minutes, but oh well, that's done. Anyways, where was I? I was in fragment 2, a 5-minute read. Okay. Huh. Anyways, I'm back. Let's see, what have I missed? Okay, nobody messaged me. Thought someone would chat me here. No, it's just my sister sending memes again. Alright. She can wait. Anyways. Where are we? I forget what fragments are. Is these like flashbacks? I think so. Try to read as fast as I can now, because it is kinda late. Alright. Oh, it's Smash! Oh, it's Smash! Wink. Oh, wait, I think I remember this part actually. They kinda, I kinda remember this guy for some reason. Get anything you want as long as you can pay for it, at least. Never say it's very soon at every pretty kind of life play. So the fairies decided on her positive and trend followers also stuff here just called play the hunks of their. Okay. Really? Nice. A nice or anise? Anus. Anyways, but I thought they were part of the glass system knife. Exactly because it's a fake. A real knife that nice if I breaking it's actually use it. I see, that sounds just like you, Winky. Wag. You don't like grass, Winky, then why'd you pick this route? I'm scared of the Norway calamity too, but we still could have gone there instead. Rob. What are you, stupid? We can't use any eastern routes this time. The racing just ended, so the biggest area will be at its biggest right now. Hell, I hear they still haven't even fixed the Norway bridge yet, so that's the only choice. Though believe me, I'm not happy about having to bow and scrape with that show-off Murian. Hey, you two really like this Murian person, don't you? Where'd you get that from? I just said I hated her, right? But you look so kind when you were talking about her, almost a little jealous. Check it out, bro. Winky's so full of his coughing. Why so embarrassed, Winky? You're ashamed of the truth or something? Shut up, it's not like that. I have. Anyways, did you guys hear about the big kerfuffle in Camelot? They say an assassin snuck in about 10 days ago to try and kill High Queen Morgan. Yeah, I did hear. I heard they fought through a ton of social law and made it all the way to the throne room. From what I heard, not even Lady Gawain or Lady Tristan could stop them. Oh, but then Lady Lance flew and beat them the shit out of them, right? Apparently they had the badass mid their battle, but ultimately the Lance got corrupted in the pit. But Lady Lance really is something else, isn't she? What's up, Anis? You getting motion sick or something? Here up, take it easy, the ride's too rocky for her. No, it's not that, it's just I have a little hit. When I heard those names, my chest got a little tight. Can I ask what kind of people these fairies are? Or she might have known some of the Tamlin herself. Probably better if you don't say anything here then. I mean, you don't know, and those are the great Tamlin, the Knights of the Round Table. There's Gawain, the most feared in Tamlin in all of Britain. Tristan, the most hated Tamlin in all of Britain. And Lancelot, the most beautiful Tamlin in all of Britain. We couldn't do business without those three taking care of the Moors for us. Well, not that Tristan ever does much to keep us safe. Hell, I'm more scared of her than I am of the Moors. That's why I never go to New Darwin if I can help it. Wag the younger bear smiled innocently, all while Rob and Winky were afraid that he might jog Annie's memories. Then, all of a sudden, a beast, of course. Sorry for Waggy, these things will be here behind to talk about Tristan. Just leave the card and run for it before they can get us alive. You two Annie's get away from them. I'll hold them as long as I... Does she beat them up? Yeah, I think she beats them up. Yes, sir. I don't know why you're attacking us, but I'm not going to let you hurt anyone. If you want to pick on somebody, pick on me. Alright. Oh, did she even get a cutscene herself? Oh, look at that. Good old Mash getting action. Ah, shit, look at her. Could they not have removed the numbers though? Come on now. Why is there numbers? Why is there numbers? Come on now. Good job, Mesh. Still though, the numbers kinda took me out of it. Come on now. Oh, look at her. Getting all the cutscene. Good job, Mesh. Okay. Several, alright. Girl stuck her shield in the ground with her sounding thud and turned to face. She was greeted with the stunned stares from all three, and who blamed them? They had never such a graceful night before. I can't believe you sent all those black dogs packing by yourself. Black dogs are some of the most despised creatures on the fair bit and drawn to the putrid smell of death and decay. They are of the unseelie court, evil fairies and flavor, and the 6 times they come and go at a moment's notice. The only species of fair in Britain who feeds on their own kind. Wait, hang on, how can she be this strong? Maybe she's the child of prophecy. Oh, come on, Rob, there's no way that... How else do you explain it? She's got an iron shield and iron armor, you saw for yourself how strong she is. She gotta be at least as strong as the Tamlin. This ain't special, then nothing is. Yeah, you gotta be the child of prophecy, Anis. You gotta save life and everything. The child of prophecy, me. Don't worry, I'll tell you all about it. Child of prophecy is gonna defeat the queen and save all of Britain. She's the savior we've all been waiting for a long, long time. She's gonna save all the fairies. Are you sure about that? Rob the greedy what? Rob the greedy older brother and wag the innocent younger brother began excitedly telling the girl about the mere Khan's prophecy. One did so with calculated intention, the other because he truly believed it. When the amnesiac girl saw them so happy, she thought whatever they were talking about must be a good thing. Oh, it looks like Mash forgot things as well because of the forest. Even lies have a way of coming true. The rest of the world starts to believe Anis is the child of prophecy. That's it, we're done for. It'll only be a matter of time until someone even greedier than us takes her away. Oh, that is true. Okay. I see, so those are fragment stories. I see. That's Mash's part. Next, here we go. A 2-minute read and a 14-minute read. Oh my goodness. 14-minute post-battle read. The 14-minute. Oh boy. I hate that. Alrighty then, well, no choice I suppose. You know what, let's go for Murasaki here, why not? It's been a hot minute. Where is she? There you are. Alright, let's go. Let's get this over with. 14 minutes? Are you fucking kidding me? Gloucester, is that how you pronounce it? Let me search how you pronounce it, I'm not sure actually. Gloucester pronunciation. Here we go. Gloucester. Gloucester. There you go. Gloucester. Not Gloucester. Gloucester. What the lady said. Gloucester. Alright, here we go. What the hell are there black bars? It was a great night. I don't know how much about fighting, but even I could see that. Rip Tristan. So if that's what he chose, it must have been right. I didn't expect him to go so early though. What do you want to do, Accelrod? Do you want to go back to the ranch? There's probably not anything left of him right now, but you could at least mourn for him. The whole ranch is in ruins now. The Tamlin's already left. It should be safe to go back if you want. No, that's okay. We don't need to do that. We need to do what we can now. Jesus. I agree. Tristan sacrificed himself so we could go backwards. He did what he did to give us a chance to move forward. We can always report back to him after we found man. Wait, what? Okay. I see. Forgot I said anything then. Anyway, I really showed up just in the nick of time, didn't I? That's one of the many best my royal charm. I get to ride on a white horse to save the day. So let me drink the water. Actually, I have been thirsty for quite a while now. Let me drink while I read. That should give me a while. I need to refill that soon. Anyways. They hold auctions for rare and valuable goods every day there. Or it has it that one of their hottest new items is a fairy with an unusual iron weapon. Apparently some players found it and named Endless Woods, and they plan on putting them up for auctions. That's Smash! That's Smash! Yeah, we got to get Gloucester right away. Oh my goodness, it's Smash! But when I heard you'd already left, I got a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach, so I asked Accelrod to perfect. Also, why is there like there's black screens on the left and right? Is that normal? I think it's normal. I see, so that's how you managed to get something so bad. That's some very quick thinking. Thanks, while I prefer to rest up in the autumn forest if we could. There's money and all that. I assume it's so long to Salisbury and off to Gloucester. To Gloucester! That's such a weirdly spelled name as well. Did I say something first? What is it, Horsey? You were just having a moment here, you know. I know, but I am proud to be a horse, the most rambunctious and chivalrous stallion in all of Britain. So as far as the matter of principle, I can only trust my back to those I recognize as my master. I was willing to come this far and take the Aurora's orders. If you insist on going to Gloucester, well, I trust you see what I'm getting at. Carrots? A battle. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wait, are we gonna fight him? Okay. Is this a boss or what? I don't think it is. Okay. Never mind. Alrighty then. We're gonna fight. Why not? Oh, we are gonna fight him. What? That can't be right. Yes. Yes, Karis indeed. Wait, this is a bad time to use Heckin Murasaki then. Alright, I'm gonna cheat. Let me change. She did. What is this? Yeah, let's change. It was question marks. How the hell would I have known it was a heckin' cast? Yeah, it's a fucking rider fight. Let me change. Dang it. Well, kinda cheating, but you know. Oh, but there's many enemies though. You know what? You know what? Let me do this. Yep. Then click this. Then we change it to Chotomate. Level 20. Here you go. There you go. That should do it, right? So, yeah, that should work. Screw it. I don't know how many fights there are, but the guide says that there will be multiple enemies. So, I guess I'll use him. All right. Why is it question mark? Come on now. How would I know? Oh wait, it says there's only one. Wait, what? I don't get it. What? Is this guy lying to me? What is this? Huh? What is this? Sure. Alright, come on now. Golden Spark! Oh, never mind. Didn't need to use my buster cards. You gonna spawn dudes? Yep, I knew it. Fucking knew it. Alrighty then. Okay, come on now. Don't attack him. That's just cheesy. Fools. I came prepared. I did say pay the battle before you said maybe he does like no, not yet, have to go type round. Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, that is red hair, right? He's always so dramatic. I love him. But don't worry, we are way prepared now. It should be enough to kill, right? Yeah, that should be enough. You know what? I'll go for an arch. Get him! Get him, Kentucky! Fuck him up! Hell yeah. Is that enough for you, red hair? No, I didn't kill him. Oh, never mind. Exactly 50. Holy shit, nice. Perfect. Ouch. There you go, that's perfect actually. That's what we want. Good job. Well done, Kentucky. Exactly. Absolutely right. That's Kentucky for you, baby. Good job, Kentucky. Nice. Hell yeah. That's a lot of buns though. Nice. We're getting a lot of buns tonight. Okay, now comes a very long read. The walkthrough says this is 14 minutes of reading. Are you kidding me? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean it's 14 minutes of reading? What? God damn it. We're gonna be here a while. Ugh. Okay, come on now. Why is it loading so slow? There you go. Alrighty. I just took my circuit technique in stride like that. You must be a fearsome warrior who has overcome all blah blah. I'm gonna read fast, okay, I'm sorry. There's way too many. Oh, don't forget to drive safely, Oh wait, so is Oberon not coming with us? I see then. 14, well I guess if you're liking the star stuff, plus you get to give your... Yeah, that is true. That is true. And don't get me wrong, I'm liking it so far. I'm liking it so far, of course. So far it has been very pleasant and very interesting as well. It's just that knowing that it's going to be 14 minutes of reading is just doing something to my brain. Probably my unchecked ADHD. Not being able to sit still for 14 minutes. Oh well. Yep, it's Da Vinci again. She's coming with us. There you go. No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, someone dressing like her be laughable. Sure enough, you're definitely not ready yet. Oof. Jesus. Okay, that's enough for Toya teasing for now. Da Vinci, would you mind telling me how much you learned about Great Britain when I was away? Why do you go away so often, Oberon? What are you doing, huh? What is up with you? Well, if you ever can sit still, don't forget water check. I did actually drink water just now. I said before that fight actually. You know what? I need to drink water. It's been a while since I've drank water. And yeah, don't worry. Water situation is all taken care of. I'll do it again like, I don't know, 20 or 30 minutes. We'll see. Now I have one thing left to tell you. What's that? High Queen Morgan's objective. Ooh, what is that? As you know, she's been inscribing command spells into fairies, leaving oopsie, magical energy from them as existence like anything the lives of fairies who weren't able to pay up. Well, it turns out she hasn't been running as such an oppressive regime for the last 2,000 years just to maintain her rule over Britain. Her objective in this is to attack proper human history and transfer it into the land of fairies. Oh. She wants to expand Fairy Britain to encompass the whole planet, override proper human history entirely and turn the... Well, sounds about right. I know it's hard to believe, but it's true. That's why High Queen Morgan continues tormenting the fairies even to this day. As you can see, we need to defeat her for humanity and fairy... She really wants us to take out Queen Morgan. It's kind of sketchy. Then again, Oberon is just sketchy in general. Oh, we're gonna see her. We're gonna see Queen Morgan. Oh my god. Oh, it's the Horse Knights again. Worship, submit. Bow your head, leaders of the 6 clans. Bow your head. Oh wait, the head of the clans are here. Ah shit, I think they're gonna take Miss what's her name? Lady Aurora out. Because I think she helped us. Oh my god, it's Queen Morgan. Offering neither absolution nor salvation. Remember always that all of Britain, down to the smallest pebble, is mine. Without my protection, the land of the fairy will not see this next sunrise. Oh, we're not seeing them yet. Yes, your majesty, we are your humble servants. All of our time is yours, our loyalty to you will never waver. Very well, you justice may stand against the wall. I will now allow each of the clan heads to speak. What have you have to say? Oh, it's the wind one. Oh wait, is it the wind? I don't know. I don't know whose clan head this is. Oberon reminds me of the Fat Prince in the Overlord anime. I haven't actually watched that, so I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. But I know Oberon from Persona, because that's where I learned about Oberon in the first place. Persona 4 Golden, to be exact. Secretary Ittori. They gave these NPCs names. The council recognized Lord Spriggan, head of the Earth Clan and Lord of Norwich. Spriggan? Wait, Earth? Isn't Earth clans the what do you call the dwarves? Right? Okay. According to our observation, Norwich's calamity pool should reach critical mass in the first time this time. I'd like to take this time to say if there are any lords present with property still in Norwich. Please come speak to me after this meeting. I can assure that even if the Moors engulfs all of Norwich, our bell tower will remain safe within an impenetrable fortress made with anti-Moors iron. If you wish to show your wallet was there for safekeeping, I'm sure you can come to an agreement. Oh, it's the Fang Clan head. He's a furry. I mean, no shit. Everyone in the clan is a furry. Sounds as though you don't carry in Paris, yet he disappears as long as your money stays safe. Also, wait, is my mic being picked up? I think it is, right? Let me check. That's weird. Why is... Wait, I'm going to do a test. Okay, give me a second. What the hell? Am I speaking softly? Okay, there you go. I think it's fine. OBS is telling me that I speak too softly for some reason. At the very least, I was proud of him. He was a lot of good pride. Oh, I see. Oh, he must be good then. No, we can't hear you. Okay, now I know you're lying. I know you're lying. Okay, come on now. Consider guys Lord Woodwoes, head of the Fang Clan and Lord of Oxford. My request remains the same as Her Majesty. I urge you to expand your army. The Moors continue to grow in number every year, and these roundtable army of arts need to be dealt with. So I must ask that you increase your human shipments and assign more humans to the barracks. Oh, does this mean the Fang Clan is no longer up to the task? Nice one, Randy. I suppose not even the fairy ones known as the Sword of Breton, the great Lord Woodwoes himself can defeat the specter of advancing age. Silence, you infant! How dare you speak to me like that? If you weren't in Her Majesty's presence, I'd crush your head in my jaws with such insolence. Oh, and Aurora. Now, Woodwoes, you should know better than that. Remember, every fair in Britain looks up to you. The Lord of Oxford and the owner of the restaurant most responsible for our food supply should conduct himself like a gentleman, right? Right, I know that, Aurora. I do. I'm not the raging fan that I once was. I'm the calm, rational leader of my clan. Oh, it's her! It's her! I forgot. I don't know her name, but it's her. I've seen her. Like, online. The small one. I don't know what the name though. We're putting up a barrier item for auction day and I have a lot of work to do to make things ready. Lady Miriam. Oh, I see. Head of the Wing Clan, Lord of Gloucester. Miriam. I already said my piece. Neither this calamity pool nor anti-Moors adverse have anything to do with Gloucester. So all you twisted fairies want to do is argue with each other, by all means so do so without me. And again, Norwich has sent us good product lately, so I suppose I can offer it. Wait, how many is that now? So we got Spriggan, we got Woodwoes, we got Aurora, we got Miriam. And oh, there's two more we haven't seen, okay. Do give my guest count Pepperon Spriggan. I don't know that if he ever decides to move to Gloucester, we'll always have a place here. This one. Who's that? Lady Nokna Riab, the head of the King Clan and ruler of Edinburgh absent. That last one was just given a default NPC background or sprite. Lady Ainsel, head of the Mirror Clan and the guardian of the Lake District absent. At this time, and with High Queen Morgan's permission, the council would like to welcome the townland from New Darling to... Oh shit. Gurk. Oh, wow, we actually just killed the horse. Yikes. Who the hell do you think you are? You think a damn second has the right to say my name? Come on, mother. When are you going to stop letting these stupid secretaries run the show? This is Tristan, isn't it? Can't you pick someone less hideous? Come on now. What about a human with their limbs sewn to the wall, or one who's been put out to the guillotine? Yep, it's Tristan. I swear, mother, you're way too soft on Paris and humans are like these days. Maybe you need more excitement. Boo! I hate it when enemies are mean to their servants. Boo! Why so quiet all of a sudden? Isn't it your job to kick up a fuss when something unusual happens? If you can't even do that, you don't deserve to live. Would you all rather die to my string instead? Boo! Boo! I like my enemies with a bit of compassion in them. Boo! Isn't Pamela Trissa? How good of you to grace us with your presence? Wait, they said her name. You're the knight among knights who defends all Britain and above all, you're the High Queen's beloved daughter. The only one in all Britain who will carry on Her Majesty's maidcraft. There you go, that's it. I knew you could do it if you tried. But it seems like a little something. I've got it. Patheticness. Which is why you three are going to show the others how it's done. And yeah, the sheep killed him. Boo! Boo! I like her ironically disciplining me. Hey, I get you. Don't worry. I'm not kink shaming. It's just not my cup of tea, you know. Why can't she be more like Gawain? Like, she is ruthless, but when it comes to the servants, she is more like understanding. That's my type of villain, you know. Boo! I hate it when enemies treat their servants like shit. Here and you are getting ever so rude. You've got enough blood on the throne room floor. Just throw yourselves out the window into the pit now. Come on now, like look at that. That's just so needless, my guy. She just threw them out the window. Nothing but pit. Well, mother, what do you think? Makes the meeting so much more fun, right? What were you doing? That was the Camelot's own Minister of Justice you just threw out the window. See, exactly. You bloodthirsty fiend, know your place, Tristan. You think because the High Queen took in a low-class fairy like you as her own daughter, you can... Silence of those is a family matter. See, Her Majesty loves it. Time for you to learn your place. Sucks to be you overgrown cur. Why don't you just retire? We're way stronger than you ever were. What did you say to me, girl? I'm guessing Woodwolves will be our ally. Stop, Woodwolves. Don't let her drag you into her games. You're the head of the Fang clan now. You can't let your temper ruin your reputation. See? See? We like this one. We like Gawain. Oh great, Lady Gawain, the hard ass. A little more dullness to round out this boring meeting. You're lucky she showed up when she did, old timer. Just wait, I'll take your feet next time. Give us your report, Gawain. What transpired at the ranch in the south? Yes, High Queen. Some rebels calling themselves the Round Table Army managed to take control of the ranch. Gawain bless. Same. Exactly. Bless indeed. The guards you entrusted with staffs were captured and all the humans attempted an escape. Upon learning of this, I took it upon myself to go and contain the situation without waiting for your orders. While I succeeded wiping out the rebels, I'm afraid I also destroyed the facility and allowed 3 interlopers to escape. I'm also having the escaped humans transported here for education as we speak. High Queen, I am prepared to accept whatever punishment you deem fit for me. What is your ruling, High Queen? It's alright. In light of your accomplishment at Sheffield, I will overlook your failure today. Lift your head, go and plan to demolish that ranch in any case. While you did take it a bit too far, you have ultimately saved me from time mobilizing the Earth Clan. Now, is there anything else you have to tell me? Yes, Your Majesty. One of the interlopers was a human you told us about before. It was a master from proper human history. Oh my god. Ah. The master from history. Then Burial Gut was right. There's more. One of the fairies accompanying the human appeared to be from Fairy Britain. From what I could tell, she seemed to be about 16 in humans and she used the same kind of magecraft as you. She what? What are you saying, Gawain? You don't think the fairy is a child of prophecy, do you? The child of prophecy is no more than one of Angel's delusions. High Queen Morgan is Britain, one and only ruler. How could you believe such nonsense like a common peasant? You're a servant of the High Queen, you should be ashamed. Oh, quit yapping, you goddamn mutt. Now, Lady Tristan, you can blame Lord Woodus for being upset. The child of prophecy was also connected to what? Tintagel? I'm not gonna say that. Incident after all, you know, the coastal village that was harboring her. Well, Lord Woodwalls, there's one who raised that village to the ground, though it seemed the child herself escaped him. Apparently, there was a girl about 16 with long golden hair who managed to break through the blockade of Fang clan fairies surrounding the village. Soldiers who witnessed it said she fought like a raging storm. They also called her the girl who used magecraft, the Queen's second coming, and the High Queen Morgan's daughter. Whoa. Don't you dodge my spell, Capless, that was meant to kill you. I'm Mother's only daughter, got it. She's a brat. I hate brats. I'm sorry. If she is your favorite, I'm so sorry. I'm just not into brats. You know, for me, I don't like brats. It is what it is. They're annoying. I think I realize about this child prophecy, but you better not spread rumors like that any further. These aren't my opinions, Lady Tristan. The Fang clan are the ones spreading these rumors. Still, think about it. Fine upper-class fairies of Camelot. Rumors continue to increase in number. A calamity is about to befall Norwich. There's Knocknarayab in the north, Londinium in the south, and the recent rebellion in Sheffield. And now we have the invader from an outside world and that Lord Burial Gut warned us about. I don't believe Ainsley's prophecy any more than you do, but you can't deny the pieces are falling into place. The child prophecy is real. Or at least the common fairies who know nothing of the politics believe she is, which is enough. This is no time for us constantly fighting amongst ourselves. We must protect our people's minds at peace. So I guess we work together something about it, starting with the calamity pull at Norwich. What say you? You do have a point. Whether the child prophecy is real or not, we must do something about Norwich's calamity. I worry for Lady Aurora because she knows us already. I feel like they're gonna kill her. Would you be willing to send your army to Norwich to quell this disaster? I believe Lord Bogart, ruler of Sheffield, made a similar request. I understand how you feel, Aurora, but we can't send out Camelot soldiers. Well, I'm certain Her Majesty's troops would make short work of the calamity. Sending them out would also leave Camelot vulnerable. Knockner, I still don't know how to pronounce that, is constantly on the lookout for a weakness she can exploit. For any weakness she can exploit, we can't leave the castle unguarded. I agree. The way things are going now, it's going to be the War of Spring and the War of Summer all over again. Only this war will be fought between Her Majesty and the Narayab, the self-proclaimed queen. You do not have the upper hand over her force, but only just. The Wars of Spring and Summer. You speak of the Fey Arab war between the North and South fairies. Yes, indeed, the Northern fairies have been claiming dominion over Britain for thousands of years. I thought they had settled down and agreed to submit to High Queen Morgan's rule, but it seems they're still up to their old tricks. Now, how deplorable. Why can't they simply pledge their loyalty to our High Queen like we have done? Given the circumstances, I suppose this truly isn't the time to worry about Norwich. So it pains me to say is, as their lord, I'm afraid I have no choice but to let my residents die, and we're not always a war mirror on Norwich. And he's happy about it. It will destroy the calamity along with the most of Norwich, but the bell tower will remain intact. So long as the castle remains, it will fall to you to rebuild Spriggan. It is time for you to demonstrate once again the skills that enabled you to take Norwich from its previous lord. That is your will, High Queen. Now, how much can I expect in the way of financial aid? I will give you 1/3 of the plot sum wasting away in the West Treasury. It's foreign detritus that has drifted from the proper ministry, but you could ask for no greater reward, could you? Oh, that sounds wonderful, Your Majesty. Thank you, thank you. But what about the residents of Norwich? None will survive this. Isn't there anything you can do to make them evacuate, Spriggan? Oh, I've been urging them to evacuate for some time now, but they all refuse to leave. They're either too attached to the land, or they love their job, they don't think that threat is real, or they think the child prophecy will save them, or some combination thereof. As great as my clan can be, it'll be the first to admit they can also be a bunch of hard-headed fools. Having said that, where would you suppose they go? Salisbury, the Wind Clan city. You know just as well as do how poorly the Earth and Wind Clan can get along. It's a problem not even the High Queen herself has been able to resolve. It's rare that things like this wrap up in nice little bows, so no, I'm afraid Norwich is a lost cause. Rip? It's Beryl. Why do they come to my place? We have to take in the poor refugees looking for a new home. Beryl's here. That's just the kind of place New Darlington is, ain't that right, Lady Spinel? Right you are, Red Beryl. I didn't know you were listening in on this boring old meeting. Now, my fairy, don't be like that. There's nothing boring about it. These clans have agreed to put aside their many differences and focus on what's best for Britain Fusion, you know? You won't find a more entertaining show anywhere in the country. Not that you'll find any other shows in this country either, but still, I've changed my mind. Lady Aurora, let's arrange a time to discuss the particulars of back to Norwich residents to Salisbury once this meeting is concluded. Whatever difference, I'll gladly take that over subjecting my fellow fairies to the National Slaughterhouse Theatre. These problems concern Fairy Britain, and we fairies should be the ones to resolve them. Oxford will be glad to take in refugees as well. While I can't stand how many rules the Earth Clan's smithing breaks, that doesn't mean I'm about to send them to a needless bloody death. Gloucester's neutral stance remains the same as always. Our doors are always open both to refugees and to fairies who are tired of being beholden to their clan's customs. What now? You guys are all buddy-buddy. I guess you must really hate me, huh? Man, that makes me real sad. You think High Queen Morgan's first ever boyfriend and future King of Britain would get a little more respect. Uh-oh. Yeah, Beryl, hurry up and marry Mother already. The most powerful fairy in all of Britain marrying a human. Freaking hilarious. Then you'll marry me next, right? Isn't that what you humans do? Marry as many people as you like? Of course, Lady Smell, but let's not rush things. Also, I've noticed, where's Melusine in this? I haven't seen Melusine yet. No matter how much you may care for someone, the moment they belong to someone else, a lot of the shine tends to come off. There's no guarantee the same won't happen to you. Once you see me as Her Majesty's husband, you might wonder what you ever saw in me at all. So we don't want to make any hasty decisions when it comes to marriage, and who knows, maybe the partner of your dreams is even closer than you think. Don't you worry about that, there's no one else for me but you. Uh-oh. Very well, I understand your concerns. Also, I thought Morgan hated Beryl. Like, I thought Morgan tried to kill Beryl. Why is he still there? Okay. My course of action remains unchanged from my public declaration. At the end of the year 2019, the era of the High Queen Fairy Britain, the land of the Fae, shall rule this very planet. The wall supply that surround the British Isle will disappear, and our world shall override the wicked world that lurks outside. Once it does, you shall all be free of the calamities, and the new age shall begin. I shall build a new land for fairies, and your clan shall die to serve as its foundation. Yes, High Queen, your will is our command. Then here's my decision. Nothing need be done about the calamity pool in Norwich, so you will not advise the resident to evacuate. Regarding the child of prophecy, I will consider the threat she may pose to my ruin. Furthermore, once the invaders from property Sir Beargut spoke about are found, they are to be captured and brought here alive. There is something I will have them tell me. The Master Gawain saw is also commanded by the child prophecy, so much the better. Woodrow, Spriggan, Miriam, and Aurora. You are to all assemble a team and begin your search at once. I want to see these rebels and invaders brought before my throne. Whichever clan brings them to me shall be rewarded with 500 acres of land. Wait, 500? Okay. This meeting is now concluded. Clan heads, you are dismissed. Okay. They have that high-tech hologram technology. Tamlin, here's our next mission. As before, you need to not need research for the child of prophecy. I don't get it, mother. What good are any of those stupid clan heads going to be? Hello, Almighty Odin. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Oh, you're getting a new laptop tomorrow. Let's go. Congrats, my guy. I know you've been saying that for quite a long time now. There you go. Congrats. There you go. Go download all the games that you've missed playing, my guy. Congrats, though. Congrats, of course. That's big. But yeah, tonight we're just streaming some Lostbelt 6. Hello, hello. Again, as a disclaimer, if the audio is desynced, do let me know so that I can mute it. Cause so far I think it's good, so you know, we're good. I think it's gonna grind all the Soulsborne games again. There you go. Sounds good, my guy. Sounds good. Sounds like fun, to be honest. There you go. Congratulations. Alrighty then. It's all good? Nice. There you go then. I'm so glad it's fixed now. It makes for like the Lostbelt streams much comfortable for me, so that I don't have to worry a lot. Yeah, as you can see, we're still doing Lostbelt 6. Finally meeting the higher ups, like Kamlin, Tristan over here. So yeah, if anyone's watching who's not yet done Lostbelt 6, which I doubt because I am super late, yeah, be careful. I don't want you guys to be spoiled if ever. I can find a child way faster, am I right? All Lancelot has going for her is speed. I can use the Infinity Mirror you gave me to go anywhere at the moment's notice. There is no need to leave the child of prophecy be. I will send a word of my edict later. Rest to your hands, time to go. I haven't even started the Lostbelt, so I'm feeling lazy. Oh, that's fine, my guy. You just go at your own pace. Well, I guess be careful then if you're going to watch, because Lostbelt 6 is apparently one of the best ones, if not the best, said by the community, so if you don't want to get spoiled, you know, avert your eyes. You know, this is kind of like a big thing right now. You don't want to get spoiled. I'm warning, okay? By all means, you can stay if you still want to, but if you don't want to get spoiled, I advise, you know, to avoid for now. It's okay. You're their majesty, just think you not behave yourself even for a moment. You do know the reason she was so strict with you is because the clan heads were here, yes? She may be our all-powerful High Queen, but she still needs to keep up appearances. She can't treat you like her daughter at the council meeting, and then there's your attitude towards Beru. How do you think it looks for the Queen's daughter to be so intimate with a human man, and the High Queen's own lover at that? Have you ever considered the kind of pressure she faced, the kind of thing people say about you, your own morals as a knight? See? We like Barguest. See, she isn't bratty like Tristan. We love her. We love her for that. Just shut up, you big dumb bitch. Who the hell do you think you are lecturing me? See? See? She's a bitch. She's a fucking brat. I don't like that. I love Barguest more. I'm just getting annoyed with Tristan. I know this is some people's kinks or whatever type, but it's not mine. I don't like bratty villains. I don't like her. Okay? I can't wait for her summer outfit to arrive. Yeah, that is true. It is coming soon as well, isn't it? Let's go. Like, I think it's next year. It's close. Almost here. I don't know how you even have time to worry about my rep, seeing how you're always on the lookout for your next literal romantic snack. How many lovers have you had this year anyway? For such a big gal, you sure are good at bed hopping, aren't you? Oh, maybe you could give me some pointers about romance sometime. Yeah, I guess since you literally dig into your lovers right after you got them in bed, it's probably more a matter of filling your stomach than your heart, huh? Wait, what? What did you say? Just kidding, come on, don't glare at me like that. Understand, really. I'm totally aware that your romances are always sincere. I mean, you're so awkward you couldn't two-time someone if you tried, right? You know what they call you, right? Gawain of many loves. Gawain the big ear. Gosh, you poor thing, nobody understands you, do they? See, now she's just mean to Gawain. Come on now. They have no idea that you only jump into bed with those you really genuinely love. And what's the problem with that, Tristan, huh? What is wrong with that? I think that's fine. You're fine going. Don't you worry about that, bitch. It's okay. I'm going back to the castle. You should stay on standby until further notice. Don't you mind her, Gawain. She's just a brat. You do you. You love whoever you want. That bitch. This is a long ass cutscene though, or node, or arrow, or whatever. That meeting sucks so hard I didn't get to spend any time with Mother again. And Woodwell's stench was the worst. There's nothing more foul than old game mixed with bad cologne. Is Beryl here as well? Spriggan's fake ass smile made me want to puke. Muriel's goody act was so transparent. And Aurora's the worst of all. I wish I had a good excuse to rip her to pieces. Man, I hope she slips up soon. If she just act against Mother, I could wipe her and her stupid Salisbury out all at once. You're even listening to me, Beryl? Yup, he's here. He's not here. He was right by the mirror a moment ago. I see. He must be down at the theater. Oh, he's killing people. They're doing a show with those humans we captured over there today. So they make the humans fight each other and the last one suddenly gets to live. What do you call it again? Gladiatorial games. I used to think it was a pain in the ass, but it's actually pretty fun. Especially the very last part when you tell them the champion gets to go free and stuff. Then you kill them, right? I'm guessing. Yeah. Then again, I guess this really isn't the time to be laughing. Whoa, what the hell was that? What the hell? My stream just flashed white a second. Is it okay? Am I still live? I am. Okay, Jesus. For a second there I thought like my stream got stopped or something. Okay, we're good. We're good. Who does this child probably think she is anyway? Everyone knows I'm the only one who uses magecraft besides Mother. She's the only one daughter and it's me. No way I can let trash like that live. Ugh, this is pissing me. Let me guess. This Tristan, she's gonna go out of her way, disobeying her orders and try to look for the child of prophecy, only for us rather, to get like, I don't know, what do you call it, like to get her ass handed to her. You know, that's what I'm calling. Okay, she's gonna be so arrogant and she's gonna look for us and then she's gonna get killed. I'm looking forward to it. That's what I'm assuming what will happen. Okay, I know what to do. Times like these, there's nothing better than shopping. Let's see, what's the newspaper has today? The Knocker company's getting out of Gloucester. The new brands are coming soon. So Spriggan shop is going out of business. Well, that's too bad. Spriggan sucks, but his shop at least has good shit. Hang on, does this mean it's gonna be replaced by? I knew it. It's gonna be Count Shop. I'll say this for Miriam. She always knows what's hot. Looks like I'll be going shopping in Gloucester again then. Plus she also mentioned she was getting things ready for a special auction. Oh, we're gonna see her soon. Oh my god. Fine by me. I'll make an auction nobody will ever forget. I knew it. I knew it. We're going. Okay, maybe it's not as I predicted, but she's going to be next, I think. I wonder if we take her out early. Usually that's like the formula, right? Like the most arrogant enemies are the first ones to go. And though the enemies that don't underestimate the main characters are the ones who stay longer. Well, either way. Jesus Christ, that was more than a 14-minute read. Okay, next one. 6-minute read and then a 3-minute post-battle read. Okay, fine. I'm glad that they're not using AP though. Look at that, they're all zeros. That I'm a very big fan of, so I don't have to use my APs for this. Alright. Where are we? Are we in Gloucester now? Are we gonna see MASH? What's happening? Wait, where are we now? I am in 4-2. Almost there. Look, Accelrod, you can see the city off in the distance now. It might have taken us a whole day, but we're almost to Gloucester. Yep, and now that we're here, we shouldn't have to worry about the Queen's soldiers coming after us for a while. Gloucester belongs to Miriam, the head of the Wing clan, and fighting is against the law here. Oh. She doesn't pick fights with any of the other clans, and she's not completely under Mugget's thumb either. As far as Miriam is concerned, this is an autonomous region that just happens to have diplomatic relations with Fairy Britain. That's how she tells it anyway. That's why Morgan's army won't attack here. Even Morgan only has limited power in Gloucester. As for why that is, well, you can tell something's different here. Right, Da Vinci say, with the mana density? I'm glad you brought that up. I was just going to ask about that. There's nothing wrong with my gadgets, but the ones powered by magic energy are refusing to work. Is that because of this area's unique mystic traits? Because the rules of the world itself are different here. Exactly. As to why, well, that gets into the nature of fairies themselves. And not just here in Fair Britain, this applies to proper history as well. Like how there are several different kinds of fairies. Some are former gods fallen from grace, others are accumulations of human and animal animosity and bits and pieces of their souls. They're essentially thoughts and feelings with nowhere else to go, wrapped up in a shell made of human rumors. These sorts of fairies only exist because human society exists, and strictly speaking, they're not pure fairies. Pure fairies are those formed within the planet or the planet's inner sea, and whose existence is in no way contingent on human civilization. The matriarchal fairies born with the planet's inner sea are known as great fathers and great mothers. What are we talking about? You can think of them as divided spirits of Earth's souls. Yes, that's close enough. In scope, they're comparable to personified nature gods, but unlike gods, they don't impose any rules on humans. Great fathers and mothers are pure supernatural beings. Also, wait, let me check something on my phone while I read. In this Lostbelt, fairies... Wait, what? Fairies who appear on Earth's surface either through some sort of mistake or on a mission from the planet itself are known as A-rays. A-rays? Why does that sound weird? Proper human history, the fairy who lent King Arthur his sacred sword was a great mother. Okay, and I guess in proper human history, Morgan also inherited the great mother's authority. Though of course Morgan's father was also King Uther, the ancient king of Britain, so I suppose that would make her a human-fairy hybrid. King Arthur, on the other hand, is a human-dragon hybrid. They may seem similar on the surface, but deep down they couldn't be more different. Oh, how so? The fact that one ultimately decided to defend humanity and the other mystics. King Arthur chose a Britain where human could thrive, and Morgan chose a Britain where mystics could. Ah, as for which one chose correctly, well, your own proper human history bears that out. If mystics had continued to rule Britain, it would have resulted in it being excised from all of human history. But I digress. Getting back on track. A-rays are equivalent to great mothers but possess a will of their own. They have a unique ability to make the world around them according to their inner truth, or rather their essence. I'm not sure I quite follow. This phenomenon is called the Fey Domain. It's a grand mystics that only very powerful fairies possess. Okay. And A-rays generate descendants of termites if you prefer simply by existing. These descendants are called forest children and stone children, and they're majority of fairies in Fairy Britain. These descendants may have only a tiny fraction of Aries powers, but that doesn't change the fact that they're descendants. And some of these descendants have more A-ray blood in them than others. Miriam, the head of the Wing clan, and the Lord of Gloucester is one of them. All that is to say that Gloucester has a Fey domain that can be quite a pain in the neck. A domain that takes Miriam's temperament and mischievous nature and turns it into a law that denies strength itself. A law that denies strength itself, so the weak become strong and vice versa. It did behave like that for a time, but now it's a little different. These days, nobody's allowed to bring strength achieved through training into Gloucester. All who enter, even Morgan himself, are left with no more than the set of strength they were born with. Oh, okay. So it's a city where everyone goes back to being level 1. Well, there you go. That's simply put, I suppose. Yep, the ones the most adamant about making the rules are also the ones with their way around them. So it's probably safe to assume that Miriam's the only one in the city who doesn't have to play by her rules. If that's true, it also means her word is law there, so keep that in mind. Sounds like this A-right term is unique to this Lostbelt. In our world, they're probably close to elementals or true ancestors. So are there any other fairies that inherited these A-ray powers? Maybe the other clan heads. Like, does Aurora have a Fey domain too? No, she doesn't. Most fairies with that kind of power end up being excluded from their clans. Sometimes they're outright ostracized, some other times they're unable to control their own laws and end up falling apart. Yep, of the 6 clans, the only ones who can impose their Fey domains on the other Mir and Naraya, but I still don't pronounce that. Most of the domain holders fall apart and become ghosts wandering the countryside. They're called night call. There's so many terms. Surely we can, splice them up a bit, probably spread them out on different cutscenes, not all in one. There's way too many terms you're introducing here, Oberon, I swear. Look at them, they can even be scared than Tamlin. Who is this now? Okay, everyone, we're almost to Gloucester. I know this is a surprise, but I'm actually a member of the Fang clan, so I'd rather not go inside if I can help it. I'll be camping out here while you do your business, so just call for me when you're ready to leave. And just so there's no misunderstanding, let me be perfectly clear. Despite how I look, I'm not a wind fairy, I'm a Fang fairy. I'm sure you must be shocked, but it's true. Whatever you say, buddy. Jeez. Is this Gloucester? We're still in the same. We're still in the same fields. Go with Da Vinci and Accelrod will go with Artoria. The action will be held at night, so kill the time however you like. Oh, she changed clothes. Anything goes in Gloucester, so you'll find a lot of fairies living up here. You still have that money earned in Salisbury, right? Well, you can use it here to don't be afraid to cut loose. Also, wait a minute. This was supposed to be a 6-minute read. I think it's more than 6 now. Come on now. Oh, for he's already headed there. Why did he even ask in the first place? Anyway, I'll destroy this, but you all will decide. Okay, I'll play along then. Wait up, O'Brien, and these museums around here. With so many fairies in this Lostbelt, there has to be at least one painter. Alrighty, Artoria, let's go. Come on, come on. No time to waste. Well, we've already come this far, no sense holding back now, I guess. Now that we're in Gloucester, we may as well enjoy it. Come on, let's show you around. Good. Jesus. Took you guys long enough. Oh my god. I thought it was 6 minutes. What's happening? It's very strange, isn't it? I felt the same way the first time I came here too. Far away things look big, close things look tiny. Yeah, that's what she said. But anyways, sometimes there's pink rain, sometimes the main street is covered in rainbows. Sometimes boys become girls and girls become boys. Basically, it's a whirlwind of constant change. The last time I came here, I got 0 out of 10 in a princess pageant. Oh no! A girl wearing a scarf made out of insect thread made me take off all my clothes and... What are you talking about? See, if they were so ugly, it's better off without them, so I wonder what that girl's up to now. I sure hope she's not doing too well. I have to get her back if we see her. Oh, I haven't seen you two around here before. Are you here for tonight's auction? I never would have thought to have my humans stand out more than me. You know, possessions that make people envious are all the rage in Gloucester right now. Is that why you made yourself look so plain, so you could dress up human instead? It's brilliant, I have to try it myself. Nice. Yeah, speaking of auction, could you tell us more about it? You mean about the merchandise being put up, the fairy with the iron weapon? Well, apparently they're a bad fairy from another world who rebel against the High Queen. I'd love to attend the auction too, especially since there should be no problem keeping a criminal as a slave. Since seeing the invitation for this one, I decided to give up and just enjoy a night on the town. Hello, Sphinx Dog! Hello, hello! Yes, it do be Elf City. There's like a lot of them. There's a lot of elf NPCs so far, but welcome. How you doing? Hope you're doing fine. We're properly in Lostbelt 6 now. You know, we're in the thick of it. Right now, we're looking for Mash. And I think we're about to see her soon enough. It's been so long, actually. And also, the guide said this read would be 6 minutes. It's more than 6 minutes now. I thought it would be ending already. Come on now. There's so many reading to do. My pet mice just escaped from their cage. I promise I'll make it worth your while. If you can catch them, just please help me. Okay. What do you think we should do? I don't know. Sure, let's catch him, why not? Alright, he's still getting his bearings here, isn't he? Oh well, nothing to be done now. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Okay, let's get this battle started. I'm pretty sure you're going to regret this, but at least it'll be a good lesson. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What did you mean? Anyways, it's a rider. Is this a... Wait, what? Oh, a single wave. Okay, I have a walkthrough here, a spoiler-free walkthrough, just because I want it to be over with. Like I want it so that I don't have to like be surprised. Oh, oopsie! I forgot to change this back. Give me a second. This was a Bonsi before. There you go. This one. I'm farming their bonds, or rather, mainly Kintoki's. There you go. Whoa! I almost exited my OBS. Holy crap! Let's not do that. Alright, come on then. Get this over with. I need to see Mash. Oh, hello there. Oh, that's a lot of dragons. Sure. Give me a second, dragon. Let me buff up. There we go. Also, isn't it mice? Why is it a fucking dragon? Why are they so... That's not a mouse. Come on. What do you mean? Those are big ass dragons. What do you mean? So weird. Get him. Get him. Okay, not bad damage, I suppose. She is just MP1. Although I don't have any NP gauge. Never mind, they're just small guys. They're like glitching with each other. I need 50% more, alright. You know what, sure. Let's go with. Go get MP again. Okay. Alright. Enough of that. Come on, come on, come on, come on. They're glitching with each other when they move. That's so funny. Okay, after this we will get a 3-minute read. Is it really a 3-minute read though? I somehow doubt that. Alright, good job. Good job, Miss Shuten. Oh wait, we're all level 1, I just noticed. Oh, I forgot. They did mention that. I see. That's so weird actually. No wonder the dragons were only 20k HP. I see. Those were mice. Exactly. Big things seem small and small things seem big. Okay, and I'll take note of that. That's what happens in Gloucester. Thanks readers with too much time on your hands. Here you go, a generous coupon. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna make a bundle with my mice here later. What the fuck? It's so weird. A coupon, how let's see, Knocker Company, Surprise and Security. Oh wow, it's for SNC, you know it. Sprigging and Capless, I mean. It's a Fair Britain's very first department store. Grandpa told me about it. This is great, and look, according to the map, it's not far from here. Come on, Axel, let's go check it out. Alrighty. Looks like it's already gone up. Oh, it's the store earlier that Tristan said that's gone. Okay. Oh, wait, Tristan's gonna be here. Everything on display looks amazing. They're trim and shiny and elegant all at once. I bet they'd be so much fun to wear. I want them, but then again, they'd probably be wasted on me. The designs do lean a little bit feminine, but I guess they're probably gender neutral. Well, what are those strange clothes? Oh, it's kimonos. Oh shit. Well, would you mind keeping it down a bit? I'm trying to stay incognito, so I don't want to attract too much attention. Uh-oh. Well, I'm sorry, I'm from a very small town, so... I see, so what? You wanted to see the big city before a calamity shows up and kills you or something? You're lucky you're not one of those cheeky Gloucester fairies. Uh-oh. Does she know? You're also lucky your ankles aren't too my fit. Be careful, your boots are so frumpy. They are? I guess they are. Still, they're very practical. An odd goggy could go to town on them and I wouldn't feel it. What is that? What is an odd goggy? You actually have to worry about goggy bites. You must come from real hick town. I mean, you've got the looks of a pretty upper class Windfair, but you're stuck doing your own farming. Man, it must be rough out in the sticks with so few human slaves to do the heavy lifting. This is weird, really weird. Don't you think this conversation is weird? She's really staring at me. No, I don't think so. It's just neither Axel nor I are used to dealing with city fairies, so... Not used to them, huh? I see, so that's why you're not scared of me. Feels like there's more to it than that, though. That's strange. How come I'm not pissed off? I usually hate every fairy I meet. Oh well, I guess that's how some days go. Plus there's an auction. There's the auction coming up. She doesn't know. Are you interested in the auction? Do you actually have an invitation? Oh well. We actually came here for the auction. But we didn't know we needed an invitation to get in. I see, invitation, huh? You know, I do have an extra one. But I'd sooner feed it to the goat than give it to you. Okay. That's it, find an expression that suits you. It's about time you learned your place, you uppity hick. Trust me, a girl like you is at least 100 years too young for the auction house. Come back when you're at least a little more grown up. Oh wait, that's right. Low-class fairs like you don't even live for 100 years, do you? Guess you just have to make the most of your life in the dirt with the goggies while it lasts then. Bitch! You fucking bitch! Don't you worry, Artoria, you're fine. She's just annoying. Fucking meanie. Wonder if I said something that offended her. No, you didn't, Artoria. You're fine. She's just super mean. Don't you worry. You're great. You're sweet. Heckin' Tristan, fucking Fucking bullying her, I swear to God. Just you wait. And it's an archer. It's time. I'm guessing it's time for her already. Because the guide says it's a mini boss, so... Oh well. You know what? Fine then. Where is she? Let me at her. Come on. Come on then. Let me go all out just this once. I'll fuck her up. Alright, here we go. An invitation. Of course, I already got one. What about it? Nice. I should have known you have everything covered, Oberon. Fortunately, we weren't able to procure any formal dress, but since Oberon is so dazzling, I think we should be able to get in as part of this entourage. Of course, we're in something of a friend of mine. We'll have some of the best seats in the house. Bro, Oberon's friends with like a lot of the heckin' clan heads. So no, getting in won't be a problem. The problem is what happens once the auction starts. The bidding on MASH won't start until the very end, at which point I'll be able to offer up to 70 million more pounds. It's all counterfeit, of course, but it should be fine as long as no one works that out tonight. Jesus, Oberon, you sketchy motherfucker. The real problem is whether I'll be enough to outbid any other prospective buyers with odd tastes. Usually 70 million pounds would be more than enough, but given the product, things are probably going to get ugly. Exactly, Oberon is definitely a pimp, isn't he? This sketchy motherfucker. If things get bad enough, I could have to put up my whole Welsh forest as a collateral. God, I wish there was like dubs here, right? Because I keep on forgetting that we're in England, so he's British. I would love to hear a British Oberon. 70 million more pounds. That's enough to buy a mansion and a butler to take care of it. And your word, it still might not be enough. Just what are they saying about this product anyway? Alright, I'll tell you, but try to contain your surprise. They're saying the fairy is supposedly a traveler from another world with an iron weapon. And the new child of prophecy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, it's Semiramis. It's Carmilla. Oh my goodness. She's an extra here. Good evening, ladies and gentle fairies. Welcome to Gloucester's Action House. Why put off until tomorrow what you can have today? Who cares about clan pride when you can boost your own brand? We know what you want, which is why we are once again proud to present a wide array of items sure to pique your interest. Have you taken a look at our catalog? Have you found any items that speak to you? Wonderful, wonderful. I can see you're all enthralled by our selection, then let's get right to it, shall we? We hope you enjoy this latest Lady Murian production. Woo! Woo! Oh wait, I can like make it so that I'm like one of those guys. Wait, give me a second. I can make it so that I'm like in one of those seats. I'll stay up here. Woo! Yeah, baby! I'll stay up here. Why not? I'll be at one of the booths. In most auctions, the buyer quietly holds up the sign. Oh wait, you're blocking my seat. You're blocking. You know what? Give me a second. Let me put myself down then. I'll put myself over here. There you go. Again, Da Vinci is blocking my view. But it looks like agents aren't allowed at this auction, so we have to stout our bids ourselves. Okay. What is it, Oberon? Did you see the third item up for auction? It's one of Shakespeare's unpublished manuscripts. Maybe it's flotsam that drifted here from proper human history. Man, I'm really curious. Don't do it. Come on. Maybe I'll waste just a little money bidding on it. No, what am I saying? I have to bid on it. Oh no, you don't. We're only here for one thing. The child of prophecy. Besides, if you bid on something now, they'll notice your cash is counterfeit by the time they get there. Just do your best to resist. If you want an original work from an artist, famous artist that bad, I'll make you something myself. Whoa, really? I didn't want to be the one to bring it up because I thought it would be a bit gosh. But now you're saying it's okay? Okay, Da Vinci, I'm gonna hold you to that. Just let me know when you need me to pose for my portrait. You're really enjoying this, aren't you? I can see this place nothing new for Oberon. I feel a lot better about this knowing that. Okay, I'm just going to sit quietly until the auction comes up. Besides, I don't want to stand out too much anyway. Uh-oh. And now it's time to introduce our last item of the day. I'm sure you've all heard the rumors. This is the treacherous rebel who posed a threat to our High Queen. The child our beloved Ainsel promised would save Britain. This brave child attacked Camelot with an iron weapon none had ever seen before, crawled out of the great pit, and even made a miraculous return from the nameless woods. Wait, so she went and fought already? Huh. Is the prophecy real? As a child servant, it's time for all you to see for yourselves. I give you our final lot number, the child of prophecy. So she did fight. Oh, wait, what? It's not Mesh. Who? It's fucking. It's him. It. Muramasa of prophecy. Well, excuse the hell out of me for being old. Wait, hang on. Who was that? Say that to my face. Why don't you? Wait, I thought it would be Mash. I see. Easy there, ladies and gentle fairies. Please take it. Let's all take it easy. This man's attitude may be as foul as this mouth, but his magical energy is truly impressive. What's more, he's a gifted craftsman and capable of forging wares that put all blacksmiths of Norwich to shame. And since the child of prophecy was supposedly apprenticed to a superb artisan, even Lady Miriam agrees that there's a 30% chance that this man is the child of prophecy. Shut up, how many times do I gotta tell you? I ain't the goddamn child of prophecy. 30% chance. They put him in as his name. I'm Senju Muramasa, a lone servant. Now let me out of this cage, damn it. Oh, that's cute. I don't know what's going on here, but it's definitely Senju Muramasa, the foreign god's disciple. What's he doing in Britain? Why is he up for auction? You know that man? Oh, then does that mean he's not Mash? He's not Mash. Artoria, we're good. But he's also not a stranger I can abandon. A servant, so he's a servant too, huh? I see, so that's why. Fairies here don't know what servants are, and they can't tell them apart from fairies. So we have a servant who came from another world with an iron weapon who defied the queen. No wonder they thought he was the child of prophecy. But he's not. This is practically fraud. So what do we do now? The bidding's already started. Well, we buy him. Come on. Come on now, Oberon. Where's the money? Come on. Show it all up. Show it all. Got it. Leave it to me. Luckily, everyone else seems... Excuse me, burp. Off guard, too. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the water's coming out. So 70 million more pounds. Should be more than enough. Let's start with 1 million, take it from there. The bidding starts at 1 million more pounds. 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, and 4 million and a half, 5 million. Lady Artoria's power is now leading with a bid of 5 million more pounds. Do I hear 5, 5 and a half? Why do you use my name? Don't you think so much more exciting that way? The child was surviving another child of prop. Oh, Oberon. That's one for the history books. Oberon. There's 5 million more pounds. Going once, going to 10 million. Hit 10 million more pounds. Things are really heating up now. We're here 11 million. Oh crap, forget it. I see where this is going. I'm out. 20 million. I bid 20 million more pounds. Oh, enough of this. 17 million. Artoria, what are you doing? What are you doing, Artoria? Don't just lay all your cards on the table once in a bidding war. Artoria is definitely not one to hold back. 70 million. I hear 70 million more pounds. Sold to the party of 100 million more pounds. I don't know what kind of nouveau-riche clan you came from, but you have no business being here. The day someone like you outbids me is the day all of Britain falls. So obviously it's never ever happening. Is that Tristan? That's what you think. Okay, in that case, I bid 100 million, 1 million more pounds with Oberon's land as collateral. Oh Jesus. Are you nuts? My land won't even bring in 10 million. Uh-oh, I'm afraid I can no longer make a call on this auction. What say you, Lady Miriam? Which of these buyers has the more certain purchasing power? Very well, step down, auctioneer. Difficult decisions like these are mine to take. Whether genuine or not, the fact remains that the child of prophecy is the main draw of tonight's auction. Whoever buys him must demonstrate not just wealth but standing. So at this time, I would like to ask both remaining bidders to please come to the stage. Ah, so that's how it is. I'm glad you understand how these things work, Miriam. As I'm looking at the screen. You know what? The model kind of fits, you know, on the balcony over there. No one has more standing than me. Looks like the new money is headed for the executioner's block. Oh crap! We've been called up to stage. This is unheard of for an auction. This is how they do things in Gloucester, Oberon. No, I've never heard of anything like this before either. Damn it, Miriam, what are you up to? Artoria, I'm sure this is some kind of trap. It's best if you stay in your seat. If you go up on that stage, you're going to regret. Why is Artoria's chair empty? God damn it, Artoria. I'm afraid you're too late, Oberon. She's already took Accelrod's hand and headed for the stage. Damn it, why did she have to pick now of all times to develop an impulsive streak? That is true. What are you doing, Artoria? You're gonna get us killed. Woo! Oh wait, look, I'm in one of the chairs now. Give me a second. Let me. I'll stay here. Let me take my seat there. All right. Why did you bring me up here too? I need you to fight beside me, please. I don't want to do this alone. Then let's start with you, Lady Spinel. Or should I say Tomlin Tristan? Gasp! Oh no! Yep, that works. I am the daughter of High Queen Morgan and the Artist of Blood. I am the fairy with the most gorgeous dresses of all. I am Tomlin Tristan, the one who will one day own all of Britain. Well, your turn, little girl. Go on, share your pathetic name with all of us. Oh man, it's the fairy we met earlier. What do I do actually? I don't know. You fucking tell me. You brought me here. Oh wait, I'm being blocked again. Let me. There you go. I can't believe she's a Tomlin and she's Morgan's daughter too. I swear, why do these things always happen to me? See, I knew you couldn't do it, but hey, of course you couldn't. What fairy could ever compare to me anyway? You put up a good fight, but you're still just, hey, you're that good. Okay, I'll be nice and let you off. Then allow me to introduce her instead. This fairy comes from the village of Tintagel, and will turn 16 this year. This miraculous child wields makeup she taught herself, just like our queen did, and she also managed to slip a dragnet laid by Woodwose himself. Please take a good look, everyone. That is the staff of selection she holds in her hands. Her name is Artoria, and she's the genuine child of prophecy. Mirian, you rat! That phase of it. Mirian ratted us out! What the fuck? Thought we were cool. What's more, the attendant beside her is a visitor from the outside world. He's a traveling star who will guide the child of prophecy, the other light that will save Britain. His name is Accelrod, and he's a human and master from proper human history. Oh no, what? What? She knows about Accelrod too. Oh shit. No violence please, Lady Tristan. The bidding is not yet over. Now that you're both here on the stage, you both have an obligation to try and complete your bids. But unfortunately, Tomlin, Tristan, and Artoria, the child of prophecy, you are equally matched. Neither of you has an edge over the other in wealth or standing, so these can be the determining factor here. You think she and I are equally matched? What are you, blind and stupid? I outclass her in every conceivable way. Strength, beauty, elegance, it's not even a contest. Don't worry, Artoria, I think you're way better. What say you to that visitor from another world? I say she's a bitch. Fuck her. She's a fucking bitch. Boo. Who would you say is worth more, Lady Tristan or Lady Artoria? Come on now, it's Artoria. Come on now, by a long shot. You're dead, you hear me? Dead. Very well then, how about Magecraft? Both of you practice Magecraft, which is considered pretty useless in Britain. Magecraft itself may be nigh worthless, but fairies who use it are rare and valuable. And here we have two of them, the High Queen's own daughter and the Child of Prophecy. Since both these children are equally matched, perhaps they can sell this bid with Magecraft. After all, they both consider Magecraft to be something truly valuable. So surely a display of their Magecraft will show what they are both truly made of. So you want me to kill this shit stain with just Magecraft? Works for me. I'll play along. I was planning on ripping her apart sooner or later anyway. Humph. If you're the queen's daughter, then you probably grew up in a fancy castle never wanting for anything, huh? And there's no way I'm losing to a pampered brat like you. Yeah, you tell her, Artoria. What if you're Tomlin? What country girls are a lot tougher than you think? So that's how it goes when you eat fresh veggies every day for your entire life. Okay, maybe shit talking isn't your strong suit here, Artoria. I don't think she cares about veggies, but you know what? Oh, it's a one-on-one. No, I wanted to use Kintoki and blast her ass. Okay, fine. You and me. Come on now. Okay, fine. I'll put myself back. Ah, I accidentally. There you go. Is it this big? I forgot how big I was earlier. Dang it! I accidentally moved my monster symbol. Alright, you fuck. Let's fight then. Bitch, eat this. Oh my god, don't do damage. No fucking way. Don't do damage. No. Ouchie. I probably should have used my third skill here. Ah, shit. No way. No, we're fine, Heal. And then, do this. Come on, fuck her up. Oh wait, I think I'm way too big actually. Let me. There you go. Whoa, I'm in the fields with her. Wow! Okay, there you go. Come on now. Fuck her up. Bitch. Eat shit. Shit, that's gonna hurt. I have NP again, bitch. Ouchie. Oh shit, what happened? Why did you get stunned? Okay. Alrighty then, I guess that's good for us. She's stunned, she's stunned. Full damage, come on, quickly. There you go, that's your full damage. Okay, we'll take it. Yeah, beat her ass up. There you go. You know, I'm actually gonna use this because this is... Alright, you know what, no, let's just use our NP actually. You know what, let's do it like this. Come on, fuck her up. Fuck her up. Get him. Wait, do we kill her actually? I'm not sure. Surely we don't kill her, right? It's way too early. Boom, broken, bitch. Get broken. Easy. Fucking easy. Is that all you got? Woo! Artoria for the win. Okay, what's happening now? Alrighty then, that was easy. I thought we were gonna kill her now. What the fuck? I'm looking at it and there's like... I'm looking at it, so the next one is a 6-minute read, so this is a 6-minute read, and then the next one's an 11-minute read, and then the next one's a 3-minute read, so that's like, what? This is 20 minutes worth of reading, okay. Fine. Fine. But I think this is like the halfway mark, more or less. Yeah. After this... Yeah, it would be like 6 and then 8 and then 9. Then 9's like the end. Right? No fair, that didn't count. I wasn't ready that time. Bitch! Read/go, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think that's the only way to go, isn't it? This is my actual power. I have plenty of mage crap if I just went back to the castle. No, beat him up. Beat him up. Come on, beat her up. You could have used so many things here once you ran out of mage crap trinkets you had on you. For example, this carpet that would have gone up in flames at the drop of a hat, or those lamps you could turn into bombs with a little magical energy. But instead, you just threw up your hands as soon as you ran out of the tools you brought it with you. Really? Now listen and listen good. You're at least 100 years too young to learn magecraft. Why don't you start with parlor tricks? Yes, nailed it. You freaking bitch! That's enough, we have a winner. Yeah, let's go! Woo! This concludes tonight's auction. Thank you all for coming. Let's pick. Wait, that means we're gonna have to pay. We don't have that money though. As I recall, you're supposed to be behaving yourself in Darlington tonight. I suspect even the High Queen would be cross with you once she heard you were actually here in Gloucester. You're taking the child prophecy side, Miriam? No, Lady Trissa, I'm helping the High Queen save face for making you a Tomlin. Oh, get fucking served, bitch. I can clean dirt off my auction hall floor easily enough, but the High Queen's dignity is not so easily restored. Oh shit. You see, some fairies are bound to take issue with your selfish antics and lose respect for the High Queen. I'm sure I don't have to tell you how fickle Faithful can be. And I for one would rather not increase Nokna Rayab's numbers. Fine, I'll go then. Next time you're in, you'll have to come see me in Camelot. As a fellow lover of art, I'd love for you to take a look at my collection. Bitch! Yeah, take a good look. Come on then. Ah shit, we're so fucked. Once we get out of here, we're so fucked. He's gonna kill us. I'm sure of it. Gasp! Oh man, it's finally over. That was so nerve-wracking. I thought for sure we were all gonna die. But that girl actually beat Lady Trista. I can't believe it. She's no taller than me and she has about the same amount of magical energy as me. But she carries herself with so much dignity. She's amazing. Unbelievably amazing. But wait, Miriam just put us on blast though. Now everyone knows we're the fucking child of prophecy. Or rather, Artoria's the child of prophecy. Still, I couldn't just sit back and do nothing. She may have been dozens of times stronger than me, but the way she was acting when she called herself Tristan, well, I just started seeing red. Yep, I never expected to run into second Tomlin already. Oh shit, we're only one left, right? We only need to see Melusine. But hey, at least you won your Magecraft battle against her. That was great. The only problem now is I'm back to normal now that the cage is gone. How the hell that work? Our newly freed compatriot, Muramasa. I have time to tell you and overrun this before Artoria. But while Muramasa's here is also a heroic spirit from the outside world, that doesn't mean he's on our side. He's a disciple of the foreign god, which means he's working against proper human history. So he's your enemy, Accelrod, but didn't you call him Grandpa earlier? That's because he is a grandpa. Don't bother explaining, we've just had a few other run-ins, it's all. I ain't exactly mortal enemies with these people, but I ain't exactly friends either. We just keep running into each other for better or worse, ain't that right, Accelrod? If you wanna fight me, I'll fight you. If you don't, that's fine too. I'll even brew you a cup of tea if you want. Like they say, even chance acquaintances are divine ordinances. Anyway, I gotta say, girl, between that staff and that outfit, that was a hell of a show you put on. You really nailed that last line of yours too. Gotta say, you British mages are a real breath of fresh air. Thank you. Actually, Accelrod. What's with this guy? He looks so young but acts so old. I told you, he's a grandpa. Okay, just hang on. Muramasa, this doesn't change the fact that you're still a threat to us. So for now, let me just ask you this. How did you end up in that cage? I could have kept this to myself forever and died happy. But I suppose you got a right to know. Alright, I'll keep it quick. Yeah, what are you doing here? Why are you here? After people left Olympus, the foreign god gave me a new order. Told me to infiltrate the British Lostbelt and take care of its king. Oh, so that's why he attacked Camelot. She also said something about how this place was still growing when it wasn't supposed to no more. Rasputin had his hand full with something else and we couldn't get a hold of Limbo. So I made my way here and broke into the big castle at Lostbelt Center alone. And he got his ass handed to him. Those Tamlin Watsits were so taken aback that I didn't have any trouble making my way to the throne room. Melusine! But when I was about to take Queen's head, someone crazy strong flew in at me out of nowhere. The next thing I knew, I'd been knocked out clean out of the throne room. Oh, that's the pit. Oh, so that's the pit. I tried to fight her off in the air, but she swatted me down to a big hole outside the castle. She already punched a bunch of holes in my spirit core in the couple of seconds it took before I fell into the hole. A normal servant would probably have died about 12 times from that. But unfortunately, the foreign god did something unnatural to my body to keep me alive. So I woke up later still kicking. Once I was able to move about again, it took me 3 days to crawl out of that hole. 3 days! I'd broken my sledgehammer during the fight, so I stopped by a village with a blacksmith and spent another 3 days there fixing it. On my way home, I got lost in some weird woods and wandered around aimlessly for another 3 days before I collapsed. Jesus, poor Muramasa. Then I spent another 3 days in captivity after some unsavory fairies found me unconscious near her. Why is it always 3 days? After that, they sold me to the strange city where I spent the last 5 days talking and showing off what I can to do with the forge. Okay. So there you have it. Embarrassing as it is, I still ain't done nothing of note here. Are you kidding? Just making it to Morgan's throne room is incredible. In the 2,000 years era of the High Queen, no warrior has ever made it all the way there before. Yeah? And you're an experienced smith too. The catalog said you can make anything. Well, yeah. But you're still a bad servant, huh? I guess I will just have to kill you here then. This is the servant's action to date that determine whether they're good or bad, Artoria. Servants are basically mercenaries. All that matters is whether they currently have a contract with what they're going to do next. Who are you, another servant? I'm Oberon, and yes, I'm a proper human history servant who was summoned to Britain a little before all you got here. Senor Muramasa, was it? Sounds like you want to take out Queen Morgan as much as Sweetie. How about we team up just until we defeat her? Yesterday's enemy is today's friend and all that. Besides, don't you think it would be better for us to put all our wood behind one arrow, so to speak? Good point. I doubt I'll be getting any other help out here. Sounds like a pretty good suggestion to me. What do you think, Accelrod? I know Senor Muramasa is one of foreign gods still, but he's also always been relatively reasonable. This alter ego version of him might not be the same guy that helped us out in Shimosa, but he's still the same person at the heart. I don't think he's the kind of guy to go back on his word. Alright, I mean, do I really have a choice? We want this old young guy to come with us. I'd love that. Blacksmiths are never bad people, you know. Oh, she likes him. Putting your daughter's careers, blacksmithing, fangirling aside for the moment, are you sure you're okay with this, Muramasa? I mean, you're not exactly friends with the foreign god. You don't think she might consider this as betrayal? Won't just suddenly explode or something? What? What? No. The hell do you take me for anyway? Besides, this ain't a betrayal at all. I'm just a swordsmith who accepted a job from the foreign god. Loyalty ain't part of it. Hell, if I owe anyone a debt, it's that girl over there. You saved my bacon, so now I owe you the child of prophecy, yeah? I heard about you. If you just want me to stick around till you defeat the queen, I'm game. Doesn't even conflict with my contract with the foreign god. Well then, there you go. A new ally, let's go! Woo! If you're all done, can I say something now? Oh wait, are we all in the middle? Are we like in the middle right now? Thank you for bidding with Gloucester's auction house. Now then, our proprietor would like to extend her congratulations and praise while we take care of the financial side of things. Oh shit, so if you'll please come with me, I'll take you to Lady Miriam, the Lord of Gloucester. She's expecting you at her mansion. I thought we were like, I thought we only did 70 million though. Not whatever the hell Artoria said. Well, good luck, Oberon. You're gonna have to deal with that. Okay, this one is a... No, this was... Oh, god damn it. This is the 11-minute read one. Can't fucking damn it. It's Miriam! Oh my god. The BB theme. You fucking... That was such an exciting battle. Now that I know what the next hot trend will be. So this is how she looks like, huh? I've seen her online before. Well then, she really is just BB but small. I'll call it convenient necessities you can make yourself. Simple, fulfilling mage-craft items for good luck. Hehehe, it's going to be the most plain Jane trend in Gloucester's history. So she is kind of like, what's the term? Cheeky as well, I suppose. It is BB supremacy, isn't it? I thought she was like, you know, kind, I suppose. She seems more cheeky than I thought. Okay. Oh, did that not go over too well? I figured there was no way a bunch of broke-ass, powerless, small-time fairies and human. Okay, never mind. She is smug as fuck. Wouldn't be feeling nervous after being summoned to the home of the most charismatic producer in all of Fairy Britain. So I thought I'd upset attention to make sure you like me by greeting you a little more cheerfully than I usually would. But I guess this just goes to show why you shouldn't be too quick to leave your comfort zone. Then again, you do only get one chance to make the first impression. Oh man, she's giving me serious VV vibes. Exactly. Yes, hello, I'm Miriam. I don't need to keep going, right? Anyway, it's a pleasure. Phew, thank goodness you're back to your usual self, Miriam. I was beginning to think you'd been body snatched. Oh, there you go. Never mind. She is not smug as I thought. What the hell was that? Are you turning into a Morse or something? Don't be rude, Oberon. I'm the perfect fairy lady and I will always be. I always will be. It was just me going above and beyond. I've been so excited to meet a human from proper human history who isn't bare gut, you see. My fey eyes might not be what they used to, but I can still make out auras. You're Accelrod, yes? You're just as darling as I thought you'd be. Well, thank you. If it looked like all of you outsiders were like Beryl, I'd be killing you right now in a fit of rage. But I'm relieved to see you have perfectly decent auras about you, enough to give me hope, if just a little. Thanks, but we're still trying to wrap our heads around the situation. So you know about proper human history, and you're welcoming us here anyway, do I have that right? Don't make me laugh, I'm not afraid of proper human history. I'm sorry, that's not quite right. It's not proper human history that worries me. It's you Chaldeans. Oh, from what I've been told, you've been to all sorts of other worlds. So first of all, I'm going to learn from myself exactly what is planned to doing in Fairy Britain, though I already have a pretty good idea thanks to what Muramasa told me. Muramasa, you told her about us. Hey, I never dreamed we were gonna end up working together. So yeah, I told her about what happened in Olympus after she interrogated me, but just a little. Interrogated you? Is that how you saw that? And here I thought it was a lovely tea party. I mean, I suppose I might have had a teensy bit of trouble containing my excitement. After he told me all those fascinating things about the foreign god, the Tree of Emptiness, the Cryptors, and the Outer Eagers, but even so. You call that teensy? So is it not true that the Wing Clans are the most mild-mannered of all fairies then? No, they are, or at least they used to be. But there aren't any mild-mannered Wing Clan fairies left anymore, not after Oberon. Alright, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please go on, my fair butterbur princess. It's okay, Oberon, you didn't interrupt me. Muramasa did. Accelrod, I just want to make sure one thing. You do mean to leave this Lostbelt alone, yes? Your business here is only with the Queen Morgan since she was foolish enough to go after Olympus. And Chaldea has no intention of attacking Britain itself, and can you look me in the eye and swear that? I can't, at least. Not yet, at least. Okay, let's do this one. I see, not the most eloquent defense, but a well-considered one. So you're still trying to figure out who your real enemy is and what it is you hope to acquire here. I understand you haven't even met Queen Morgan yet, of course you can't make a final decision now. Very well then. Normally I would capture you all here and present you to the Queen. But instead I'm going to hold off on making a decision for now, much the way you are. As long as Chaldeans leave Britain itself alone, I won't get in your way. So you're welcome to keep enjoying your sightseeing in Britain. As for you, Lady Artoria, have you memorized Einsel's final prophecy? More or less, let me see. I shall speak now of a future of the end of the Isle of Mystics, which came to be known as Fairyland. Let the innocent return, here stands the Queen's unknowable castle. We require now only a little bit more patience. After 2,000 years, the dawn shall bring the king who will be our salvation. She shall be the child who saves the world, who binds both peoples together. A child of iron, a sea of soot. When the calamity recedes, her pilgrimage begins. Ring, ring, like a raging thunder, like weeping flame, let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing. I think that's how it went, right? Let's say more or less. You left out some key bits, but you got the gist. Oberon, are you really sure this is the child of prophecy? I mean, she hasn't even been able to weaponize her biggest selling point. Oh, I wouldn't say that. I think she's got a few important points down. As far as to be concerned, the only important patch is the last one, since you're the guardian of the bell tower right above us. The bell tower? You don't mean... I sure do. One of the 6 bells described in the prophecy is above us right now. And I believe you found one in Salisbury too, didn't you? Wait, are you saying you didn't come here to ring Gloucester's bell? Well... We actually came here looking for someone, a human girl named Mash. Mash? Sorry, but no one in Gloucester has ever spoken to that word before. Are you sure she's not in another city? Okay, I thought one of your usual crew was missing. What happened? You get separated and come to Gloucester looking for her? Well, yeah, I mean, we heard there was gonna be a fairy with an unusual iron weapon being put up for auction. How are we supposed to know that was gonna be you? I guess I have to take some of the blame for that. I should have looked into this more closely. I could have at least found out the fairy being sold was male female just snuck into the auction hall. As if we could pull that off. My auctions are extremely well guarded, not even an ant nor a single drop of blood could get in without detection. Good point. After all, it has been a few hundred years since you established your doctrine, or maybe objective is a better word. That nobody's allowed to use violence in Gloucester, hasn't it? But anyway, let's get back to the bell Mirren. How come you're being so cold to Artoria even though you believe she truly is a child of prophecy? To be honest, I'm disappointed. Queen Morgan may be great ruler, but she is excessively cruel. It's not just the annual existence tax, it's the way she treats humans and how she oppresses every fairy who isn't part of a clan. It's the way she fails to handle calamities, the way she monopolizes the flotsam. The law that keeps our society a pale imitation of human civilization. In the last 100 years alone, she had all of Darlington moved, followed by building the National Slaughterhouse Theater. I'm gonna burp. Oh Jesus, the water's coming out. She's always been ruthless towards those who defy her, but she's gotten even worse ever since she appointed Tristan as her successor. There was a time when I thought she would be the ruler who would finally rid Britain of the calamities. But now she's just a witch intent on turning Britain into her personal plaything. That's why we have been waiting for you, Lady Artoria. But you just don't look the part. I can see you beating the queen like this. It'd be one thing if the other clans were on your side, but neither the Earth clan nor the Wind clan would be willing to make a move as things stand now. So you're not going to show us the Gloucester's bell then? Not now at any rate. I'm the Lord of Gloucester, I have a duty to keep it safe. If I were to lend you my support now, Lady Artoria would be seen as an act of revolt against the queen. Not even my Fey domain would keep us safe if that happened, if she wanted to. If she wanted to, Queen Morgan could easily dispel it. So please come back to Gloucester again, after you have grown stronger. I don't care what form that power takes, it could be connections or magecraft or funding, I'll take anything as long as it leads to a way of defeating the queen. Remember Artoria, you're the Fey folks' star of hope. The chosen child of prophecy who will save Britain from its long twilight. Well, you heard her. So we have to get stronger and come back. That's right, so I hope you please do your part to help her. Okay. You're an old hand when it comes to beating up bad guys, right? I mean, it sounds like you've done it lots of times before. I don't know what you're talking about. You got the wrong guy. Okay, Miriam, I get that you're not our enemy now, and I'm grateful for that. But what I don't get is why you go all this trouble to help us. Even given what you already knew about us from your master, we're still outsiders who in some way pose as much threat as Queen Morgan. Yet you already seem to have deep trust for Chaldea, or rather for Accelrod, and that just doesn't add up. Is there something else you're not telling us? Something I'm not telling you? Of course there is. In fact, there's a perfect time to introduce her. As you may have guessed, I've had another foreign guest who's told me all about you, Khaled. It's Anis! It's Smash! Come on, Lady F. Let's see, and I think... Oh wait, never mind. Lady F? That was Smash. What the fuck is you? Oh my goodness. Where the... Wait, so has she been just listening to this whole conversation? What are you doing here? Their faces. Yet another new outfit? That is true, that does look nice. Stop that, Axel, please calm down. Did I already tell you I won't abide violence in Gloucester? Besides, she's an important guest of mine, a business partner really. She means Britain no harm, and she has no intention of interfering with Chaldea either. After all, under most circumstances, she wouldn't even be here now. The only reason she's still here is because I insisted she stay after she tried to leave. Why did you do that? Because she's an excellent bodyguard. Okay, that makes sense. It's a shame she's money grubbing, but her combat prowess more than makes up for it. I mean, no shit, she's a fucking beast. Of course she has she's fucking strong as hell. What do you mean? I especially love that she has her own. She can hold her own against the Moors. This way, don't have to bow and scrape to the Fang clan or the Tommen. Oh, okay. I see. I was told we lost contact with you after you took Beryl Gut off to who knows where. So now you're picking up through Britain for stuff to sell. What are you playing here at? What are you playing at here, Queen Sky? Did you get tired of waiting for foreign god and Chaldea took off each other and decide to show your true colors now that the foreign god's shown up? Oh no, nothing like that. The foreign god and I are on equal standing, you know. I'm still not sure exactly what that god is, but I'm sure our contract clearly states that neither will interfere with the other until our goals have been achieved. Suffice to say, I've never been in the same position or shared the same perspective as you three alter egos. You, Lord Rasputin, and Lord Limbo are all servants summoned by the foreign god. But I am a servant who manifested here under her own power, so I'm free to do whatever I like. I'm only staying here now because I found Lady Miriam's proposal appealing. I have no interest in this British Lostbelt. Or in you Chaldeans, who are apparently determined to get yourselves killed by sticking your noses in where they don't belong. Or in whatever Queenie's up to, or in Fairy Britain's humans for that matter. I do hope I made myself clear. So you're not going to do anything bad here? Why no, of course. Why no? Of course not. This world is already in such bad shape, there's really nothing for me to do. Please, don't rile them up, Quensky. We're just coming to an agreement. I swear, why do you always paint yourself in the worst possible light when you have so much beauty to offer both inside and out? I don't know about inside, but okay. I expect to be working with the Chaldeans in the future, so please do your best to get along with them, okay? Oh, very well, if that's what the client wants, that's what the client shall get. So on that note, Lord Accelrod, Lady Da Vinci, I know we've had our differences in the past, but here in Britain we're both on proper human history side. So I propose we let bygones be bygones and focus on accomplishing our respective goals. Or at least until you're reunited with Mash. Doesn't that sound fair, Accelrod? ... You're not wrong at the moment. We definitely don't need any more problems than we've already got. If you're willing to leave us alone, we'll do the same for you. If you ask me, we should cut her down and be done with it, but I guess we couldn't get away with that in front of Miriam anyway. I don't really know this lady, so I'll go along with whatever you all think is best. A wise decision, everyone. Very well then, I'll continue to enjoy my latest pleasure trip here, and... well, I for one hate your guts. Ooh. Oberon. It's Oberon, right? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. It's all quiet now. Shut up, don't talk to me. Every word you speak feels like it's rotting my ears. Miriam, I'm saying this to you as your friend. That thing is an abomination. Your trust is completely wasted on her. I'd wash my hands of her now if I were you. Oh, these are fighting words, Oberon. What does that mean? And it's not done yet. this thing is so long. Don't get me wrong, it's super interesting though. Well, that couldn't have ended much worse than it did. You must have done some really heinous things to them, Koyanskaya. Oh, absolutely. Between wiping out Lord Gordolf's team of mercenaries, occupying Chaldea's headquarters, and turning its personnel into ice cubes, I'd say they came by that hatred honestly. But I don't know anything about that Oberon servant. Who is he? He doesn't seem to be from Fairy Britain. Oberon just showed up in the Welsh forest about 2 months ago. He's a heroic spirit from proper human history. Ah yes, I guess that makes him a servant. Anyway, he likes to call himself the Fairy King, and he usually spends his time performing shows in cities around Britain. I got to know him before when he first came to Gloucester. At first I was thrilled to have found a fellow Wingland fairy since he looked so much like one, but... What is happening? I'm sorry, I don't have to tell you this, but it would be dishonest not to say anything. I know I may look like a wing clan fairy, but I'm not. After all, your clanmates are already... But hey, never mind that. You're the Lord of Gloucester, right? Then please, I need you to give me an unsecured loan. The fate of the whole world depends on it. Oh, okay. Well, as you saw, he's a very bright and cheerful character, more of a jester king than a fairy king, really. He's also the one who told me ahead of time that the Child of Prophecy would be coming here. I see. Hopefully he just has a keen instinct, but either way, it's probably better to squash annoying bugs like him at the first opportunity. Oh, I just remembered. I should have my hands on one of those stories from the past you've been looking for soon. There aren't many fairies left who remember what things were like 2,000 years ago during the Fae era. But luckily, I managed to track down a book one of Camelot's banished librarians had been keeping secret for ages. It should get here soon. What is that? You know, I'm surprised you're so interested in our history, especially when it's completely different from proper human history. Is there something useful you're hoping to learn from our past? Oh wait, we're gone here already. It's only them talking, I see. Oh yes, absolutely. My objective is to find demonic beasts that don't exist in proper human history and put them to work for me. I have the ability to replicate furry creatures of any size and shape and incorporate their data into my body. Though unfortunately, I can only command up to 9 big ones at a time. I originally came to Britain to secure a 6th tail. Oh, it's a tails, I see. But now I'm staying here because I'm fascinated by the story of how Fairy Britain came to be. I'm only sorry I've unwittingly caused you to dip into your funds, Lady Miriam. Oh, don't worry about that. I used to be quite the avid researcher myself before I became the Lord of Gloucester. I used to spend hours holed up in the library against my father's wishes, absorbed in the legends of Esk. I was a total bookworm, at least, until the Queen let those barbarians torch the whole place. Then, are you going to revolt against the Queen once the Child of Prophecy has grown stronger? No way. The hope of all Fae folk, Britain's savior. While I never had the high hopes for the Child of Prophecy to actually bring an end to Queen Morgan's reign, I won't deny that I've occasionally entertained the possibility. But now I found out that she's nothing more than some pathetic common fairy. Her magical energy is average. She's neither especially beautiful nor large. She doesn't even have her own Fae domain. There's no way a fairy like that could possibly save anyone. I should have known the only one I can really rely on is myself. It's a shame I ended up letting Senji Murmasa go after all the time I put into him. But as long as I have you helping me, I don't need the so-called Child of Prophecy at all. You're gonna eat those words. She's gonna be the best, just you see. No, I think I'll just use the Chaldea and the Child of Life. You fuck. I knew it. You're sketchy as well. Ideally, I'm hoping that this disgusting human mage actually managed to take down one of the Tamlin. And if just one of them falls, there'll be nothing holding Knock-Narayab back any longer. Queen Morgan, I'm not sure if it's Riab or Ryab, the Child of Prophecy, and Accelrod. No matter who's left standing, I'll have plenty of game pieces to play with. Everyone is so suspicious, man. What is that? What was that? The hell was that? I heard like rattling. Oh, there you go. Let me cross that out in the guide. That was the 11-minute read one, and this is the 3-minute one. Alrighty. Just get this over with. Ugh, damn it, Oberon, why'd you have to ruin our precious chance to speak with the head of another clan? I think I could have literally cut the tension with a knife. I understand why you're upset. I'll admit I behaved kind of childishly. But I'm not going to apologize. I only said what needed saying. I loved it, Oberon. Takes real guts to say something like that to that fox woman's face. Well, maybe not guts so much as thick skin. Either way, it was impressive. You'll have to tell me some tales of your escapades later. I'd bet you get some real whoppers. You've got some real whoppers, rather. Are you sure we shouldn't at least try to apologize? I don't know about me, but Miriam seemed like she was willing to help out Chaldea, or at least Accelrod. Well, don't worry about that. Miriam never had any intention of helping us out. Really? Why is that? All Miriam wanted was some kind of military force that was neither the Queen nor the Child of Prophecy, something that would belong to Gloucester alone. She probably had her eye on Chaldea for that at first, but now that she's found out her replacement, I see, then I guess I'm pretty much useless here too. Ah, don't say that, Artoria, come on now. Oh, there they are. Hey, wait up. You guys are with the Child of Prophecy, right? Ah, shit. Where is she now? Is she gone? Did she already leave for the next city? Of course she did. She's not gonna stick around here waiting for Woodwoe soldiers to come after her. Oh, I was really hoping to see her in person, now that I blame her. I mean, she's the Child of Prophecy. Wait, do they not remember? Or do they not know? Is there something I can do for her? Well, that's okay. At least we can give you guys these gifts for it. It's not much, but please take it. We always believed the Child of Prophecy would appear someday, so we've been saving up what we could for when the time came. What is it? Is it money? We're sorry it's all small change and cheap stuff like old clothes, stone, and 3 roofs. But this is everything we can do for her right now. We think it'll be at least some use. So please, make sure she gets it, okay? Okie dokes. Okay, I will. I think the Child of Prophecy will be thrilled to receive this. Yeah, we think so too. You guys make sure you keep her safe, okay? Alrighty, I can do that. Wow, it's a mountain of gifts. Can those metal arms of yours carry it all, Da Vinci? Of course, you have my word that I'll get everything back to the carriage safe and sound. Well, that was nice, huh, Artoria? Sure they might not have realized it was you, but that was living proof that even the fairies in Gloucester are pinning their hopes on the Child of Prophecy. You're right, and with this many materials and magecraft goodies, we won't have to worry about keeping Accelrod fed for some time. ... Well, while I wish we could have spent a night here to enjoy more of what Gloucester has to offer, the fact that lower class fairies know about the auction instead now means that the Queen's army must know about us too. So I'm afraid we can't stay here much longer. I guess that's true, but we still haven't found any new leads on MASH. Miriam hasn't heard anything about her, then there aren't many leads here to find. And since it seems no one inside Fairy Gloucester has seen her, our hands are tied for the moment. Let's not forget we also wanted for that ranch incident, so we have to be careful not to be anywhere the Queen's soldiers are likely to nab us. So I think we should stop looking for her ourselves and head somewhere safe, at least for now. Sorry, I have to ask, would it be suicide to go to other cities? Yes, it would. That goes for Salisbury too. I think it's too dangerous right now. So instead, what if we kept looking for MASH via different means? You guys can lay low, and in the meantime, I'll go around to different areas looking for information on it. Just because you guys can't look for her now doesn't mean I can't, after all. Give me 3 days, and I should be able to find out all the latest news in Britain. After that, we'll know where to go next. Why is it always 3 days? They always say 3 days when they're talking about like time passage. Especially with Murmas earlier. Everything happened all in like within spans of 3 days. Alrighty. No need to thank me, I can't deny it's not the most proactive method after all. So we'll be camping out for a while, huh? Then we'll have to look for an out-of-the-way campsite. Don't worry, I'm great at pitching tents, and I can also put up all the different bounded fields we'll need to keep undesirables away. Really? That's great to hear, but you won't need any of that this time around. Huh. Oh, now I see. Sorry to steal your thunder, Artoria. But we really need to play it safe here, so I'm afraid you'll have to wait for another time. Alright, let's get going to my secret base. See that forest over there past the western hill? That's the Welsh Forest. It's a place that's long been abandoned by fairies and humans alike, where old dried up things go to rest. And it's a personal domain of yours truly. Oh, yeah, he has his own domain. It's the Welsh domain. Okay, okay. All right, let's cross that out. Now we are in. We are now in F3. Okay, we're in F3 now. All right. But that's weird. After this, we won't get. We won't get. Oh, section 5 is the F. I see. I was about to say, like, in the guide it says there's no section 5, so I guess section 5 is the fragment section. Also, I just noticed this is the heckin' palace, because that's the pit. So we just went past, or rather we will go past it. I see. That's cool. Alrighty then. Okay, how many minutes is this? So 7, then 4 minutes, and 6, then 12. Alright. I mean... Wait, I'm looking at the next ones. 5, 6, okay. But I'm just gauging it, okay, give me a sec. Oh, 7 has a lot. Damn it. Shit. So early, am I really so early? I'm looking at the guide right now. Okay, without spoiling me, right? The guide says there's only section 9. So like, that means there's more, right? There's no way this whole thing is just 9 sections, right? There's like a part 2, right? Is that it? There's no way heckin' Lostbelt 6 is just... Yeah, there you go. I was about to say. Because like the guide ends here at 9. So I was like, no way. It's not 9. There's gotta be like at least a few more after this. Jesus though, yeah, this is very long. I'm still in 5, I suppose. 15%? What the fuck? God damn. How long have I been playing? I've been playing for 4 hours. I guess, yeah. Jesus Christ. 15%! What the fuck? That's long indeed. Oh boy. Alrighty then. Okay, you know what? I'll just do this last 3. Section 5. I'll do section 5 then. There's 30 sections. Okay, then god fucking damn it. So like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. I'm like 1/6 of the way. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh boy. I guess this is what I get, right, for not playing it for so long. But you know what? Don't get me wrong though. It's very intriguing. It's very interesting. I'm not bored at all. It's just like knowing how big it is just surprising, you know. That's what she said. But like it's just like wow. Goddamn. That's a lot. That's a lot, alright. But anyways, I'll do this last 3, then I think I'll call it a night because it is 1:13 a.m. already. So yeah, I'll just do this last 3, and then I think that's gonna be a good stopping point for today. Don't worry, I'll do the others soon as well. Because why not? It took me like 5 days of straight grind. Oh my god. God damn it. No, what do you mean 5 days? What the fuck? Why does it take so long? God damn it. Well, this is the first day, I suppose. 4 more days. But yeah, anyways, let's just finish this. Come on now. There it is, and it's that Sheffield, the biggest hub city in all of northern Britain. What an incredible citadel! It's at a castle up there on the hill. Fucking Mash is just going on a whole adventure, isn't she? That's right, it's the only place with ramparts like that apart from Camelot. Did you know there's something special about Fairy Britain's ramparts? They're also bounded fields. The fairies that build them take a lot of time making sure they come out just right. Basically, nobody can get past these walls except through the gate. If the gate's open, you're free to pass. If it's closed, nothing's getting through. Those are the rules these kinds of magic walls are built with. Plumbing and windows aside, as long as you can keep the gate protected, everything inside will be safe. They say Boggart's the one who had all this built, including the castle. Boggart, is that the Lord of Sheffield? Sure is. He's also known as Boggart the Braggart and Boggart the Loveless. Wait, what's the... Oh wait, no, I was about to say, like, it sounded the same as Boggart in Elden Ring, but he's called Blackguard Boggart, not the braggart. It sounded so clear. I mean, near. He didn't just lose the battle to decide who would lead the Fang clan. He also so unruly he got kicked out of Norwich. So he was once in the running to lead the Fang clan. He must be quite the fairy then. Braggart speaks for itself. But why is he also known as the Loveless? Because he swore off marrying for love and now only takes human women as wives. He's so edgy. Every fairy he married in the past all hated his guts. The only reason he lost his mana battle with Woodwose and his money game with Spriggan is because his wives betrayed him. Oh no. When they were done with him, he didn't have any place left to go. Ever since, he's only taken human women as wives, says at least slaves will never betray him. So that's why he's called Bogart the Loveless. If you ask me though, I think he still wants love. He just doesn't trust it anymore. That's fair. I see it sounded like he's been through a lot. But that just makes the fact that he still managed to build an amazing castle even more impressive. You really have a thing for castles, huh, niece? Maybe we really are from the upper class world then. Is anything coming back to you yet? It'd be great if you can at least tell us where you're from. No, I still can't remember anything from before you all saved me, but I do get the feeling something very important I needed to accomplish. Well, of course you do. You're the child of prophecy. You're the townman who's gonna keep us all safe, the one who's gonna save all of Britain. I hope you're right. I've seen so many different sides of Britain on the way here. I know it's been less than 10 days since we started traveling together, but I've seen enough to know that it's a beautiful, beautiful country. But this power I possess really isn't meant to keep this country safe. Nothing would make me happier. Hey, Wag Rob, we're gonna have to go through the checkpoint soon. This is our last chance to let her go. I say we call a go-between and get this over with. Oh, right. It's probably not a good idea to go into Sheffield right now. But then again, we've also come this far. It wouldn't hurt to stick together a little bit more, right? Huh? Aren't we going to introduce Annie to Bogart, Rob? Then of course we gotta go to the castle. Ah, fine. I just do what you want. We only started being merchants because we couldn't cut it as deep. This kind of merch was always gonna be too rich for our blood. There's a dog. Why is there just some random dog? And so the ferry's cart stopped in Sheffield. At this point, Accelrod was still sleeping in the nameless woods. Oh! I've been sleeping still here. And Da Vinci had just become acquainted with Mike, the pub owner in Salisbury. Oh wait, let me guess. Are we gonna meet up with Mash later on? She's already like a big shot in Britain. Is that it? And so this other child of prophecy made her way into Sheffield, none the wiser that they were in the midst of a rebellion against High Queen Morgan. And I'm guessing that's what's gonna happen with Mash. Oh my god, it's hacking Edison. It looks like Edison. That little girl is the child of prophecy. Yes, Mr. Bogart, sir, we're sure of it. She's got iron armor and an iron shield, a dangerous looking iron pipe, and she's strong enough to smash boulders. Please don't ask us where she came from, that's her secret to keep. But we're positive Annis here is the child of prophecy who's gonna save Britain. So we're hoping you'll treat her well and appraise her accordingly. Idiots, do you really think you could put one over me? That girl is no fairy, she's a human. Huh? Anise is human? Oh, you're joking, right? She's got just as much magical energy as a fairy, besides no human could possibly be that strong. Not necessarily, it's very real, but there are some humans who are also fearsome warriors. That girl there does smell like a fairy, but she also has a whiff of human about her. You must think I'm a fool if you really believe you could pawn such effective merchandise off on me. Here in my city of Sheffield, liars are no better than criminals and fraud is a crime punishable by death. Guards, arrest those merchants and have them hanged. We can throw that girl in a prison cell. Yes, sir. No! Save us, Annis. Oh, although, uh-oh. I'm sorry, but please stand down. Also, Rab and Wag are not liars. I can't remember anything right now, so I don't know if I really am the child of prophecy or not. But if they believe me I am, then that's what I'm going to be for them. But if you're going to treat them like criminals, I insist you to treat me like one too. Annis. Okay, I still don't have to pronounce it. I don't like saying Annis. It sounds like anus. How is this girl so strong? Get the Fang soldiers over here. She's too much for us alone. Whatever you do, keep Lord Bogart safe. Hold it. No need for that. That girl means us no harm. I was about to say lol, right? I'm not sure how you pronounce it. Anus? Annis? Anise? Anise sounds okay. It seems you weren't pulling a fast one after all. Very well, I'll hear you out. I thought it was pronounced anise. Anise. I guess yeah, anise sounds better. Yeah, I guess I'll call it that. It sounds way too close to anus. I don't want to do that. Go ahead and give the merchants their payment. Now, what is your name, brave girl? Oh, a Rob and Wag call me Anise. It's a lovely name. Anise. Anis? Oh, do you generally make a habit of eating children? No? Then forget about going by Anis. You there, are there any guards who can still move? Yes, sir. Okay. BRB. Alright, you go ahead, Sphinx Dog. All good, all good. Yes, sir. The others are still numb from that earlier attack, but I think I'm more or less recovered. Take this girl to Habit Trot's tailoring workshop. Then, once she's ready, take her to the royal chambers. It's a small girl. Habit Trot? Trot? I don't know. I've never seen a woman like this one before. While I'd rather she had more meat on her bones, that attack of hers was a sight to behold. Today is your lucky day, girl. You will be my partner tonight. Once you've cleansed yourself, you are to wait for my arrival this evening, my 60-second. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. That's... Uh-oh, that ain't good. Yikes. And so she came to the fairy who would serve as her final bastion. The workshop of Habitrots. Habitrot, the ever-cheerful fairy beloved by everyone in Sheffield. Happy Cat, please don't be mad, Happy Cat. I know you've already got a lot on your plate, but Lord Boggart has a new job for you. And you think pussyfooting around will make me say yes? I already told you not to bring me any more work. So this is how she looked like. She's cute. What is that? Oh, it's like a loom, I think. Is she holding a loom? I think so. I like her hat. I didn't come here to stitch together armor and spears and bags. I came here to sew dresses, damn it. Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Lady Goddamn Habitrot, the greatest dressmaker in all of Britain. Excuse me. Boggart said I was supposed to get changed here. She blushed. Right. Happy Cat, did you finally lose it? I mean, you've always been kind of a mess, but... Alright, finally a job worth doing. At last, my waiting has paid off. Don't tell me, Boggart wants me to make this girl an outfit, right? I'll have it done in less than no time. I mean, just look at how cute she is. That sells it. I'm making her my bride. Okay, come on. Bride? Does that mean I'm going to be marrying her and Boggart? Oh, don't pay her any attention. This fairy's always been a little off. She just showed up not too long ago after we started looking for a fairy who could make bridal dresses. She's definitely good at her job, but she's also pretty, well, weird, old-fashioned. What the hell? Okay. Jesus Christ, that was scary. Am I live still? Okay, I was. Jesus Christ. Test, hello, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're good. OBS, do not scare me like that. Jesus Christ. OBS suddenly just said, OBS has disconnected. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? What? And then not a second later, it reconnected. Okay, I think I'm good. YouTube says I'm still live. Whew! Okay, for a second there I thought it ended the stream. Jesus. Anyways, we're back. Still, she is good at her job. She's always claiming she's a friend to all brides or something. That's me, I'm Habitrot the Spinner, professional seamstress. This fair is all about helping blushing brides before their big day. But never mind that. I'm all set to get started, so let's take your measurements. Hey, I wasn't talking to you. Go on, get out of here. Give us some privacy. And tell Boggart he'll have to wait another day. You always think these things take way less time than they do. You got it. How about some milk? Should I bring some by later? Of course, I deserve a reward for all my hard work. After all, don't forget to heat it up. Really, I actually prefer cold milk than hot. Anyway. Hi there, young miss. It's okay, don't have to be scared. This is all happening so fast, you must be totally bewildered, huh? But don't worry, I'm on your side. After all, I'm Habitrot, friend to brides with bright futures ahead of them everywhere. No more stuffy iron armor for you. I'm gonna make you the best dress ever. Thank you, Happy Cat. I'm Anise. Oh, right. Boggart said I'm not supposed to use that name anymore. Is Anise the name of someone special to him? Anise, huh? That's definitely not a good name for you. There used to be a scary fairy called Black Anise who went around abducting and eating children. You don't need a name like that. Let's see. Pardon me. Aha, I knew it. I'm gonna call you Mash. You alright with that? Where did you get Mash from? Okay, I had to say goodbye to Anise, but Mash sounds fine too. Why did you pick Mash? Because it's written on your shield, see? It's right here on the side in chalk. Oh, okay. She wrote it. She named her shield. Really? What, it's like someone gonna misplace it and think that it's theirs? That was so cute. Oh wow, you're right. In such big letters too. I can't believe I never noticed before. So you're responsible enough to write your name on your thing, but then forgot your own name. That's funny. And so she regained her true name, but only in the most superficial sense. It would still take time before she returned to being Mash in both name and soul. Okay, now that your measurements are all done, it's time to get to work. Oh, do you have any preference when it comes to color and stuff? Also, this is new music, I think. I bet your armor's mostly black, but I bet you'd look great in white. I know your armor's in black. Habitrot began happily cutting away with her scissors. I'm not even sure if Habitrot's the right pronunciation, but oh well. Habertrot? I think it's Habitrot. Habitrot. Habitat? Habitrot. And the next day, the best time for Habitrot's life came to an end. There, all done. You can open your eyes now, Mash. Go on, take a look in the mirror. What? That's cute. Let me just... Anyways. This is wonderful, Habitat. I love it. Let me just... Don't mind me. It's easy to move in and warm and so very soft. It almost feels like I'm wrapped in stars. I can't believe I'm getting such a lovely outfit so soon after I got here. I must be the luckiest bride in the world. Morning, Mash. That's great. I'm so glad to hear that. And now our story begins in earnest. For the time being, the girl was no longer a shield bearer but a lady, the envy of everyone. Thus began her day of splendor and delight, easily one of the few and most peaceful times in all of Fairy Britain. At least for the short time it lasted before Sheffield Castle was razed to the ground. Okay, what? Wait, what? Excuse me? Pardon? What do you mean? What? Razed? You mean destroyed? What? Jesus. Okay, here we go. 4 minute and then a 6-minute read. Okay, what? Okay, let's do this. Alright, come on now. Are we still Mash or are we back to being Accelrod? What is this? Nope, it's Mash. From the moment the first rays of morning light lit the sky, Sheffield's castle town was abuzz with excitement. Overnight, rumors of the Lord's new lady, the knight in iron armor, had spread in a flash. They said she was more than a match for both the Black Dogs and the Moors, and that she was even stronger than Boggart himself. More on that later. Did you hear about our new lady yet? Wait, did they fuck? I just noticed. Wait, if she's the bride, did they get... Oh no. Uh-oh. That's not good. The merchants who brought her here say she's the child of prophecy. If that's true, we might actually be able to go back to Norwich. Wait, where's the three goblins, our friends? Oh yeah, I got a peek at her in the castle yesterday. She's definitely the real child of prophecy. You can tell she's no ordinary fairy. Oh wait, give me a second. Let me reply to this. Chotomate, I'm replying to my friend. Chotomate. Okay, I'm waiting for a reply, so I'll still read. I thought my heart was gonna melt when she smiled at me. She might even be as much of a beauty as Lancelot. Hehe, you hear that, Wagon Winky? The whole town's talking about Anise. I mean Mash. And Boggart paid us a boatload of cash for her. We'll all be set for winter this year. Too bad we can't see Mash anymore though. I didn't think she was gonna live in the castle. I thought we'd all be together forever. Don't be stupid. You've just gotta be patient. Bogart's bound to get bored of her eventually, and when he does, we take her to Edinburgh. You just know Knock-Naraya up north would pay even more for the Child of Prophecy. Oh, come on, not you two, Rob. Wag, I can understand, but you... Mash is just a merchandise. Now that we've sold her, that's it. We're done. There's nothing tying us together anymore. I say we leave Sheffield before it's too late. The longer we stay, the harder it'll be to make our escape. Escape? Why do we gotta escape, Winky? We've got money right now. We got money now, right? Aren't we gonna stay here till spring? Yeah, Mash protected us. Nobody ever's protected us strays like me and Wag before. So we're gonna stay here until we return the favor, but if you wanna go, Winky, you can go. You're not like us strays who drifted here. You're actually from the land of Fae, and you're way smarter. Oh wait, they're not. I thought they were all siblings. I guess it's these two only. You'll be fine on your own no matter where you go. You're giving me way too much credit. The more clever some twisted bastard thinks they are, the less capable they are of changing what they believe. What? 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 Are you okay? Alright, give me a second. Let me reply again. Winky and op. What does an op mean? is that what is that? I don't actually know what that is. Wait, shut them out. Let me reply to my friend here. Shut them out, eh? And there you go. That should be enough. Alright. Opposition. Ah, I see. I thought I don't know. I thought whatever it was like new for me. Sorry about that. Anyways, just so we're clear, I do not believe you are actually the Child of Prophecy. The only reason I'm letting the townspeople believe different is that it suits me. And let me be clear about one more thing. You have no right to voice your opinion here. Oh, come on now. I'll need more than power if I'm going to defeat Moria. I'm also going to need the grace and dignity of a king. You are no more than an ornament to that end. All you need to do is stand by my side as my beautiful queen. Yes, Lord Bogart. Wait. Why is it so hard for me to say? Lord Bogart. I'll conduct myself with the dignity of a queen worthy of Sheffield. By the way, did you sleep well last night? I'm very sorry again for how rudely I reacted. Oh, that? I don't have a scratch on me. Don't worry. Your pretty little head over it. Now then, guards, I'm going to see how our soldiers' training is coming along. What? Did they fuck? Did I miss Habitat? Oh yeah, you did. I'm sorry. Yeah, Habitrot, right? Is that how you pronounce it? Habitrot, Habicat. Yes, unfortunately, because she already made Mash's dress. But yeah, you just missed it like by a few minutes. Wait, what happened here? Did they fuck? I'm guessing they did, sorta, right? Because look at this. By the way, did you sleep well last night? I'm very sorry for how rudely I reacted. Oh, Dad, don't have to scratch me. Don't worry your pretty little head over it. I hope they didn't. That yikes. But probably they did it, right? Anyways, now then, guards, I'm going to see how our soldiers' training is coming along at the barracks. Keep an eye on my lady. Make sure she doesn't escape or leave the castle at all, for that matter. Nah, they didn't. Okay. Good. Is I don't know how they would like explain that to the protagonist there. Didn't she throw him off the building? It wasn't said yet, so probably later. I don't know. It wasn't like mentioned yet. Yes, Lord Bogart, leave it to us. Cruel as Bogart was, he was also an excellent lord. He spared no effort gathering mercenaries, training soldiers, and reinforcing his ramparts in preparation for the inevitable battle against High Queen Morgan's army. He made sure his army would be strong because he was sick and tired of losing. Although he was internally driven by his fear of failure, at this time Bogart was still regarded as a good ruler. Well then, acting dignified. That's cute, Mash. Puffing out chest and putting on airs. Realizing there's more to dignity than that. Lady Mash. Yes, I'm the queen. Do you have a problem with that? I know, my lady. So, you're Lord Bogart's wife, right? Which means you're now one of the lords of Sheffield, right? Well, with all that in mind, I have a favor to ask you on behalf of your citizens. Question mark. We've been getting lots of eyewitness reports of Moors spotted in Western Sheffield. And then according to the merchants who brought you here, the Moors have no effect on you. The Fang clan does have more resistance to the Moors poisons than the other clans, but still it hurts like hell. So if it's not too much to ask, we were hoping we might be able to ask for your assistance. So that's why you brought me. Or is that Is that good though? Are you sure you're allowed to fight? Ah, well, alright. Since I destroyed part of the castle's walls last night, it's only right that I do my part to help. Damn it, how are you so damn cute? But that's not what's important right now. Here's Happy Cat. There she is. What do you think you're doing, Mash? And what were you thinking, Guard? When did things get so bad in the land of the Fae that we have to send Our Lady out to fight? I'm gonna tell Bogart about this, you know. But it's the duty of a lord and his wife to protect their territory, right? Besides, she's already evil as far as Queen Morgan is concerned, so... Are you calling my bride evil? Have you seen how cute Mash is? She's the happiest bride in the world. She wouldn't even catch a butterfly or pick a flower or... Also, I like Happy Cat's art style. It's very cute. Bogart summon fool. Yeah. Why are you wearing old armor? You didn't rip my dress, did you? Oh no, not at all. Don't worry. I'm still wearing your dress underneath my armor. Ah, it's gotta get all wrinkled. Now I have to make a new one. But that can wait until after we've taken care of this. I'm not gonna make you fight this battle all on your own. I'm gonna be right there beside you. You can't do that, Happy Cat. If the Moors touch you, all you need to handle Moors is a little ingenuity. It's not my fault fairies these days can think for themselves. More importantly, my name is Habitrot. I don't care if other fairies call me Happy Cat, but you're not allowed. Huh? Why only me? Yeah, that is true. Why only her? Alright, what does she do? I don't actually know what Happy Cat does. And I'm only calling her Happy Cat because I don't know how to pronounce Habitrot. I'm not even sure if that's right. Habitrot? Habitrot. I think it's Habitrot. Alright, Miss Habitrot, what you got? Oh, we got OG Mash. I prefer OG Mash more than the Lostbelt Mash. What is this? What do you do? Stars HP each turn for all allies gain a large amount of C-stars with overcharged C-star gather rate for herself. Oh, she's fully support. What is this? Restores HP and apply debuff immunity drop grade. Okay. And arts up is this? Increase arts card effectiveness and greatly increase NP gauge. Oh wait. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Weird. Okay. Okay. I haven't seen her NP before. What is this? I don't think I've ever seen it actually. I've never bothered to check. What does she do? Also, Geo. Hello? Oh, there it is. Bridal spin wheel. That's cute. Ah, that's cute. That's cute actually. That's like, you know, it's super simple, but it's cute actually. Are we supposed to fight these guys? Isn't this gonna take so long? God damn it, we're gonna be here a while then. Oh my god, she's actually so small. What the fuck? That's so cute. Bro, I'm like she's like a tenth of Mash's size. That's cute, I like that. Alrighty then. Let's beat them up. Get him. So she's a healer type support, or rather with like stars. Okay. Jan. That's so fucking bright. I swear it's late, man. Don't flashbang me. Jeez. Yeah. Not really spoiled. Once you actually summon her, she gets an actual NP. For some reason, they made a separate one just for LB6. Oh, really now? Weird. Yeah, that is weird. What the hell? Okay then. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what the normal one is then. I'll do this. But this one's not bad actually. It's very simple, and you know it's very cute. I like it. There you go. It's one down, I suppose. Uh oh. You're getting cursed. No. Okay. You know, I'll just keep on doing mash stuff to be honest. Wait, this is a level 100 mash. What the fuck? I just noticed. What? It's a level 100 mash. What have they been feeding her? Why is she level 100? Well, I'll be damned. Boggart gave him grails. Jesus. Gave her rather, not bad. There you go. Congrats, Smash. You're level 100, I suppose. Can you grail mash? If I'm not mistaken, you're not... You can't grail her, right? Like as a player. I believe she stays at 80, I think. Boggart is Smash, man. You know what? Good for Boggart. You know. I'm happy for him. There you go then. Ah, that's so cute. She's so cute. She's so small. Oh, she's a rider. Oh, it's because she's riding that thingy. That's so cute. Her voice is cute actually. Yummy. Ah, that's cute. Alright, I like her. Like as a character. Sure. I think they should be done, right? Surely. Yeah, they should be done. You can kill her, right, Mash? Or you can kill it. Nah, Jesus. Okay, Mash, chill the fuck out. I know you can kill him, but I didn't expect you to crit on your Buster cards. Jesus, chill. Chill the fuck out, they're just Moors. Jesus. You can grail mash, but she does get ascended eventually. Ah, I see. Yeah, the grailing part I kinda knew, but I wasn't sure. Like, I think I tried in the past. But never mind. Good job, Happy Cat. This is why I hate fighting. All that work for almost no reward. That was amazing, Habitrot. I've never seen another fairy move like that. You think? Well, artisans do need to be able to complete surprise rush orders in a single day. Me, I can make a new bridal dress in the time it takes the sun to set in rising. That's why they call me Habicat the Speedster. I can't believe what I just saw either. No wonder Lord Boggart holds you in such high regard. Did the Wing Clan make that spool of yours? But wait, besides Mirian, the Wing Clan died out 1200 years ago. Mirian, as in the game Master Mirian? Huh, I didn't know she was still alive, or maybe she passed the name on to her daughter. Well, whatever, now that we've taken care of the Moors, how are you gonna show your appreciation? You're gonna treat us to the kind of yummy lunch we deserve. I know we're not allowed to enjoy eating when Boggart's around, but that won't be a problem in the castle town. Of course, I've been wanting to introduce Lady Mash to everyone anyway. Are you sure that's a good idea? Lord Boggart Lord Boggart did say I wasn't supposed to stand out. Ah, it'll be fine. We won't be back until nighttime anyway. It was a big slog coming all this way, right? So it's only right we make the most of it. And the fairies of Sheffield love human culture, so they're not prejudiced against humans at all. Trust me, they're gonna love you down at the pub. They'll be happy, you'll be happy, and I'll be happy. Exactly. Besides, Lord Boggart prohibits us from treating humans like slaves. He says it's only fair since we've all been banished, so we really are equals here. You know what? Good on you, Boggart. At least he thinks that. Honestly, I don't know what we would do without our humans. In fact, there's one woman in particular I'd like to propose to myself. Oh, look at you. Huh, is that so? I guess Sheffield really is all about freedom then. And here I thought he was just talking big about not doing things like Queen Morgan. I'm sorry, you said you were all banished. Oh, you mean you didn't know? This place used to be a ghost town up until 100 years ago. It wasn't until Lord Boggart and the rest of us rebuilt it that Sheffield became what it is today. We used to all live in Norwich at least until its Lord Spriggan had us all banished. We wandered around for a long time with nowhere to go until we ended up here. Which is why we can't just abandon Norwich now. We might have been banished from it, but it's still our hometown. So if the Queen isn't going to do anything about the calamity pool building up there, we will. That's why Lord Boggart is revolting against her. He wants to save Norwich before it's too late. Yeah, but they already said that Sheffield will get razed to the ground. Are we gonna get, please tell me we're gonna get this wedding dress as a costume. Shortly before nightfall, the time of the day known in your world as twilight. The girl stood alone atop the castle walls looking over the land of the bay. At the Isle of Britain, beautiful and lonesome as it stretched out under the endless twilight sky. What are you doing here? Have you forgotten the way back to the castle? Oh, hello, Boggart. The scenery here is so nice, isn't it? You will refer to me as Lord Boggart. I will not tolerate disrespect. Come on now. And yes, of course, a view is nice. It's so I can see any enemy force that attempt to invade my territory. Though I suspect you and I are using the term nice very differently. This was a battlefield. In fact, the blood stains have only recently faded. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Now when I still don't know anything about this town. Does this... Yes, did you say something, Lord Boggart? Never mind. Does this scenery truly seem nice to you? Even with all these desolate hills as far as that I can see in a world ruled by fairies rather than humans. Yes, it does. It seems wonderfully precious. There's something very forlorn about the scenery, but something endearing too. I can tell that everyone is suffering here. Rob, Wag, Winky. The people I've met in the other town, the people of Sheffield, everyone. I don't know what it is that's causing their suffering. I do know that in spite of it, they all consider this their home. That they want to keep living here even if it's hard. So many people still love Britain. I can't imagine it could be such an awful place. How shallow. This is exactly why humans are so difficult to deal with. Go back to the castle before you distract the soldiers in their barracks. I won't be back until late tonight, so talk to Habitat if you can't sleep. I will. Thank you for your concern, Lord Boggart. For some reason, it's still so hard to say. Lord Boggart. Lord Boggart. Wasn't that nice of him? Lord Boggart really is a wonderful lord, isn't he? Don't let him fool you, Mash. You good guys don't demand people call them lord. That is true. That is true. You think so? I thought this was just to keep his reputation intact. After all, he looked very unhappy when I called him lord before. What? That's even worse. Does his lion actually think he's some devoted husband or something? You're only married on paper. He's got no right to go around tricking my bride like that. Only on paper, so our marriage is a fraud? Does this mean I'm actually a wicked woman who's deceiving a kind and earnest Lord Boggart with my feminine charms? That I'm both a child of prophecy and a femme fatale like no other. Where are you getting these? Jesus. Yeah, maybe you are. No wonder you're too much for Boggart to handle, especially since he's hopeless against anyone who doesn't test him. You're practically his natural enemy, man. Man, Boggart's predecessors must have gotten up to some real bad stuff for him to be in this predicament. What do you mean he's hopeless against anyone who doesn't detest him? Oh, that's all about fairies' most fundamental desires and unique traits. Human emotions change all the time. One moment they'll want to be loved, the next hated. Or they'll want to protect someone one moment, then hurt them the next. But fairies' desires are much less mutable. In Boggart's case, he uses his rational mind to keep his violent impulses in check. So he can't make full use of his abilities unless he's both hating and hated by someone. Basically, thanks to who you are, it's impossible for him to be too aggressive. Thanks to who I am. But I still don't know who I am. I don't remember anything about my past. I didn't even know my name until recently. Before I came here, no, before Rob, Wag, and Winky began calling me the child of prophecy. I had no idea what I should do or even what I was supposed to do. No, for that matter, did I even have a self before I lost my memories? Why do you ask that? There's only one thing I've learned from losing my memories. There's something missing in my heart, like there is a hole right through it. All the fairies I've met have a purpose, something they intrinsically seek. Some of them help others for money, some of them hurt others for money. But I don't have anything like that. Whenever I try to help someone, I always end up realizing the same thing. What is it I want right now? What is it that drove me to help them? I don't know, and it makes me feel very empty inside. I have a heart, so I know I can't get away with this forever. I don't think I was even aware of that emptiness before I lost my memories, but now I can't help but notice it. After all, I don't have any memories left to cover it up. Something was missing in me. No, that's not right. There's a gap in me that's long been ready to receive something, but I refuse to try and fill it. So I find it very hard to believe that there's anything I can do. Habitat blinked in astonishment at the girl's surprised confession. Losing her memories was not all bad. It made her aware of a serious problem. Well, hey, most people don't really know who they are or what it is they want. They say that kind of thing becomes clear on your deathbed, but for better or worse, we're still alive. You need something to drive you, a goal you can be proud of. I'll also help you learn to love yourself. You said you have a hole through you, right? And you're not trying to figure out what you should do as a person, you're trying to figure out what you want to do. Maybe that's not the kind of thing you notice when you're already leaning on others. But this journey is going to be just for you, so you can find it for yourself. Don't listen to her too closely. She's going to bail before this is over. It'll be a long, long time before the girl finds an answer she's comfortable with. For the time being, the fairy's words were just meant as the advice to cheer her up, in the hopes that one day they'll form the core of the wheels you'll use to spin your own thread. Okay, that's sweet. Oh, that was done. Okay. I see then. That was 6 minutes. That did not feel like 6 minutes, I gotta say. Alright, last one. This one's a long one, unfortunately. This is a 12-minute read, but this will be the last one for tonight. Okay then. This is good though. We're making decent progress, I do admit. But this guide is wrong though. This is not a fucking like 6 minutes. That felt like 10 minutes at least. Or maybe it's just because I'm slow at reading. But you know what? No, I'll blame it on the guide. All right. I almost forgot a very important part. Do you mind if we rewind just a little bit? Who's talking? Is this the fucking narrator? Oh, this is the night thingy. I've been waiting for you, my lord. You must be tired after a hard day's work. Is that your attempt at playing the model wife? Impertinent whelp. Okay, you fucking bitch. Why? What's with the rude words? Don't think I don't see what you're doing here, clever lass. Playing along obediently will do nothing to change your fate. My only objective is the throne. Everything I do is in service of defeating the clans and killing Morgan. You are no exception, child of prophecy. I'm quite used to bedding humans. I'm going to deflower you now. I will not be gentle. You fucking weirdo. But if you wish to fight back, you are welcome to try. God, that's so creepy. This is the room in the Sheffield Castle's guest house that was prepared for MASH. On the night that the child of prophecy was clothed in a bridal dress and told to await Boggart's arrival, this is what happened during her first night as Boggart's 62nd bride. 62nd. Oh, I see. Bitch. No mo. Nice. Oh, okay, there you go. Nice. Go. What was that? Are we under attack? Lord Boggart? What in the world happened? Ah, the wall by the throne is ruined. Everyone, come quick. The enemy is trying to kill Lord Boggart. Hold it. I'm fine. Do not call the other guards. I just slipped, that's all. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. Still, it's amazing you're alright after falling over 50 meters. I guess that's why they call you the Stone Lion, Lord Boggart. I'm so sorry, Boggart. I'll be right down. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Again, I'm so sorry. I was actually nervous about all this. So even though you just lost your balance from being tired and were only trying to grab my shoulders for support, you surprised me so much I just shoved out with my hands. I never expected to go flying so far. Trying very hard not to let the sudden realization of what actually happened show on his face. Guard, you are to tell no about this. Is that clear? Yes, sir. Of course, sir. I didn't see anything, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must get back to my duties. Whoa, the child of prophecy is amazing. I can't wait to tell everyone about this. Uh-oh. ... Bogart, would you like me to rub your back? No, don't touch me ever again. What kind of wife knocks her husband out of a cast on their own first night together? I mean, come on now, man. You went at it so creepily. Like, come on now. The rumors spread overnight. They spoke of an iron woman who could even throw Lord Boggart from his own castle. They said she was strong, kind, and eccentric, a new Tom Lynn, like no one has ever seen before. Uh-oh, don't tell her she's a Tom Lynn. Like, she's gonna get targeted. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Ah, Jesus, it's so bright. My eyes. Ugh. Man, Sheffield has been like a whole new town ever since Lady Mash got here. She gets rid of the Moors for us. She helps out with anything we ask of her. And best of all, she even keeps Lord Boggart from acting up. It's like he's back to his old self again. Not even the Queen's army can stop us now. Norwich is as good as back in our hands. A toast to Lady Mash and a toast to Lord Bogart. Toast to our knight, the Knight of Sheffield. Cheers! Woo! Must be nice to be you, Wag. Sheesh, the Knight of Sheffield, huh? Mash is the child of prophecy, remember? She's not just Sheffield's knight. Sure, those princess clothes look great on her, but there's something special about her. She's more than that. If you ask me, Mash looked plenty elegant in that iron armor of hers too. What, you jealous of Bogart now, Rob? Did you forget you were the ones who brought her here? Of course not, I just think it's sick how everyone in town is carrying on about her. I mean, I know it was kind of the same for us, but still. Every morning, I see Mash looking out the horizon up the top of Ramparts. She always looks so lonely. She used to smile all the time, she used to be really happy. Makes me wonder if maybe we made a big mistake. Is that so? So what? You don't think Mash is the child of prophecy after all now? She was just a lucky find at first, just another piece of merchandise. But then she started talking to us like we were equals, and before I knew it, I got attached to her. Me and Wag aren't from Fairy Britain, we drifted here from outside. We're basically flotsam, objects, humans, sometimes even fairies, they wash ashore here sometimes. We're like changelings in a way. Flotsam? I've never heard that term before, but I guess that's pretty typical of Morgan's reign. We're not part of any clan, but we didn't spring up naturally, we don't belong anywhere. One day, Queen Morgan's soldiers caught us, branded us with command spells, and just let us go. They knew we'd die when we got squeezed for our existence stacks at the end of the year, so they didn't even bother killing us. That's why I threw myself into any kind of work I could find, no matter how dirty. You know what Wag is like, he doesn't even know what's going on half the time. Still, I'm like his big brother, so it's my duty to at least make sure he's got enough to eat. Oh, so he's not his biological brother, I see. The only purpose every year was making sure we survive, at least that kept us from becoming Moors. But unfortunately, it also made me forget a bunch of things. Hesitation, uncertainty, compassion. Next thing I knew, I was thinking I was a full-blown bad guy and that I could do whatever I wanted. It would have been a lot easier if I just stayed like that. But being around MASH made me realize I hadn't forgotten my values after all. The child of prophecy is supposed to save the fairies of Fairy Britain, right? It's got nothing to do with us since we've never truly been a part of this land. So no, I'm sure she's not the real child of prophecy. The real child of prophecy would never save us. Anise might be a fake child of prophecy, but she's even better than the real one. So does this mean the reason you're still here in Sheffield is? What do you know, dummy? Go on, get lost. What are you even doing here, flapping your gums? Don't you have some tailoring to do for the lady or something? I sure do. I'm Habitrot the Spinner, friend to all brides. Don't worry, I'll make sure Mash stays safe, and if I ever need help, I'll come to you first. Okay. Woo! We're not scared of the Moors or the Queen. We're all gonna keep Mash safe together. Ah, you were great, Winky. You were right, Winky. If we just parted ways sooner, this would never... Oh, Winky? Where'd you go, Winky? Yeah, Winky's gone. I just realized. Fourth platoon has returned from Edinburgh, Lord Bogart. They weren't able to meet with Knocknarab, but they were successful with their business negotiations. So they managed to procure the iron weapons then. Give the weapons to the fairies and take the armor to the humans' barracks. Just having humans around will be enough to empower fairy soldiers. They don't need to take part in the fighting. All they need to do is stay alive. Yes, sir. I'll have the tailor fit them for armor right away. Now, where's that child of prophecy? Down in the town again. I told her to stay by my throne. No wife of a lord should conduct herself so thoughtlessly. Who told her she could come and go as she pleases? Was it Habitrot? If she thinks she can do whatever she likes just because I value her tailoring skill, she's gravely mistaken. Tell her and the child of prophecy that their next infraction will be their last. Well, the thing is, sir, Lady Mash said she wanted to be of use to you as best as she could, so if she wants to be of use to me, she should obey me. I am the law in the Sheffield, and any who refuse to abide by it shall be dealt with harshly regardless of their reasons for doing so. Oh, it's lagging. Eep. Eep. Hey there, boss. I heard we got some new gear, so I stopped by to make sure it isn't all just junk. What's got your fur ruffled, Lord Bogart? Oh, I see. You're all nervous because Mash isn't here, right? Hey, I get it. She's super strong after all. So with the army from New Darlington that's supposedly headed this way, you probably want her here by your side to keep you safe since you're revolting against the Queen and all, huh? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need any protection. That girl would only make more trouble for me if she were nearby. Then it shouldn't matter where Mash goes, should it? I mean, all you care about is having the Child of Prophecy here in Sheffield, right, Bogart? You can't keep your mouth shut, can you? You're lucky there's no other fairy who can do your job, or I'd have twisted your head clean off by now. Fine, I'll let the Child of Prophecy go wherever she likes during the day. But be warned, Habitrod, there will be consequences if you don't deliver on the promise you've been making. That iron cylinder that was brought here with the girl is similar to Morgan's spear, yes? Have you figured out how it works? Is it something we can use? Still have no idea how it works, but I think I can at least get it to fire. I'm not sure that's how it's meant to be used though, plus just touching it makes me feel sick. Whatever that thing is, I don't think it's even supposed to exist. I can't imagine why Mash had something like that. Whatever it is, it really doesn't suit her at all. True, she has yet to even mention it. I suspect she's subconsciously avoiding it, running from it even. Huh, that's pretty sharp, at least for you, Lord Bogart. It's nice to hear your voice. You voice an honest opinion I agree with for on occasion. What? With for on, rather. Never mind, the Child of Prophecy. Could we use that thing as a weapon? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it is a cannon and all. Do you know what a cannon is, no? It's a thing with a chamber that you pack with magical energy ammo, then you compress and burn what's inside the chamber until something comes out. The only thing is, it takes a ton of magical energy to use, enough that most fairies would probably wither and die if they tried. If you plan on using it, Bogart, you'd better ensure you're the only one. Don't make your subordinates do it. No normal fairy could fire that thing and hope to survive. So what you're saying is only those who are truly strong can use it, That's perfect. It will be an excellent way to demonstrate that I have what it takes to be king. Ugh, I should have known I couldn't get anything through your thick skull. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying before. Looks like the Queen's army is finally about to make a move. Are you all ready to face them? What will be your strategy, O great Lord of Sheffield? Thanks to my supporters in Camelot, I know exactly how the strong Queen's forces are. She is sending her 3rd division, which consists of approximately 2,000 soldiers. She must have thought that would be enough to handle us. Excuse me, I'm burping. Ha! Ha ha ha! It's almost shocking how little she thinks of us. They'll never be able to get past Sheffield's walls. Our ramparts are made from strips of the world tree's bark. They won't be easily destroyed. We have nothing to fear from the Queen's army without a Tamlin, and with Knocknaraya moving south, she can't afford to send more than 1 division. All we have to do is wait 7 days for them to wear themselves out against the ramparts. Once we've held the castle for 7 days, the Queen's 3rd division will have spent its strength. Then my elite soldiers and I need only release our pent-up anger from the siege. So you do have a path to victory in mind. Guess I was worried for nothing then. Then, have you told Mash this place is gonna turn into a battleground in a few days? What am I saying? Of course you have. She's as strong as a Tamlin after all. No, I haven't, and I won't. How many times must I tell there's no need for that? All the Child of Prophecy needs to do is boost my soldiers' morale. Anything else would only get in my way. Make sure you keep your mouth shut, Habitrod. That girl is decoration, nothing more. Oh, come on now. Bro, she's gonna fucking carry your ass. What are you talking about? Good evening, Lord Bogart. It's so nice to see you to visit me again. Don't misunderstand, I'm only here to save face in front of my guards. Otherwise, no fang fair worth his fur would ever come to the room of a woman he has no intention of bedding. Still, now that I'm here, I'm not about to waste my precious time. Let's discuss the Child of Prophecy tonight. How much do you know about them now that your memories are gone? Not much, I'm afraid. Only they are a fairy, they turned 16 this year and are destined to save Britain. Outrageous, I didn't think it was possible to be so abominably ignorant. Child of Prophecy story begins 16 years ago. Ainsel, the head of the Mirror Clan who possessed the sacrament of prognostication, prophesied that the Savior Britain had been born, and that one day the true king would defeat the false king for good. In response, Queen Morgan tried to have every fairy born that year rounded up and killed, but she wasn't completely successful. There were many villages who harbored anti-queen sentiment. Some of them sheltered newborn fairies in the hope that one would someday fulfill the prophecy. Of course, there were also some towns who took fairies born that year and tried to pass them off as a Child of Prophecy. These days, some even have offered 16-year-old fairies in tribute to the Queen, claiming they too are the Child of Prophecy. That alone makes the Child of Prophecy valuable. That's why every faction in Britain was desperate to find them. For not one fairy ever doubted that Ainsel's prophecy would come true. You see, they knew this had happened before. There have been other times in Britain's history where a savior has been born to rescue it. A figure meant to banish the great calamity that comes every 1,000 years, the one who chants the voice from paradise. At any rate, all but 2 of the records from the Fey era have been lost. One describes an incident that took place in Fey era 4000, over 6,000 years ago. Okay. A single fairy rescued Britain when constant inter-clan warfare had brought it to brink of collapse at the cost of their own lives. The second is the War of Summer in Fey era 2000, in which a war was waged against the northern fairies who came here from the Isle of Shadows. In that war, Queen Mab's army of human soldiers wielding iron weapons nearly succeeded in eradicating our ancestors. But then a single fairy stepped in to mediate between the 2 camps, which led to the creation of the 6 clans we have today. This savior's name was Esk, meaning ash tree. After ending the clan's war, she was buried in the remains of Orkney, at the northernmost end of Britain. The ignorant low-class fairies may believe that Child of Prophecy is supposed to be the savior's reborn, but not me. No matter how many times she may have saved Britain before, she's still lost. Calamity still exists. That alone is proof she does not deserve to be called anyone's savior. Now, if any of the previous saviors had succeeded at ridding the world of those accursed Moors and the calamities that occur with ever more frequency, then I would have accepted their claims. I've noticed that everyone in town seems to be afraid of the word calamity. No, not just them. Every fairy in every town I visited on the way here was afraid of it. My understanding is that as terrifying as Queen Morgan may be, fairies still obeyed her because she at least kept them safe from the calamities. But now, that's right, Morgan has declared her intention to leave Norwich to its fate. This was her second grave error after appointing Tristan as the Tomlin. I may never get such an opportunity again. You're happy about this, Lord Bogart? You can't rally soldiers without a cause for them to believe in. They need something greater than themselves. This Norwich is just an unprecedented opportunity, Mash. It's the chance I've been waiting for to seize the throne. I have no intention of actually saving Norwich, but I will still use the situation. My call to action couldn't be simpler. I demanded that the Queen rid Norwich of its calamity pool and aid the restoration of the city. These demands are not met, then Sheffield will no longer recognize Camelot's rule. The Queen will either need to comply with my demands or send out her army to suppress us. Frankly, I don't care which option she chooses. Either will deplete her army. That will give me time to collude with the northern fairies, invite the Round Table army in the south to join our cause, and eventually create an army of my own to rival the Queen's. You are no more than Greece for those wheels, Child of Prophecy. I neither need nor expect you to save Britain. Until and unless you recover your memories, you are not to make a move without my permission. All I want is for you to continue giving the people of this town hope. You're no good for anything else. Okay. Dot. Where's the fighting part? Is this it? Are they gonna like fight? Like, are they gonna attack now? Oh, he ratted out that fuck. Bogart has 3,000 soldiers, 2,000 is fairy militia, and 300 humans. He ratted out? Really, Winky? Really? Winky? I thought better of you, Winky. He's also gathering more forces as we speak, so you'll probably want to make your move soon. So it would seem. Damn it, the Queen only authorized Sheffield to assemble soldiers as a deterrent against the northern fairies. Now you're telling me there are 5,000 armed rebels all in one place? That makes this the largest rebellion we've ever seen. I'd say it's owed largely to Lady Tristan crossing a line with her antics. Ever since New Darlington was built, countless fairies have been slaughtered for pure amusement. Now fairies from all across Britain are harboring doubts about Lady Tristan, and about High Queen Morgan for making her Tomlin in the first place. You don't have to tell me, I'm painfully aware of that. But we've still sworn loyalty to the High Queen. We can't be party to any of that nonsense. Right, sorry about that. Just slipped out. So what about my payment? Very well, go on, pay him. He may have lost his standing, but Bogart is still a powerful leader from the Fang clan. He can easily defeat 1,000 fairies on his own. Send word to Camelot to have Lady Gawain dispatch here on the double. Uh-oh. What about the Child of Prophecy? I'm pretty sure intel that valuable's worth something. Ha, that's a good one. They just captured another Child of Prophecy yesterday. This new one isn't even worth looking into. I'm sure Bogart just made her up. I wouldn't be too quick to dismiss it, officer. That fairy there was telling the truth. I especially enjoyed the description of this Child of Prophecy. How did it go again? Black iron armor, a huge shield, appears to be a girl of about 16, and the black iron cylinder that made you uneasy just to look at. Is it the cannon? Oh, it's Beryl. Oh my god. Oh, you've definitely got my attention now, brother. Please tell me more. What's this girl's name? You do know her name, right? Honestly, I found it strange how you avoided mentioning just that part even though you're here to sell us intel. I mean, don't you think it's suspicious? It almost makes me think you're not telling us on purpose. If that's how it sounded to you, sorry, but you're wrong. I didn't say it because I don't know it. Now, if you're not gonna pay me anymore, I'll just be on my way. I want to get back to the south by tomorrow. Really, Winky? God damn it, you fucking rat. Hey now, why the rush? You came all this way after all. Come on, chat a spell with us. Don't worry, Winky, I'm sure it'll all come back to you soon enough. It's written all over your face. There, you know what? Fuck him up, Beryl. Fuck him up. God damn it. God fucking damn it, Winky. I can't believe you. How could you do that? Why would you rat though? Is it cause your boys decided to stay? Is that it? You got butthurt or something? Jeez. Okay, now we're in Wales. What? How long is this? 2 minutes, 6 minutes, 3 minutes, 1 minute, 6 minutes, 4 minutes. Oh, this one's actually not that long. All of this. But yeah, Winky, man. Winky is a fucking piece of shit. God damn it. God damn it, man. I can't believe this, Winky. How could you? But this was fun though. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, like I said earlier, I'm loving it so far. It's just so much, man. I don't know if it's like obvious, but in general, as a person, I don't read much. I know it's like a kind of a surprise since I love FGO, but I'm not a reader. Like at all. Probably because I have unchecked ADHD, but in general, like you can't make me read like books and stuff. I think only FGO has made me read so many things. But still though, there's still a lot more obviously. But you know what? We've done 5 sections already. Out of 30, that's what? 5, 10, 15, 1 out of 6. You know, we're like 1/6 done. Not bad, I'd say. And we've played for like what, 5 hours ish? What, so we average like 1 section an hour? Jesus. But still though, this was fun. I need to use my AP now, don't I? But anyways, yeah, I'll just continue this next time. Still not sure when. But I will soon. Don't be worried, you know. I will continue to stream this soon. Oh, what the hell? What is this? Oh, what the fuck? They even have these things. What the hell? They have notes. Ah, that's cool. I love that. So that you can keep track. I stopped reading FGO for a while, then Seraph was super good. Yeah, like I get it. Sometimes I just don't feel like it. Fun fact: the last 2 events I haven't been reading, because I only crammed those events. It was the one with the Trunk sisters and the one with Bunyan. I know I didn't accidentally read it, but I just didn't feel like playing the game. Like I said, I've always said this before. If I don't feel like the game, for me, I just don't want to force myself because I will end up hating the game, and I don't want that to happen to FGO. I love the game, but I just don't care. Like genuinely, I'm sure it can be the best stories, best events, or whatever, but I just didn't care. Like as simple as that. I didn't care for the Trunk Sisters event and the Bunyan event, so I just skipped it. I played it, but I skipped the story. Like I finished like the requirements and all that. Got the Grail, got the lores and all that. Yeah, I've heard though that the Bunyan one is okay. Like, and they weren't like saying it was like the best or anything. It was just okay. I've seen on Twitter, but you know, I'm still open to reading it. You know, yeah, I got the things that I can. Like for example, I tried to NP5 even the free limited low rarity person. It was with Mary, I think that was the name, Mary Anning, I think. Like those things, those I didn't slack off. Just the story, like I just didn't feel like reading it, you know. But that doesn't mean I'm not open to reading it in the future. I could like open up and read it from the start in the future. And it's not saying that I won't in the future. Like it's not impossible basically. And I just didn't feel like it, you know. But yeah, since this is a main story, of course I'm going to read it. And plus it's Lostbelt 6, you know. It's Lostbelts. We fucking love the Lostbelts. But yeah. Well, it's nice to, you know, finally get off my ass and finally move. Finally to like read the second Lostbelt. But yeah, I'm excited to just, you know, I'm just excited to like be caught up with the cool kids and I can finally avoid spoilers online. I just wait for the reruns. Yeah, if it's a rerun, that's where I read it. I've skipped events like the stories if I know if there's a rerun. If there's a rerun, then I give myself like, I cut myself some slack. Then I won't like read it if I can't. Then when the rerun comes, then yeah, that's when I really have to read it. Like, that's where I force myself to read it because it's the rerun now. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, if I don't feel like it, I won't. But if like people convince me online that it's actually like a really good story, then fine, I'll force myself. But it is what it is. I've said this on this channel before. Sometimes there's just phases where I don't feel like playing games. Like whatever games it is, I just lose interest. Even if it's like FGO, Star Rail, or Elden Ring, or League, Valorant. Like every game that I play, it comes and goes. Like I don't know. I just like a lot of games, Sometimes the reruns have different stuff. Well, then in that case, then I guess I get the rerun stuff. But I think the stories at least. I think the story at least sometimes is I think it's mostly the same, right? If I'm not mistaken. The contents might change, like the rewards and shit, but I believe the stories are mostly okay. If there is an event that there's a rerun for and it's actually a different story, then I guess my bad then. But it's still something. Again, so far I'm loving it. Section 5. God damn, after 5 hours I'm still on section 5. Oh boy, we're gonna be here a while. But oh well. It is what it is. That's FGO. Ah yeah, there you go. The story stays the same. I guess it's the story that I'm most worried for. I do the event, but the story sometimes I skip if I don't feel like it. But usually that's, it's not that often anyways. It just depends if my attention is somewhere else. I think recently I've just been playing like a lot of like FPSs and stuff, that's why. But yeah. I'm excited though. I'm excited to finish Lostbelt 6 and we can finally get to Tunguska, and then after Tunguska we can finally get to Crom. My goal is to at least catch up before Lostbelt 7 drops. At least. I'm trying to at least. We shall see. Hopefully I can stick by that. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight though. It was fun. It is tiring to read. But yeah. I'll stream again Lostbelt 6 soon. I'm not sure when. I mean, I can tomorrow or maybe on Friday. We shall see. But yeah. Yeah. We shall see. To be honest, that's why I don't want to make promises, right? Because to be honest, I know with myself that I can't make these promises, and I hate to like make a false promise. So as always, take everything I say with a grain of salt. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight, though. It is late already. So as always, if you watch this as live or VOD, I would like to say thank you. You can hit that like and subscribe if you want. I appreciate the support. You can follow me on Twitter at Accelrod. I'm more active there, and that's where I post when I stream and stuff. And my other social should be down there as well. This was fun. Lostbelt 6. You have never disappointed me yet, and I don't think you ever will. I'm excited to see what's coming next, and yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight now. And good night. Good night to you too, Sphinx Dog. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you coming and keeping me company. Alrighty then, good night to you too. Alrighty, that's it for me. Take care, drink water, be kind and all that, and yeah, adios, bye bye. I'm going to take a sleepy now. Alrighty, bye bye, adios.